All right, everybody, welcome back to the Southeast Expo Center here in McAlester, Oklahoma. It is a beautiful Tuesday, and it's time for Super Tuesday, day 2 of the Pitt 8 tournament, and we actually have some breaking news for everybody. So, yesterday, we mentioned that some of the Pitt 8 games could get moved up because of some severe weather coming this weekend, and that is exactly what has happened. There is not going to be any games on Saturday this year in the Pitt 8 tournament. So this is the way things are going to work. Normally, it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Now, there's no more Wednesday off. All the games that were going to happen on Thursday will be played on Wednesday, and all the games that were supposed to be played on Friday will be played on Thursday, and then the games that were supposed to be played on Saturday will be played on Friday. So that means it's going to be Championship Friday instead of Championship Saturday. So again, for everybody that was not aware of that, all the games that were supposed to be played on Saturday all got moved up. So the games on Thursday will be played tomorrow. The games from Friday will be played on Thursday, and the games on Saturday will be played on Friday. Now, with that out of the way, once again, folks, welcome back. It's time for another great day of Pitt 8 basketball on Rock 105.1 FM and also live on the McAlester Radio YouTube page. Once again, Chase McNutt with your half-court hardwood seat. And joining me once again is Anden Dunn. Anden, this is day 2, man. I know we had a pretty good day yesterday, but I'll send it over to you. Just kind of your first thoughts here as we are about 10 minutes away, 13 or so minutes away from tip-off of day number 2.
Yeah, man. I mean, excited to be back, healthy, breathing, ready to watch some basketball. This first matchup's going to be a good one, so
yeah,
stay in your seats.
I'm looking forward to it. And for everybody that is not able to make it just yet, obviously, if you hear us on the radio, just go on over to the McAlester Radio YouTube side of it, and you can watch the games until you're able to make it down here. And also, Anden, you can attest to this, it's already much warmer in here than what it was yesterday at the same exact time.
Someone mentioned that to me when we were walking in when I got here today. It's warm.
Yeah, it's warm.
It is warm in here. If you guys are outside and you're chilly and you're looking for a place to come watch some basketball, head down to the Southeast Expo Center. We're going to be here all night watching some great basketball.
Exactly. And speaking of, basketball, let's go ahead and get into the first game of the day. We've got the 14-3 number 2 ranked team in Class B2 taking on the Class A. Well, that's Pittsburgh Lady Panthers. They're going to be taking on a Class A Savannah Lady Dogs team who's coming in with just one win on the season with 11 losses. So let's go ahead and jump into this tale of the tape. We'll talk about the Lady Panthers first. Again, they're coming in ranked second in Class B2. They averaged just around 61 points per game this season. Their season high, though, was actually against another Pitt 8 team. It was against Crowder. They scored 80 against Crowder this season. They're also season low is 38, which was against a team that is 2 classifications higher than them in Class A, and that was to the number 1 team in Class A, Tocado, where they only mustered up 38 total points in a loss. Now, for the Lady Panthers, they're only giving up 29 points per game. They are outscoring opponents by double of what they are giving up. So it's kind of insane. It's what we see on the Stewart side for the boys, just completely decimating teams on the scoring side of things. The season highs given up by this Pittsburgh defense included 55 points given up to Varnum and 4 given up to Chile, which is a Class B2 team. I think I said that correctly. But Pittsburgh, they're coming in with a 14-3 record. They're well on their way to having a better record than what they did last year. Right. They lost 9 games last year, and they won only 20. They're already just 6 wins away from matching their season total of wins last season. They lost in the area tournament last year, 49-43 to Wilson Henrietta. And that was kind of how their season. Well, they did make it to the state tournament. I will correct that here. They made it all the way to the state, or almost to the state tournament. They fell to Wilson Henrietta. They had a good year last year. It just, again, it wasn't the same Pittsburgh team we had seen in previous seasons. They were still very good, just not as good as we had seen them previously. But this year, it looks like Jim Jensen and his squad has bounced right on back again, as they are 14-3 right atop a Class B2. Now, they are undefeated in Pitt 8 play so far this season, and they have actually already played the Savannah team this year, and that was a 59-11 win for the Lady Panthers earlier this year. So I'm hoping today we get something that's a little bit closer than that.
Right. And I think, hopefully, from what we've seen from Savannah's record, they're starting to score more points. They're getting a little bit more active on offense. If they can keep that up, I think this is going to be a little bit more of a closer game than the last bout that these two teams had against each other.
Yeah, completely agree. And just to close things out on Pittsburgh here, this is a Pittsburgh team that has won 8 Pitt 8 championships. They won back-to-back in 2022 and 2023. They've also played in 5 of the last 6 Pitt 8 championships. That one that they didn't make it to was last season. That was Kiowa and Crowder last season. So this Pittsburgh squad and Jim Jensen are wanting to make their way right on back. They got 4th in the Pitt 8 tournament last season. That was their first time not in the championship game since 2019. So that's a look at your Pittsburgh Lady Panthers. Again, 14-3, the second-ranked team in Class B2. And I'll see here in a second if I can see how many games they've won in a row. But right now we're going to jump over to Savannah, who is coached by head coach David Smith. And it's been a struggle for the Lady Dogs this year. They've lost 11 games in a row. They started the season with a win, and it's been nothing but losses since then. They are 1-11. It is the worst start they've had to a season since 2019, when they won just one game that season. They went 1-19 in the 2019 season. Now, this is a new head coach under David Smith. David Ivey had been the multi-year head coach, who is now actually an assistant for, I believe, Coach, I can't remember her last name, so I'm not even going to say it. Yeah, Bashir. So for Coach Courtney Bashir, I'm so sorry, Courtney, if you're listening. The McAllister Lady Buffaloes head coach. So Courtney, I greatly apologize. Your last name slipped my mind for a second, but he's actually on staff with her now over at McAllister. And David Smith, I mean, you just kind of swapped out David's here as David Smith took over for David Ivey. But for the Dogs, their only win, the Lady Dogs that is, their only win this season was a 72-9 absolute thrashing of Beaucachet, a team in Class 2A. Again, that was a 63-point win. But since then, Savannah, and you talked about the scoring, and there's been times this season where they have just struggled to score. They are averaging less than 30 points per game, and they've scored less than 30 in 4 straight games. They have scored less than 30 in 7 of their last 12 games, and they've scored even less than 20 in 2 of their last 3 games. So scoring has been an issue for the Savannah team this season, and we'll see if that changes here as the Pitt 8 tournament is getting ready to start. For them, at least, we are here in day number 2. But for these Lady Dogs, they went 2-1 in Pitt 8 last year, and they actually won the Consolation Championship over Indianola. That was a really good game last season. But for this season, obviously, I mentioned Savannah only has the 1 win, and it was not against a Pitt 8 team. They are 0-3 against the Pitt 8 this season with losses to Canadian, and as I mentioned already, Pittsburgh, who they've seen once already, and to Kiowa as well. The last Pitt 8 championship for the Savannah team was in 2018, which at the time was their 3rd straight. They had won it in 16, 17, and 18.
I did not know that.
Yeah, and they actually, listen to this, they have won 20 Pitt 8 championships, which is second most for the girls' side.
Wow.
Yeah, I know.
Did not know that they were that dominant over the Pitt 8 at some point. Wow.
Yep. Back in obviously the 2010s, where they won 3 straight after 2015, but they've won 20, which is second most in the Pitt 8. So now we've kind of looked at both sides, and I throw it over to Anden again. Anden, what are some of your keys for this game just for both sides?
Yeah, for Savannah, like we talked about, they're going to need to generate offense. They're a low-scoring team, like we said, under 30 points a game. They did have a game this year where they were only able to put, was it 4 or 5 points?
I think it was 4, yeah.
Up on the board. That's going to be the biggest key to this game, is going to be continued to generate offense that we've seen that they've been able to do from these box scores throughout the season. One thing they're going to have to do to shut Pittsburgh out of this game is play consistent defense. They need to get back in transition and shut this Pittsburgh engine down before it runs off. And mitigate turnovers. They have a turnover problem that we've seen. When you look at the film, they tend to turn over the ball more than Pittsburgh does. They're going to have to try and win this turnover battle today to come out with the W. They need to take control of this game early and not let Pittsburgh overwhelm them.
I think you're exactly right, and I think those are great keys to the game, especially for both sides. But for Savannah, they kind of have a way that they need to play today if they want to come in. You don't got to play perfect, but you got to play pretty dang close to it, as you mentioned. So that is your look at both teams as we are just about ready to start here. We're going to take a quick 60-second break before we get to day 2 of the games here at the Pitt 8 tournament. So stay tuned. Remember, you can watch us live on the McAllister Radio YouTube page or stay here listening on Rock 105. But we're going to go ahead and take our first break. Back in 60 seconds with more Pitt 8 action on the air.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Southeast Expo Center. We are just about ready for Game 1 on Tuesday, but first, here is the national anthem. All right, we are just about ready for day 2 of the Pitt 8 tournament. Once again, this is Super Tuesday, and we are just about ready to get starting lineups for both sides. Once again, we've got the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers and the Savannah Lady Dogs. Up first, here are the Lady Panthers starting 5.
Lady Panthers. 5'6" guard, sophomore for 23, Taybri Melton. Have a 5'5" senior guard, number 12, Gwen Robinson. A 6-foot junior forward, 13, Taylor Condor. A 5'6" junior guard, number 4, Taylor Powell. A 5'9" senior forward, 11, Paige Barone. Head coach Jim Jensen, assistant Ashley Rush, Ron Miller, and Alicia Condor.
Once again, that starting 5, Taybri Powell, Paige Barone, Gwen Robinson, Taylon Condor, and Taybri Melton. Now for the Lady Dogs, starting 5.
Maryland Bulldogs. Starting lineups have a 5'3" junior for 22, Hannah Goosetree. A 5'7" junior for 23, Maddie Leonardo. A 5'8" junior for 24, Gracie Clifton. A 5'8" senior for 15, Stefani Pfeiffer. And a 5'10" senior for 11, Brianna Vansel. Head coach, Dave Smith.
All right, so once again, that starting 5 for the Lady Dogs, it's going to be Brianna Vansel, Stefani Pfeiffer, Hannah Goosetree, Maddie Leonardo, and Gracie Clifton. And they're, again, going to be coached by David Smith, and Pittsburgh is coached by Coach Jim Jensen. And one other thing I didn't get to mention, there is some more coaching crossover here. So assistant Ashley Rush here for Pittsburgh was actually the Crowder girls head coach last year as they won the Pitt 8 tournament last year.
Wow.
So she's back here in the Pitt 8 tournament with probably one of the teams that's looking like they're going to make it to championship Friday now instead of championship Saturday. But Andy, before we get things rolling along here, any final thoughts before we start day 2?
Not much. Let's have some fun.
Let's have some fun.
Let's have some fun.
Could not have said it better myself. Now, Pittsburgh Lady Panthers, they're going to be wearing their blue road jerseys and shorts with their white numbering across the chest with black lettering underneath it trimmed in white. Savannah is going to be wearing their white home uniforms with gold numbering and lettering trimmed in blue. Now, center circle, it's Brianna Vansel, and it looks like Taylon Condor, and Condor jumped a little bit early for Pittsburgh, but now the ball is up, and Pittsburgh wins the tip And we are underway for day number 2. The Lady Panthers are going to be going left to right if you're listening on the radio, and Savannah will be going right to left. Now, as we are rolling along, Pittsburgh with the ball offensively, they have it in the near side corner over to Barone. It's swung all the way around left wing now. A lob pass inside, taken away by Brianna Vansel, but it's tipped out of bounds off of her hands, but Savannah was the last to touch it. So that's going to stay with Pittsburgh, and now they'll inbound it underneath their own basket. Good job by Vansel. Good active hands, just wasn't able to hold on to it.
Looks like both teams are just trying to settle in here to this game.
And as soon as I mentioned, a great defensive play, they leave Paige Barone wide open underneath on the inbound, and she's got an easy 2, and now Savannah's on the low side here. As Vansel brings it up the sideline, she gets across the midcourt line, almost loses the ball as she gets a screen from Hannah Goosetree. Vansel now top of the key, and she's going to hand it off on the wing over to Stevani Pfeiffer, who swings it to this side to Goosetree, who drives to the block, kicks it out over to Clifton, who gave it right back up to Goosetree. Goosetree picks up her dribble, tries to make an overhead pass, which is taken away. Streaking down the floor is Melton as she makes a nice pass to the opposite block, but a missed layup and a rebound putback will end up with free throws for Paige Barone. Tabry Powell missed that layup.
And that was good defense by Pittsburgh onto Goosetree there. Goosetree, dangerous from the 3, keep her mitigated, keep her out of this game.
I believe that foul call is against Gracie Clifton. Again, it's the situation where the officials don't face us when they call the fouls. So sometimes we may have to guess. As Paige Barone knocks down the first free throw, she's got all 3 points for Pittsburgh in this one. Again, this is a Pittsburgh team that averages around 61 points per game. Second free throw is good. So they average about 15 points a quarter. And right now they've already got 4 in the first minute as Goosetree catches the pass around midcourt, and then she dribbles it off of Paige Barone into the backcourt. That's why it's not a backcourt. It was last touched by a Lady Panther. It finds Vansel, who goes down the lane. I think she got away with the travel, but she missed the layup either way. Pittsburgh gets the rebound, and they get it into the hands of Tabry Melton, and Melton will bring it up. She's got Barone on her left if she wants to give it to her. Now swings it left over to Gwen Robinson, who pops out into the corner. Back top of the key over to Powell. Powell back to Melton. And now wide open corner 3. Gwen Robinson is good.
You cannot let her be that open on the 3.
She made him pay early, and now Pittsburgh's on a 7-0 run 90 seconds into the first game of Super Tuesday. Clifton with the basketball in the backcourt. They've got to get along or just down the floor. They're going to turn it over, which is exactly what they do. And instead of it being a 10-second call, it's just a straight-up steal and a bucket for Tabry Powell. And this time with much more urgency, Vansel gets it up the floor. 9-0 run to start for Pittsburgh. In the corner with the basketball. Over to Vansel. She throws it short corner. A pass over to Clifton. She was there, but better defense by Melton, and now they're running in transition. Paige Barone has to stop the ball before it goes out, and she does. She's on the baseline. Swings it back over to Melton. Top of the key extended, and the pass is near side. Gwen Robinson, another 3, same spot as she stripes it.
Leaving her open again.
It has not paid off for Savannah up to this point. As Vansel catches it near sideline, she can dribble up the floor if she wants, and she is going to walk it and spin and cross back over. She crosses the midcourt line, but makes a pass in the air, and it's a turnover. Barone throws it up ahead now over to Condor. Condor down the lane, took an extra step, and they're going to give her the and one. I thought they were going to call a walk there, but Taylon Condor is now going to go shoot a free throw.
I thought they were going to call the same thing there, partner.
I thought that she was going to get hit with a walk, and we've got a timeout being taken by Savannah. We'll take it with them. It's a full 60-second timeout, so we'll be back in 1 minute. You're listening to Pit 8 coverage on Rock 105 and on YouTube.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sports Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear. Never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
All right, everybody, we are back after that first time out here in game number 1 of the day. And right now, it's been all Pittsburgh as they lead it 14-0 here over Savannah. I thought it was like 9-0 until I looked at the scoreboard again just now, and it kind of surprised me how quickly it's ballooned to 14. We're not even 3 minutes into the quarter as Taylon Condor, she's got a free throw here for the and one. And we do have 2 team fouls against Savannah. I didn't see who they called that one on. But either way, there are 2 team fouls. We just don't know who got the last one charged. As we have a missed free throw, rebound by Savannah here, as Condor was the one who missed the free throw. And now Vansel with the basketball in the corner. Savannah looking for their first points, down 14-0, as Vansel is trapped in the corner with no dribble, and a loose ball on the ground somehow finds Gracie Clifton, and we've got a tie-up that will favor Savannah.
And that is the second time that the Pittsburgh Panthers have been able to trap a Lady Bulldog in that corner on defense.
And it looks like Savannah, I mean, they'll drive to that corner and pick up the ball and put themselves in a tough spot. They've done it a couple times so far. Trying to get the ball in. Clifton throws it to Savani Pfeiffer on the block on the inbound, and she has her layup maybe blocked. Either way, she missed it, but she gets the loose ball. The follow is good. Stevani Pfeiffer gets the first points of the game for Savannah. And it's 14-2. That stops that run. But now Robinson down the lane misses the layup. Might have been swatted, but an offensive rebound for the Lady Panthers. Paige Barone with the ball. Again, right side of the floor, and your radio dial is Condor makes the pass over to Tabry Melton for 3.
It's raining 3 on a Tuesday, man.
That is the third 3 here in the first quarter of game number 1. 17-2 as the Lady Panthers are on top. That time, Melton, the sophomore, with the big shot. And another pass over the head is once again knocked away and almost stolen.
And it seems like Savannah maybe needing to put a little bit more pressure on the Lady Panthers from beyond the arc to keep themselves somewhat in this game.
Rayleigh Sinnott and Karis Miller have checked in for the Lady Panthers. Sitting down was Tabry Powell and Gwen Robinson. So the first substitutions of the game belong to the Lady Panthers with a 17-2 lead. Brianna Vansel with the ball. She spins, trying to go baseline, has it ripped out of her hands. And Paige Barone throws it up ahead now to Karis Miller, and she has it ripped away by Hannah Goosetree. So back-to-back turnovers by both sides. And Savannah has it back, and they'll bring it up the floor. Stevani Pfeiffer catches a nice pass that just barely gets to her, and she's got all 4 points now. 17-4, and it's a small run, but it's a 4-3 run here for Savannah. Pass inside, nice pass to Condor. She makes another pass to the block over to Sinnott, who swings it out to Paige Barone. Halfway through quarter number 1, 17-4, Pittsburgh on top of the Lady Dogs of Savannah. Barone right wing with a hand in her face. She drives. Picks up her dribble by the free throw line, swings it out to the opposite corner, over to Rayleigh Sinnott. She'll let it fly, and for good reason, another 3. That is the 4th of the first quarter.
Have they missed a 3 yet in this game?
I don't think so, partner. I think they're 4 for 4.
Wow.
20-4 is the score as Brianna Vansel brings it up and crosses the timeline, and she makes a pass to the corner and a pull-up jumper, a 2-0 but net for Maddie Leonardo. I really don't think that hit the rim at all. What a shot. As Rayleigh Sinnott takes the pass and drives, her layup is swatted out of bounds. Believed by Brianna Vansel. Checking in for Savannah, it's going to be Lily Brown, and she'll sit down. Can't see the number. Let's see when she turns around to sit. I think that might have been Maddie Leonardo. Yes, that is Maddie Leonardo sitting down. So a baseline inbounds underneath their basket. The Lady Panthers have the ball. And an elevator screen to the corner for 3. That is the first missed 3 of the game so far for Pittsburgh as that rebound goes out of bounds. And the ball goes beyond the fence for the first time today.
And I would not have been surprised if that contested 3 went in. I'll be honest.
I would not have either, as it's been pretty much nothing but finding the bottom of the net for Pittsburgh in this first quarter thus far. 5 minutes into the first quarter, 3 minutes left until we get to the second 8 minutes. And right now it's 20-6 in favor of Pittsburgh, and Brianna Vansel crosses the timeline. She finds Hannah Goosetree top of the key. They've got a numbers advantage. Stevani Pfeiffer down the lane. Another layup. That one just caroms off and into the hands of Paige Barone. Had a good look at a layup, would have made it 20-8. Stevani Pfeiffer has 4 of the 6 points so far for Savannah as Pittsburgh leads it by 14. Paige Barone in the corner thought about a 3, but instead will dribble up the perimeter and swings it top of the key now over to Miller. Miller, an errant pass almost taken by Goosetree, who might have gotten hip checked, but now a drive down the lane, a pass, a nice pass to Condor for 2.
As Pittsburgh's offense is just, cooking in this first quarter.
Tabry Melton made a nice play to not have that turnover given up, and then made a nice pass inside. As Stevani Pfeiffer has the ball, gives it up to Goosetree right wing. Goosetree, as you mentioned in the pregame, and she will let it fly, and she will knock down the 3. No attempts yet thus far in this one, as Gracie Clifton has it near the midcourt line, trying to use the right hand, and Sinnott is kind of begging her to go left. And so far, Clifton is not really able to gain any ground. So she gives it up to Goostree, who gives it right back to her underneath on the block. She takes a power dribble and gets a layup up that misses. Rebound into the hands of a Lady Dog. Lily Brown, there it is. Hannah Goostree, the first three for Savannah.
Had a Lady Panther fall there.
And it's 22-9, and that pass underneath is knocked out of bounds, last touched by the Lady Dogs.
And
go ahead.
That was a great feed out to Goostree for that three.
And it just worked out perfectly. She was wide open, and she was ready to shoot, and she knocked it down. And now it's not really a run, but since they were down 14-0, the Lady Dogs have outscored Pittsburgh 9-8. So they are gaining some ground. They are down by 13, but at least they've got 9 points now. As Rayleigh Sinnott takes the inbound, she swings it left to Barone. And Barone will pass it over to Karis Miller. Back out over to Melton, who thought about the three, instead drives in, throws it off the foot of a Lady Dog, and that is a kicked ball violation. Bit of a late call, but it did come in.
I'd almost say that the kick ball violation there was the best solution for the Lady Panthers, letting them get reset here.
Yeah, because I think Savannah may have been able to go on a run in transition, if not called. But a baseline inbound is thrown right to Brianna Vansel. She steals the inbound pass underneath the basket, and she's going to take it all the way. Euro steps down the lane, misses the layup, and rebound by Pittsburgh. Paige Barone has it, and Vansel with a frustration foul trying to get the ball back. Now, Brianna Vansel is a player that I've seen drop 20-plus multiple times, so I know that she's got it in her to score. She just has not been able to find it so far in this one, as we've got a substitution for Pittsburgh as Karis Miller sits down. Checking in for her is going to be Gwen Robinson. But already almost one quarter down here on day 2 of the Pitt 8 tournament. It is Super Tuesday. Reminder, guys, we will not have Wednesday off. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday games all got moved up one day. Just a reminder, as Barone will pop a three and drops it in.
They are still cooking from three in this game. Is that 4 for 5 or?
I think it's 5 for, they've knocked down 5, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they have 5. I think they've missed either 2 or 3.
Yeah.
As Savannah turns it over. And what a quarter. And you could not have asked for a better start here if you're Coach Jim Jensen. And now the winner of this game is going to play either, or no, actually, I'm looking at the boys bracket here. So the winner of this game is going to play Crowder on Wednesday at 4 with a chance to go to Championship Friday. So the person that wins this game, they already know who they're going to be playing and win. It's just a matter of now Pittsburgh is looking in prime position, trying to get to that Wednesday game, or excuse me, that Friday game. Is a nice bullet pass to Paige Barone, and she uses the left hand up and in. She's got 9 here in the first, and it feels kind of quiet, but she's got 9 points, as many as Savannah does. As Brianna Vansel has it ripped out of her hands, out of bounds, last touch by Pittsburgh. Nice defense by Condor. Another substitution, this one for Savannah. Maddie Leonardo will come back in and sit down Gracie Clifton.
And are they fighting for a spot on Friday or Thursday?
Well, if you win, you're going to play on Friday.
Okay.
I'm sorry. No.
I believe it's Thursday now.
Yeah, so it's Thursday now. Yes, that is correct.
Okay. I was confused. I was like, are they playing for a championship
spot?
No,
that is, I'm incorrect there on my wording. All this has thrown me off a little bit as Savannah turns it over again. 5 seconds left in the quarter. Barone, I don't know if she knows that. Gives it over to Melton. She gets the shot off. It's good if it goes. It does not. And that is the end of quarter number 1. 27-9, all Pittsburgh Lady Panthers over the Savannah Lady Dogs. We're going to go ahead and take a 60-second timeout. When we come back, it's time for quarter number 2. You are listening to Pitt 8 coverage on Super Tuesday on the air.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pitt 8 teams the very best of luck.
Welcome back to day 2 of the Pitt 8 tournament, and we are about ready to start quarter number 2 in game number 1 as Pittsburgh leads Savannah 27-9. Really quickly, I did not give any. Our sponsor of the tip-off here in game number 1, and that is Pop's Kettle Corn in Old Town at 2714 North Main Street in McAllister. Perfect for weddings, graduations, baby showers, birthdays, and all other special occasions. They're gluten-free and keto-friendly. You can call them at 918-404-5630 for quotes. They are also a veteran-owned business. All right, so now we're still rolling along here with the basketball. It's Pittsburgh up by 18 to start the quarter. A pass inside to Paige Barone. She goes up with the left hand, misses the layup, and Vansel can't grab the rebound, so it stays here with Pittsburgh. Melton drives inside, swings it over to Barone. Right block, a power dribble, and she's fouled. And so she's going to go and shoot some free throws.
And I've heard that kettle corn's great, by the way. That's off topic, but
It is. It's very good. 14 is what it looks like, or 15 maybe.
I'm going to remember
It's 15, so that's Stevani Pfeiffer with the foul.
in between the next game to ask the refs to look at us as well. We got to remember to do that.
And Paige Barone looking for points 10 and 11 here. She gets the first free throw, and that free throw is brought to you, or that free throw line trip is brought to you by Davis Propane. They are a family-owned and operated for over 40 years as a full-service propane company and delivery service, serving Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas. Davis Propane in Savannah. Give them a call at 918-423-0945. As Barone misses that second free throw, she's got 10 points, and it's a 19-point lead here. And we'll see if it shrinks on the shot. No good on the floater from Leonardo, but that rebound goes out of bounds off of a Lady Dog. So Savannah looking to muster up some offense here. They have not been able really to score much this season. They've struggled, but the last time these teams played, Savannah only scored 11, and they had 9 in the first quarter. Stevani Pfeiffer takes the inbound as Hannah Goosetree goes baseline, and she is fouled on the ground, so that is not going to be 2 shots, or on the floor is the better verbiage there.
She tried to bait the shooting foul there, but just couldn't get it.
And that is actually the first foul against Pittsburgh, as that goes to Gwen Robinson.
Wow, and that is versus 3 to Savannah?
Yes, 3 team fouls. Of 4, actually, as Vansel misses that long three-point attempt on the inbound. Rebound by Barone, and she finds Condor behind the defense, and this is going to be one of the easiest layups of her career. She's got 6. Scoring in bunches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different Lady Panthers have scored in this one as they lead by 21. Vansel's being double top of the key as she doesn't have a dribble. And her pass over to Leonardo. Man, Leonardo took a lot of contact, but no call. She gives it up to Stevani Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer right back to Leonardo on a pick and roll as she airballs the layup, rebounded by Goosetree. And there is going to be a ball knocked out of bounds, but there's a lot of contact. The referees are letting them play very early here in this one. I wonder if that's the precedent for today as Stevani Pfeiffer sits down for Gracie Clifton.
I feel like we had a fair amount of penalties called in last week.
Last night.
Last night.
It didn't start out bad as that inbound is out of bounds. Last touch by Lily Brown in Savannah, so that goes back to Pittsburgh here. And it didn't start out that way, but I think it was game number 3 where we ended up getting behind just because there were so many fouls late in the game.
Right.
And I think we ended up shooting at least 30 or 40 combined because Riley Youngblood herself shot 15 free throws in that game for Indianola.
Right.
So, which, again, that was a great game. Probably one of the best games from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
But Pittsburgh with the ball up 21 still. It's 30-9. 6 minutes left in this first half of play. Top of the key, Condor swings it left over to Robinson. Pick and roll. She gets the screen back to Barone. Top of the key, fires it inside to Condor. One-on-one in the post, and she makes it look easy.
Beautiful post work.
Another 2, that time over Brianna Vansel. And right now it's been Condor getting the better of Vansel as they've been going at it in the post on both sides.
And I believe Vansel may be playing a little bit shallow on the post, just trying to avoid a foul.
She got really deep there, and that's a 10-second call. They didn't get it across the timeline in time, and that almost happened in the first quarter, but now that is the first time we've seen it today.
I think that's been Pittsburgh's goal with that trap defense they've been playing.
And Rayleigh Sennett will check out for Pittsburgh. Back in for her is Tabry Powell. So they have a Tabry Powell and a Tabry Melton, which can get confusing for those of us on the mic.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, though, it's a lot easier to have 2 players with the same first name than the same last name. Because if they have the same last name, you have to say first and last name each time. As Leonardo gets a pickpocket that time off of Karis Miller, and Hannah Goosetree down the lane. Her layup is swatted by Condor. I don't even think she jumped. And now Paige Barone, who might have been cherry-picking a little bit, she's going to get an easy layup, but she misses it. Rebound, putback is good for Tabry Powell. She's got 4. And Vansel takes the inbound, and she'll bring it up the floor. And, oh, man, Lily Brown fell straight down on her knees, and Vansel's going to be not shooting, but it is going to be a foul against Pittsburgh. I think they got Tabry Melton, which would be her first.
And Lily Brown got back up very quick there, so she was all right.
That's nice to see. We really have not had any super bad injuries so far, and we want it to stay that way. But it looks like, for the most part, nobody's really been slipping on the floor. I know that we had some issues with that last season, but so far, so good here in day number 2. As Vansel pump fakes the 3, a long 2 off the dribble, missed it. Rebound by Melton.
I believe yesterday we only had one sprained ankle.
Yeah. And I think they ended up re-entering the game after that.
Yes.
And a skip pass to the opposite corner for 3 for Pittsburgh doesn't go. Karis Miller missed it, but Condor with the offensive board. She finds Belton, and that one is misfired too. And another offensive rebound, this time Paige Barone. Pittsburgh they just want it more, and they are showing that up to this point. We're almost halfway through the second quarter here. And Melton back over to Barone, guarded by Clifton. She gives it up over to Miller, who swings it to Condor, top of the key, but they're moving it around, trying to find something. A lot of passing across the perimeter. And Leonardo, who gets it across midcourt line, has it taken from her by Tabry Powell. Powell gets it over to Barone. Barone, a bullet pass inside to Condor, and a quick turnaround and finish. She's got 10.
That was a great feed.
It was a very quick pass to a very quick turnaround to score, and it's a 38-9 game right now. 11-0 run here in this quarter for Pittsburgh. Savannah still has not scored a point yet in the second frame, as Stevani Pfeiffer will check back in for Hannah Goostree. And we mentioned this is a team that has struggled to score this season. Only 11 points against Pittsburgh the first time around. Also, it looks like, I just noticed, the Stewart boys have arrived. They're over here on the right side of your screen that you can't see, over behind the goal, I guess you could say. But that layup is swatted and rebound by Condor, but she throws it out of bounds, but they're going to say it was last touched by Leonardo for Savannah.
And do the Stewart boys, are they the team with the deepest bench out of any team in the Pit 8?
I mean, they might be. They don't go super deep. I would say they rotate 8. Maybe closer to 7. Last year, I think Coach Wheaton, especially when things got dicey, just in the area tournament and things like that, a nice pass going back door for Pittsburgh. But I will say, I think they only went about 7 deep. So they're not going to go too deep, but they will rotate 7, maybe 8. But they've been playing normally their whole bench a lot of this year because they've won so many games in blowout fashion. So, because this Stewart team, they're not playing yet. Pittsburgh's playing right now. We'll get plenty of time to talk about Stewart, but they're going to be the team to watch on the boys' side in this tournament, as that pass was bulleted out of bounds. Last touch by a Lady Panther. Oh, no, they're going to say it's Pittsburgh ball.
And the head coach for Savannah, I don't think, was happy about that call.
No, he was not, but right now you're going to need a lot more than just a call and a possession to go your way, because they got to play some good defense here. Again, down by 29. 38-9 is the score here for these Lady Dogs. And this is unfamiliar territory. Again, Savannah, this is their worst start to a season in 6 years. They've been relatively pretty competitive over the years. And again, last year they made it to championship Saturday as Melton somehow got that up and in. She's got 5 points now, and that's 13 points in the quarter.
And she hit the lane with confidence there.
She did. Savannah still has not scored yet in quarter number 2, and we are just about all the way through it, just under 3 minutes left as they turn it over again. Pittsburgh with the ball. Condor will flip it over to Melton.
Savannah needing to win this turnover battle, and it is just not happening here.
No, and you're to a point where if you can get this down, I mean, you're down by 31 right now. If you can get it to at least 25 or less going into the second half, I mean, you can find something to build on. But right now, you can't let this balloon worse. And nice defense by Vansel, ripping it out cleanly out of bounds. Otherwise, Condor would have had another layup.
With only 2:20 left in the second, they're really going to need them to dig themselves out of this hole here.
And that was a great defensive possession right there. You just got to keep stacking them. And now the baseline inbound leads to a bucket. Another one. Tabry Melton flashes and gets the ball and pays it off for an easy 2. And it's 42-9 now. It's a 15-0 run in the quarter. Savannah, again, still has not scored in quarter number 2. And we are 6 minutes in as Vansel down the lane. A lot of contact. I don't know how that's not a call one way or another, whether offensive or defensive. But either way, a missed shot. Pittsburgh will bring it back. And Melton swings it left over to Karis Miller. Barone takes it in the corner. A lot of space. She'll let it fly, and that one is left short. And for Pfeiffer, next time maybe want to get that hand up because Barone will let it fly. Maybe she didn't make that one, but she's not afraid to shoot it. And again, she does have the team high and the game high right now with 12 total points. Vansel in the corner, or on the wing, I beg your pardon, gives it up.
A good amount here going into this, or towards the end of the second half.
And for Jim Jensen, that's kind of his mantra. They do not care how many points they're up by. They are going to play their game until he feels satisfied. And that's kind of why, like, you know, you see old videos and stuff of Nick Saban getting mad when they're up by 40 late in the game because they make a mistake as Pittsburgh turns the ball over.
Right.
And you see it right now. Jim Jensen is mad about a turnover in a game they're up by 33. And that's just the kind of coach that he is. He's going to be intense, and he's going to coach you all 4 quarters regardless of what's happening. And that's why they have so much success with him while he's been over at Pittsburgh.
Right.
As Vansel will bring it up the floor with 60 seconds left in this first half. Looking for their first points of the quarter, and she's got a lane to take, and she does, and she gets the 2. Not easy, but she does get it up and in for her first points of the game and Savannah's first points of the second quarter, as now they have as many points as they did in the last meeting altogether. As Sinnott, a jumper, a long 2 doesn't fall, rebounded by Leonardo. She'll bring it up the floor. 40 seconds left in the second quarter. She gives it up over to Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer to Goosetree, back over to Stevani Pfeiffer, and a bullet pass that goes out of bounds, and it's going to actually not go all the way into the concourse. Again, that fence saving things a little bit. But there's 33 seconds left in this first half.
I think, as you said, the fence has been a great addition here at the Southeast Expo for these games.
Yes, because I don't believe it used to be completely fenced in, at least on both sides, because I used to remember being younger, coming here and watching that ball would roll all the way to the roll-up doors.
Wow.
Which, again, if you stepped on the floor, it's not good for the basketball to be rolling across these dirty Expo floors.
Right.
So, anyways, we are still going with 15 seconds left here in the first half as Condor takes a hit across the chin and misses the layup. Had a good look at it. And I think that's Gracie Clifton with the rebound. 7 seconds left in the first half. Vansel sees the clock. I see her look at it. 5 seconds left. She's to the midcourt line. 3 seconds left. 2. She spins, and she's going to get a shot off in time. Good if it goes. And it goes! Brianna Vansel, the buzzer beater at the half. 5 straight points to close out the quarter for Savannah. And that's going to make it 42-14 as Pittsburgh has a huge lead as we head to the first halftime break of Super Tuesday. All right, guys, stay tuned. We're going to go ahead and take about a 2-minute break. When we come back, we will recap the first half and get you ready for half number 2. You are listening and watching our coverage of the Pitt 8 tournament live on the air.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in. to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014448. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Brent and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive one free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com.
Welcome back to the Southeast Expo Center. Chase McNutt and Anden Dunn joining you, and we are already to halftime of game number 1 here, as it is between the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers and the Savannah Lady Bulldogs. And unfortunately, folks, we've got our first really big blowout of the tournament here, at least so far. We'll see how things go along here in quarters number 3 and 4. But as for right now, it's a 42-14 lead for Pittsburgh over Savannah. And let's go ahead and talk about how we got there. So it started in quarter number 1. It really was it was the precedent set by Pittsburgh from the jump. They started out up 14-0, and then after that, I mean, again, the lead even swelled further from that as they now lead it by 28. But they started out up 14-0 before Savannah scored their first points, and then from there it's just kind of ballooned in favor of the Lady Panthers. Leading the way for Pittsburgh is Paige Barone. She's got 12 points. Behind her, Taylon Condor has 10 points. Tabry Melton has 7. Tabry Powell has 4, and Rayleigh Sennett has 3. Now, for Pittsburgh, they have knocked down 3 free throws, but they've also attempted 5, so they've missed just 2 so far in this one. And they've knocked down, I'm going to double check here because I counted, but I just want to make sure I'm right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, so 5. They've knocked down 5 3-pointers. They haven't made any more since obviously that onslaught they had early, but they've knocked down 5 3-pointers as well. So they've got 18 points from non-twos. So 18 of their 42 have come from either outside the perimeter or from the free throw line. So Pittsburgh overall has just done a really good job today of turning Savannah over, as Savannah, I know they only have 14 points, but that's because they have so many little shots as well, because they've turned the ball over so much. Speaking of Savannah, let's talk about them really quick. Brianna Vansel leads the way with 5 points, all of which were scored in the final 60 seconds of this second quarter. Stevani Pfeiffer, she had 4 points. Hannah Goosetree had 3, and Maddie Leonardo has 2, as that is your 14 for Savannah. They have knocked down 2 3-pointers, and they have not shot a single free throw yet as well. But Anden, obviously this one has turned into a blowout so far. What are your thoughts on the game as we are at halftime?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like you said, 18 18 points from the 3, from beyond the arc. Savannah's going to need to slow that down on Pittsburgh, as well as slowing down, I believe, is Taylon Color? Is that her last name?
Condor,
sorry.
No, you're fine, yeah.
I thought I read Color. Condor. Okay.
I don't have good handwriting.
Yeah,
so
you're good. Needing to slow down Taylon Condor on the inside. Mm-hmm. That matchup between her and Vansel has been something to watch, as they have kind of been going back and forth a little bit here. For Savannah on the offensive side of stuff, just needs to get that motor going, right? Vansel had kind of started to get a little bit hot, but they need some more continued success. Vansel can't do it all on her own.
Yeah.
I mean, Savannah's going to need to convert more offense going into the second half.
And the biggest issue for Savannah, at the very least, was just getting the ball up the floor, not having a super confident ball handler. And with the press that you've gotten from Pittsburgh so far, it has created a lot of issues for the Lady Dogs. But, Anden, I think we're both in agreement here. If Savannah wants this one to look a little bit closer in the second half, they're going to have to turn it over less and probably turn Pittsburgh over more and not give up so many open three-pointers.
Yeah.
So,
like we talked about in the pregame, it's all about that turnover battle. And right now, Savannah's just beating themselves, or Pittsburgh is beating Savannah and just destroying them on those turnovers.
You're exactly right. Well, that is your halftime analysis. Again, it's 42-14 as Pittsburgh leads it over Savannah. We're going to go ahead and take one more commercial break here in the halftime break, and then when we come back, it's time for quarters 3 and 4. So stay tuned. We'll be back in 2 minutes. You are listening to Pitt 8 coverage on Rock 105 and on the McAllister Radio YouTube page.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our...
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
All right, everybody, thanks for being so patient. We are now done with halftime. We're about 10 to 12 seconds away from that. But really quickly, before the second half starts, let's thank our sponsors real quick. Want to send a shout out to Lee Auto Sales, Hatco Farm and Ranch, McAllister Direct Primary Care, Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford, the Bank & A, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC, Prime Structures McAllister, Bank First, Patriot, Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of McAllister, Kennedy Eye Care, the Law Office of Jeff Contreras, First Bank of Kiowa, Fenton Nissan of McAllister, Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, Canadian Valley Broadband, Vickers Power Sports, and Caring Hands Healthcare Centers. Shout out to all those sponsors. We would not be here covering this tournament without them. All right, so Savannah's going to get the ball first here to start the second half. And for those of you on radio, they're going to be going left to right on your radio dial, with Pittsburgh going right to left here in this second half as Goostree takes the inbound, and it's a give and go to Leonardo on the block, but she's doubled and swings it out, and we have a turnover. Pittsburgh gets it back. Melton throws it up the floor, and there's a bevy of Panthers, and it leads to a Condor bucket. She's got 12. I don't know what you would call a group of Panthers. I'm not, privy to that.
No clue.
I'm not privy to that vernacular, but
pack? I don't know.
Pack of Panthers. I mean, I like it because, it's alliteration. I'm cool with
Pride.
that.
Is it Pride?
I think that's Lions.
I knew it was for Lions. I didn't know if it was for...
But I don't know.
Off topic.
If anybody knows and you know me, shoot me a text or something. Let us know.
Put it in the YouTube.
Well, I don't think we have our comments on, actually, as that's a missed layup by the Lady Dogs as Pittsburgh gets it back. Yeah, we have our comments turned off. But if you know either of us personally and you have our numbers, let us know what a group of Panthers is called. We would greatly appreciate that. Yes. And we'll give you a shout out on the air. So, as Tabry Melton sidestep, 3-ball, she's got it. Another one, the 6th 3-ball of the game here for Pittsburgh. And guess what? That is the 3rd Lady Panther to get into double figures. She has 10. She joins Taylon Condor with 12 and Paige Barone with 12 as well. So I got a text from Austin telling me what it is, but I don't trust him.
What did he say?
Okay, well, if he's not right, then I don't want to say it. But that's a bucket by Brianna Vansel. Just because, again, I don't trust Austin. But he said a clouder of Panthers. Like Crowder with an L.
I
I don't know what that is. Again, that's just what he told me.
That sounds like Austin Sweet Wheat.
He sent me a screenshot of.
Oh.
Hey, it's a clouder. Okay, so he's right. A clouder of Panthers. I never would have known that.
I never heard that word.
31-point lead here for the Lady Panthers. Inside, Condor has to throw it over to Tabry Melton. Melton will just retreat back to the top of the key in between the rings here. She throws a backdoor cut. Nice pass and almost an easy bucket, but missed it. Powell had, I think, just some hands around her that made her force that layup, and she misfired. Brianna Vansel now across the timeline with the ball. She stops and she eyeballs the situation. They've already scored more points in this quarter than what they did for the first 7 minutes of the second quarter. As Clifton misses that short jumper, knocked out of bounds off of, I think she was the last one to touch it.
No, I have just had a lady I go to church with message me and say, send a screenshot that says it's called a pride.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Shout out Miss Billy.
Oh, there you go.
She said it's a pride. Austin says it's a clouder.
Well, the thing that he sent me was the AI overview that you get on Google, which is sometimes wrong. But some suggest a claw of Panthers as well, is what this says. But we've got a turnover by Pittsburgh, so now Savannah's going to be getting the ball back. It appears that there are multiple names. Oh, yeah, here we go. Might be a clan, pride, or range. So
lots of vernacular you could use there.
Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with pride because pride of Panthers just rolls off the tongue really well. So 47-16 is the score. I know we've kind of been off topic here talking, but back to the action as Goosetree fires a three. That one off the left side of the rim. And the long rebound not able to be grabbed by Tabry Powell. It's out of bounds. And for these Lady Panthers, again, they went 20-9 last year. They lost in the area tournament to Wilson Henrietta. Trying to get back and even farther, trying to make it back to the state tournament, which they did not do last year. As Vansel, a step-back three ball doesn't go. Rebound by Tabry Melton.
After that three at the end of the first half, I thought she was making that one.
That was a really good look, a buzzer beater, the first one we've gotten so far, although albeit a bit inconsequential score-wise, but nonetheless still exciting to get a buzzer beater.
Right.
Barone, elevator screen, and a three that gets nothing but backboard. Had a really good look at it, but might have been a couple steps too deep for her range as she misfired, and Vansel has the board.
Every time I see an elevator screen, I just think of Klay Thompson. Anyway.
A Klay Thompson elevator screen will haunt my nightmares. Not anymore, because they got the ring, but Goosetree for three. That one's too strong as Pfeiffer gets the offensive board, and she's tied up, trying to rip it out, and she does, and she gets it to Clifton, Leonardo in the quarter, but a little errant on the pass, and it goes out of bounds. And now a near platoon swap, 4 out of the 5 subbing in. Let's see who the only Lady Panther to stay on the floor is.
Looking number 13.
Yeah, it looks like Taylon Condor is the only one still on the floor.
Alrighty.
Checking in right now for Pittsburgh, looks like it's going to be Lainey Bedford, number 14, and also Rayleigh Sinnott on the floor, Karis Miller as well, and Mesa DeFrange. So a new 4 out of 5 on the floor for the Lady Panthers, some of which who have not played yet in this game, but with a 31-point lead, Jim Jensen is going to let some lower on the bench get some more run here because you never know when you're going to need them, especially in this tournament and later on in the season. As DeFrange has it top of the key, swings it over to Sinnott. The freshman Rayleigh Sinnott makes a pass over into the corner, and it's grabbed by Bedford. Also a freshman. She's underneath, stops, finds Sinnott. A good look at a layup, and it's good. She's got 5. 49-16.
Savannah's still not really able to stop Pittsburgh on the offensive side of the ball.
No, they've not been able to, and conversely, they've been turning it over a ton. As Sinnott gets the steal, they've got the numbers game, and she does stop and turn and make the pass. And the bucket is missed, actually, but Bedford gets her own rebound after the miss and misses the follow. Offensive rebound again for Sinnott. She'll give it to Karis Miller from deep to strong. Another rebound. This one to Mesa DeFrange. Pittsburgh with 3 offensive rebounds here on this possession. 3 minutes left in the quarter as well.
And they've not been getting, Pittsburgh has not been getting anything to fall from beyond the arc.
As Condor takes it inside off a nice pass, I beg your pardon, as she cashes it in for 14. And you're right, they have not made a 3 here except for one by Tabry Melton early in the quarter, I will say. Other than that, they've not really attempted to shoot a lot of threes either in this quarter because they've not really needed to. But they have already knocked one down as they lead it by 35. As Vansel jumps to make a bullet pass that's stolen inside, and it's grabbed by DeFrange. She'll give it up over to Bedford. Lainey Bedford up the floor, guarded by Goosetree. And a lot of these players on the floor right now for both sides will be back next year. Not a lot of seniors on the floor.
Coach Jensen making me chuckle a little bit there. His reaction, his team not, they tried to run a play on the offensive side of the ball, weren't able to fully convert.
And Condor gets another tough bucket over Vansel again.
But he threw his hands up in the air, and you just got to love the attitude.
I'm telling you, I mean, they're up by 37 points right now as we've got a substitution. Lily Brown will check in for Leonardo, maybe? I think it's for Leonardo. But I mean, that was what I was talking about earlier. They're up by 37, and he's still got the same coaching intensity on the sideline. And again, that's what makes great coaches.
Mm-hmm.
As Goostrey has it ripped out of her hands by Bedford out of bounds, that'll stay with Savannah.
As you think of, like you said earlier, Saban, maybe now you may...
Maybe even Kurt Signetti now.
I was going to say Signetti, he's on the mind at the moment.
I think I finally saw him smile right after they won the game. But Signetti never smiles. Congrats to Indiana, by the way, winning the national championship last night.
Saving my hair.
Saving your hair, yes, that precious noggin.
Yes.
But, yeah, it was a great game. I got to rewatch it last night after I got home. We saw the ending of it.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a good game.
Yes.
I think it's the closest national championship we've had in a little bit, so which is good. But back to the task at hand, Lily Brown on the inbound beyond the three-point line. She's being hounded, but she gives it up over to Goostrey. It's being picked up by Bedford. Goostrey's going to take her off the dribble, gets into the block, throws it out for a three ball that's missed by Lily Brown, rebounded by, I think that's Condor, and she is just blazing up the sideline. And she's going to take it all the way. Contact, misses the layup, no call. Nice rebound by that's Lily Brown, not Brianna Vansel. As a pass is saved by Vansel that time, almost went out of bounds as Vansel took a seat on the bench for Pittsburgh, but she hopped right back up. Nice play to save possession there. Pittsburgh has played great defense as Savannah scored 9 in the first quarter. They've scored 7 since then as we've got a foul on the drive. Let's see who they got.
And
13, so that is going to be charged to Taylon Condor, her first foul.
Savannah has been trying to turn up the tempo, it feels like, here on the offensive side of the ball going into the second half, and it's worked a little bit, but the Pittsburgh defense is just very overwhelming, and they're not letting up on offense.
Stevani Pfeiffer makes the first free throw. That's actually the first free throw of the game for Savannah, which, by the way, is brought to you by somebody. Let me go ahead and pull that up real quick as Pfeiffer makes the second one as well. She knocks down both of those free throws on that trip to the line, which is brought to you by Davis Propane, family-owned and operated for over 40 years. A full-service propane and delivery service serving Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas. Davis Propane in Savannah. Give them a call, 918-423-0945. Savannah with a steal. That's actually Lily Brown in the corner. She has it on the right wing. Picks up her dribble, swings it over to Clifton. Clifton wants to go to the corner and has to dribble around, but Mesa DeFrange playing great defense. Even the young underclassmen for Jim Jensen's squad, who is coming in late to eat up these minutes, they're playing extremely well. You've not really seen much of a drop-off, at least not defensively. Maybe in scoring, but not in defense. Brianna Vansel drives, kicks it out to Goostrey. She'll let it fly from deep, and that one's just a bit strong off the hands. Rebounded by Lainey Bedford, and she's being doubled, but gets it out. It's still being picked up by Goostrey as she throws it now over to Karis Miller. Final 15 seconds of quarter number 3. Pittsburgh up 53-18 here in the third quarter over Savannah. Karis Miller lobs it inside to Condor. Great positioning, and how about that? Another 2 as she's got 18. Less than 5 seconds left in the quarter. Savannah has it. Vansel with another buzzer beater opportunity. Good if it goes from half court. It does not. That'll take us to the final frame of game number 1 here on Super Tuesday. 55-18. Pittsburgh on top of Savannah. We'll be back in 60 seconds. You are listening to Pitt 8 coverage on Rock 105 and on the McAllister Radio YouTube page.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics, and the McAllister...
New year means new resolutions, and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Bent Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love, because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Bent Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Bent Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentnissan.com.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-42.
All right, welcome back to your half-court seat here at the Southeast Expo Center, quarter number 4, starting for game number 1 here on this Tuesday between Pittsburgh and Savannah. And right now, the Lady Panthers, they're going to move on with the win. They're up 55-18 at the start of the 4th. And Barone has checked back into the game. She's with Mesa DeFrange. She's also joined by Caitlin Barone. Or excuse me, that is Karis Miller. I only saw the 2. I didn't see the 1 next to her name. Rayleigh Sennett out there as well. As Miller lets it fly, misfires on the 3, but an offensive rebound grabbed by Sennett. She'll let Paige Barone get a chance, and she airballs the 3 that time out of bounds. Last touch by Pittsburgh.
I know I keep talking about it, but Coach Jensen might be my favorite coach to watch on the sidelines so far.
He is an intense guy. As Goose Tree will walk it up the floor. Across the timeline now. Throws it right over to Leonardo. And it's swung back left, stolen by Karis Miller. Over to Bedford for Pittsburgh. She'll throw it to the right block over to Barone. So just going to go through some things for you guys very quickly on the girls' side as we've got a steal for Savannah that was given right back to Pittsburgh. So if you win this game on Tuesday, instead of playing on Friday, you will be playing on Thursday. So you get one day off. But I think that's the same regardless of win or lose here. It is, as Barone gets it up and she misses. And the follow is going to be rebounded again by Pittsburgh. Another offensive rebound.
I believe with these first games, no one will play 2 days in a row until Thursday.
Yes.
Where they then will go play on Friday.
And then another missed shot and another offensive rebound for the Lady Panthers. Barone with the basketball as she swings it now over into the hands of Mesa DeFrange. So again, on this game between Savannah and Pittsburgh, if you win this game, if I'm not wrong, I believe you play tomorrow at 4 p.m. in the winner's bracket. If you lose, you'll play on Thursday. So if you do win, you will play back-to-back days, as that is a missed shot by Bedford. Gets her own rebound, and the follow bounces around. Couldn't get the shooters rolling. Savannah finally gets the rebound there as Lily Brown gets the board and gives it up to Hannah Goosetree. So that is the interesting thing. If you play today and win, you will be playing tomorrow. As we've got a timeout taken by Savannah, we will take it with them. Let's see if it's a 30 or a 60. No signal just yet. Again, no signal just yet. I think it's a full 60. No, it's a 30. We'll be back in 30 seconds with more Pit 8 coverage on Rock 105 and on YouTube.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pit 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pit 8 basketball tournament.
All right, welcome back out of that timeout. So I just wanted to confirm that to make sure I had everything correct, and I am correct. So if you play today and you win, you will be playing tomorrow. If you lose, you get Wednesday off, and then you're playing for your life on Thursday. And then, of course, any team that wins on Thursday will play again on Friday, as you mentioned, as that is now Survival Thursday instead of Survival Friday.
Things getting very confusing here. What would Wednesday be? Semifinal Wednesday?
Yep, semifinal Wednesday.
Okay.
As Vansel on the inbound lets a long 3 fly, missed it just right. Rebounded by Mesa DeFrange. She'll throw it up ahead to Paige Barone, who loses it, and it's taken away. Brianna Vansel gets it back. Just over 5.5 left to play in this ball game. And we are very much on track to finish this game on time. Early, I will say, as well. It's Pittsburgh and Mesa DeFrange misses that layup in the transition opportunity, trying to get the rebound out of bounds.
She missed that one off the bottom of the backboard.
She did. Got a little bit too deep. I think she might have just lost where she was at on the floor, but I also think she was kind of losing control of the ball going up anyways.
Right.
Again, as she missed it, and Savannah gets it back. Trying to crack 20. This team has struggled to score lately. We mentioned they have not scored 20 points in 2 of the last 3 games, as Vansel misses that 3 ball. The rebound is tied up. That jump will favor the Lady Dogs. They have not scored 20 in 2 of the last 3 games. They have also scored less than 30 in 7 of the last 12, including 4 straight. So this Savannah team has struggled to score points. They put up 9 in the first quarter, and in the second and third quarter combined up until now, they have just 9 total since then.
Okay.
So, albeit they gave up 27 points, a good start offensively to this game. It's just from then on, they weren't really quite able to muster up the points needed, as that's a miss inside on the layup by Leonardo and a rebound by Pittsburgh. DeFrange gives it up. Bedford will bring it up the floor. She finds Sinnott, who's got a lane. She'll take it, and she's fouled on the way up by Vansel. And this game does not have a lot of fouls on both sides. Just, I would imagine that the score differential has something to do with that. But up to this point, I think just 5 total free throws, 7 total free throws combined between both squads. And this is a chance for the first points of the quarter for either side, as that's a miss by Rayleigh Sinnott. She's got 5 points. Substitution, Goose Tree back in for Savannah, and Caitlin Barone is checking in for Karis Miller for Pittsburgh.
And I just checked. We'd like to give a shout out. 92 people watching on YouTube at the moment.
Awesome. We appreciate all 92 of you. And I know that we'll get more throughout the day because people come and go. And then at the end of the day, it'll tell us how many collective people watched today. As that no shooters touch on the free throw as it's missed, but an offensive rebound. Paige Barone on the follow, misses. But another offensive rebound. Putback doesn't fall, and a rebound. Savannah had it, but Paige Barone knocked it out of bounds, so that's going to stay with the Lady Dogs here.
And I believe we ended up with 3,000 total people, total views on the last live stream.
Not a bad Monday.
Mm-mm.
Appreciate all you guys that are watching on YouTube, or if you're listening on the radio side of things on Rock 105.1, we appreciate you as well, as we've got to travel. Spinning and falling down is Maddie Leonardo. But if you would like to watch it, and you're not, if you're listening on Rock 105, again, we always appreciate you. But if you want to watch it, you can over on our YouTube page at McAllister Radio. And now for any of you that are McAllister basketball fans, they are playing tonight still, and that game will be streamed, just not on YouTube. It's going to be on the McAllister Radio Facebook page, which is what we had to do last year during the Pitt 8 tournament. And then we'll have some of that later on in the week as well, as McAllister is in the Fort Gibson tournament. Paige Barone now straight away between the rings. I think she's the only starter on the floor right now. She throws right and cuts inside, and the ball swung around the perimeter near side to, I think that's Caitlin Barone. Her entry pass is knocked out of bounds by Clifton. She was trying to find Rayleigh Sinnott.
And for any of you McAllister fans, the boys are going to be looking for that rematch against Fort Gibson from the Primus War Invitational.
That was a great game.
Yes.
A great game, as Vansel will check in and sit down Gracie Clifton. But Cooper Hackett kind of showed why he, is going to be playing. Yeah, he's going to be playing college ball either on the hardwood or football. It's going to be football as of right now, at the very least, as Lainey Bedford knocks down a 3, her first of the game.
Buried that one.
A good look from the corner, and that's the first points of the quarter for either side. But Cooper Hackett, he is going to play football for the Oklahoma Sooners next year. Again, nothing to do with today, but McAllister played Fort Gibson a couple weeks ago, and it was actually a really good game.
You were on the call for that.
I was. I was also on the call for the game against Broken Bow with Graydon Howell as well, as that is knocked out of bounds, where Graydon Howell scored 44 and Rodney Washington scored 45, including the game-winning bucket, the and one, and he scored 28 points in the fourth quarter. He outscored Broken Bow on his own. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that in person. So, anyways, that has nothing to do with today. I just wanted to mention that about McAllister basketball. Later tonight, they will be on the McAllister Radio Facebook page, as Bedford trying to get 5 in a row as she missed the layup, but an offensive rebound.
KNED or K101?
KNED.
Or they will also be on KNED.
Yeah, they'll be on KNED, as that's a steal by Clifton. Or Leonardo, I beg your pardon. On her way up, DeFrange knocks it out of bounds, and she's going to be charged with the foul. She doesn't look too happy that she got that call, but again, inconsequential at this point in time. But that will lead to free throws for Maddie Leonardo. She's got 2 points. She scored in the first quarter, has not scored since then. This is only the second trip to the line for Savannah as well.
As the Stewart boys are eagerly waiting to get themselves on the court here.
Rightfully so, as Leonardo knocks down that first free throw. She's got 3 points. Again, this is the best team in Class B.
39-point deficit.
They are the only team left undefeated in their classification, as Leonardo makes both. And they did crack 20 as they trail at 58-20. 3 minutes left in this game.
Make it 38.
And Barone Swings it. It's over to Bedford, and Bedford gives it up to Caitlin Barone, but stolen by Lily Brown. She's had a couple of steals here in the fourth quarter. As she throws it over to Hannah Goostrey on the block. Goostrey, oh my goodness, takes a lot of contact. I thought maybe she got swiped in the head, but I think she just took a tumble. That foul call is going to be against, I think, Barone. Paige Barone, that is. I do have to specify now that Caitlin is also on the floor. But Paige picks up her first foul of the night. First free throw for Hannah Goostrey is good. Now, Savannah has not missed a free throw. They haven't shot a lot, but the ones they've gotten, they've made. They're 5 for 5. Gracie Gibson will check in for Pittsburgh. She'll sit down Lainey Bedford. And Lily Brown will sit down for Savannah, and for her is Gracie Clifton. And second free throw is good as well. She's got 5. 2:40 and counting left in this game. Pittsburgh with the lead and the basketball. 58-22 is the score. Near side corner. Top of the key now, and back to the corner from Sinnott, and that's going to be a jump shot from Gibson, left short, but an offensive board as Sinnott saves it. She throws it back into play here near the midcourt line, and it's grabbed by Gibson, and she turns and throws it to Barone. Barone still has it. Paige Barone, that is. Rayleigh Sinnott with the ball, picks up her dribble. Goostrey's all over her. She gives it up now over to Mesa DeFrange. DeFrange down the lane, a bounce pass, and a kick ball.
Second one this game.
Yeah, that's going to be off of Savannah.
That might be, for me personally, on games that I've been on, McAllister and Pitt 8 from yesterday, that might be the most kickballs I've seen. I've
really?
Seen it. Well, I feel like we saw a couple yesterday, surprisingly.
We did. I mean, that's the first or the second one we've seen today as Paige Barone for 3. That one in and out from the corner, rebounded by Brianna Vansel. Under 2 minutes left in the game. Savannah trying to just make this look a little bit closer before that clock ticks to 0. But Savannah, they're going to get the day off, and they won't play again until Thursday. And they will be taking on the Lady Hornets of Stewart Thursday night at 6:40. Which is not the nightcap game. It's the final girls game of Thursday, but not of the night as Vansel turns it over.
Minute 30 left in the fourth.
So we are looking down the chute here of the final or so 90 seconds of game 1 here on Super Tuesday. Paige Barone inside turns, and she's fouled on the way up by Stevani Pfeiffer, so she'll go and shoot 2 free throws, Barone will.
Will Pittsburgh eclipse 60 in this game?
Well, if she makes both, they'll get there, and their season average is 61. So it looks like both teams are going to finish right around their season averages. They might be a bit short of it on the Pittsburgh side as Paige Barone misses the first free throw. Same thing for Savannah. They average 29 points per game. They're at 22 right now as Hannah Goostrey checks out. Katie McEwen will check in for Savannah. She'll sit down Stevani Pfeiffer.
Big stats guy.
Big stats guy. Sorry, I was yawning. Second free throw from Barone here. She's got 12 points, and give her 13. That's her first points of the second half. 59-22 is the score. Savannah with the basketball, trying to add to their total. Almost a turnover. That'll stay here with the Lady Dogs. Top of the key, Lily Brown. Guarded by Sinnott, picks up her dribble. Really in a tough spot. She gives it to Katie McEwen, right back over to Brianna Vansel. Brianna Vansel, she's got 7 points. Trying to get her 10th here with the 3. That one too strong off the back rim, but she gets her own rebound. Oh, Brianna Vansel almost got away with the carry as she goes baseline, gets her way all the way to the block, misses the layup, and a defensive rebound tied up for a jump, which favors Pittsburgh with 44 seconds left in this one. So Rayleigh sent it up the floor. Swung around left wing and knocked a little bit loose, but still with Barone. She'll let a 3 fly, and that one is off the front rim. Trying to add a little bit more to her tally. Can't say I blame her, but Savannah has the ball now. Down by 37, 59-22. 20 seconds left in this ball game. And we are going to stay here as soon as this game ends, folks. We'll go straight to stats afterwards as Vansel, she's got 10, and that's probably what she will finish with as there's 5 seconds left in this game. 59-25.
Pittsburgh just going to walk it out here.
So that is the final score, 59-25. Pittsburgh walks away with the win as they now move to semifinal Wednesday instead of Thursday. I know that throws things off a little bit as everything has gotten switched around, but that is our final. Once again, 59-25 is the score as Savannah falls in this one to the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers, who are trying to get back to the Pitt 8 championship game on Friday after not making it last year. So, guys, let's just go ahead and jump right into the stats. I've been trying to keep track of this, and I think that I've got it almost even. So, let me go ahead and do this real quick for free throws. All right, so let's start with Pittsburgh as they won this game pretty convincingly. Leading the way for the Lady Panthers tonight was Taylon Condor. She had 18 points. Behind her, Paige Barone had 13. Tabry Melton had 10. Rayleigh Sinnott had 5. Tabry Powell had 4. And Gwen Robinson had 6. And then finally, Lainey Bedford had 3 for Pittsburgh as they now move to 15-3 on the season. Now, over for Savannah, they have now lost their 12th game in a row as they fall to 1-12. They scored 25 points in this one. Leading the way was Brianna Vansel with 10 points. Behind her, Stevani Pfeiffer had 6. Hannah Goosetree had 5. And Maddie Leonardo had 4. All right, guys, that is your final for game number 1. We are about 10 minutes away from they put only 12 minutes on the clock, but this game is supposed to tip at 5:20, so we will keep you guys kind of notified, but we're going to try and take about a 7 to 8 minute break. It's going to be nothing but commercials, guys, so I do apologize about that, but we got to roll through some here. So stay tuned as the first girls game is done. Once again, Savannah falls to Pittsburgh 59-25. Pittsburgh now plays Crowder on semifinal Wednesday tomorrow, and Savannah will play Stewart on I guess that's now Survival Thursday is what it is. Yeah, so semifinal Thursday, or Survival Thursday. So stay tuned. We've got more basketball coming up. You are listening to Pitt 8 coverage on Rock 105 and watching on the McAllister Radio YouTube page.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready Z-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, land soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit, finish, and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pitt 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Brent and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram. Prime Structures is your local...
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATM statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive one free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com. Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Benton Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Benton Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Sorry about that. We took a little bit of an extended break there, but we are ready for another round of hoops here. The first guys game of the day here on Super Tuesday. So we talked about how the games have moved up, and excuse me, I have to take a cough real quick. So we talk about, I kind of lost my train of thought there going to a cough, but I was talking about how the games have kind of moved up so far, but none of the names changed for these first 2 days. It's still Big Monday and Super Tuesday, but instead of, semifinal Thursday, we've got semifinal Wednesday, and then we've got Survival Thursday and Championship Friday.
Okay.
Yeah, so the winner of this game between Stewart and Indianola will be playing tomorrow. They're going to turn right around and play again tomorrow, and it's going to be Stewart against Indianola. Right now, let's just go ahead and jump into it as we've got less than 90 seconds left in the pregame warm-up. But
ball came rolling our way.
Stewart in Class B1, they are ranked the #1 team in Class B1 for good reason. They are 17-0 under head coach Jeff Whedon. They're averaging 90 points per game. They are outscoring their opponents by double of what they're scoring. They only give up 45 points per game, and they score 90. It's just insane. They are the only undefeated team left in Class B. And like I said, they are scoring twice of what their opponent is per game. That is just insane. They've scored 100+ in 6 games this year and in 2 of the last 3 games. And I'm not going to lie to you guys, I think there's a chance they put up 100 either today or just in this tournament.
Wow.
Their most points in a game this season is 111, and they've done that twice. They're also 5-0 against ranked teams, all from Class B1 and B2. They also are 5-0 against the Pitt 8 this season. Crowder, Kiowa, they've already played Indianola, where they beat them 91-47, and they also beat Canadian. So Stewart, who won it all last year, is trying to win it all again. But first, we're going to hear the starting 5 for the Indianola Warriors.
Hall, a freshman 13, Turner West, a sophomore 22, Brody Vaughn, a senior 23, Jackson Santini, and a junior 24, Owen Maxson. Head coach, Nathan Bynum.
And once again, that is James Hall, Turner West, Brody Lott, Jackson Santine, and Owen Maxey, and they are coached by Nathan Bynum. And I do apologize, as I was saying Benham last night, I was corrected today, so I appreciate that. It is Bynum. So again, coached by Nathan Bynum. And now here is the Stewart Hornets starting 5.
Nolan Stewart. A 5'10" senior guard number 3, Cody Cook. 6-foot senior guard number 4, Nolan Lindley. 6'3" senior forward number 10, Zachary Luker. And a 6'1" sophomore guard number 23, Jared Wheaton. Head coach, Jeff Wheaton, assistant Nathan Foley.
So your starting 5 for the green and gold: Nolan Stewart, Nolan Lindley, Zachary Luker, Cadillac Harris or Caden Harris, and Jaron Whedon. Now, one interesting note about this starting 5: 4 of the 5 are averaging double figures.
I would like to note something. Cadillac Harris is not starting today.
Oh, he's actually not starting today. That's a good catch. Cody Cook is starting. I was writing down some stuff. So Cody Cook getting the start over Cadillac Harris today. But still, 3 of the 5 starters for Stewart averaging double figures. As Zach Luker wins the jump, Owen Maxey did not even go up for it. And we are underway in the first boys game of the day and game number 2 as well. For the Warriors, they are 6-10 this year. They're on a 2-game winning streak, and Stewart trying to stop that as Nolan Lindley gets the first bucket on a drive and pull-up jumper just inside the free throw line. He is averaging 15 points per game. As James Hall will bring it up the floor, this press from Stewart that we see them do so well, it was a big proponent of them making it as far as they did last year, as James Hall gets it across the timeline. And Hall swings it over near side now to Turner West. It's into the corner from Santine, and Indianola trying to find some offense here early, and a free throw line jumper too strong by Turner West, and that is a rebound for Nolan Stewart. Stewart throws a bullet pass to Zachary Luker inside for an easy layup. Go ahead, Anden.
Kind of surprising that Cadillac Harris is not starting here today. He's been a very key component of this team for them.
And we don't know if it's anything injury related. He does wear 2 knee braces, so maybe they're just trying to save him a little bit in a game that they feel like they can win, as they've already beaten Indianola once this season, as Owen Maxey drives inside, swings it out left for 3. Turner West actually does not shoot the 3, drives in, and a pull-up from the elbow is good.
Indianola said, hey, you might be undefeated, but we came to play.
For those of you on the radio, Stewart's going right to left as Jaron Whedon gets into the lane with ease and kisses it off the window for 2. So 3 Hornets have scored to start this one out so far. James Hall up the right sideline, swings it back over to Turner West. West now finds Brody Lott. Lott back to Hall. They've got to get it across the midcourt line, and they do as they find Santine. Santine drives, kicks it out into the opposite corner. Owen Maxey, a good look at 3, air ball, as honestly, Indianola has had some pretty good looks to start out. They've moved the ball well offensively. Nolan Stewart drives inside, reverse layup with the right hand. Now every starter but Cody Cook has scored for the Hornets in this one, 8-2.
And Stewart came with a great crowd today.
They always do. You can't see it on the broadcast because they're sitting behind us. But again, they always pack the house. And a very dangerous pass is almost taken away, but somehow grabbed by Jackson Santine here for the Warriors, and he loses it out of bounds. Turnover.
Just couldn't contain it there.
So Stewart will get the ball back. Again, on radio, they're going right to left on your radio dial, with Indianola going left to right. And Jaron Whedon, the sophomore phenom, averaging 25 points per game. He had 42 in a game last week as well. He's going to shoot a pull-up 3 from the right wing, left it short, but Luker skies in for the offensive rebound and swings it out to Nolan Stewart, who makes a defender fall. A pull-up long 2, missed it. Another offensive rebound putback doesn't go, and Luker jumping over some defenders to grab the rebound. It's out of bounds. Last touch by the Warriors. Stewart wearing their white home jerseys with Stewart written in green with gold trimming, and their numbering is also green with gold trimming as well. Indianola wearing their navy jerseys and shorts with white numbering and lettering trimmed in yellow, as Jaron Whedon, a kind of a falling away. I don't really know how to kind of interpret that. It was a jump shot, a fader, but to his side, as he's got 4 points now.
Kind of Dirk-esque.
A little bit Dirk-esque, yeah. And Indianola's in a tough spot trying to pass it up the sideline, and they don't have a lot of time left. I don't think the 10 seconds restarts once it goes out of bounds. So I think they've got to get it across the timeline here.
And it is 10-2 now with 4:55 in the first.
It was 2-4 just a moment ago, and now it's 10-2, and Indianola just barely gets it in as they find Santine, and they've got to push it. And Santine just turns and throws it. Unfortunately, Jaron Whedon was in the area, and Santine falls and throws the ball up in the air, and Turner West tries to save it. That was just going to be a turnover one way or another.
I'm also surprised they didn't call Santine on a travel there. He started to stumble while trying to get a dribble back on the ball.
And speaking of Santine, he's going to take a seat for a substitution for Indianola. Looks like it's Keithan Featherston. Sideline inbounds for Whedon and the Hornets. They find Zach Luker, hands it back off to Whedon. Whedon swings it left. Nolan Stewart, his first try at a 3, rims out. Jaron Whedon skies for a board, and he gets the putback. He makes it look so easy for just a sophomore. And we've got a timeout taken by Nathan Bynum. We'll take it with them as Stewart is on top 12-2. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're listening to Pit 8 coverage on Rock 105 and watching on YouTube.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pit 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pit 8 basketball tournament.
Welcome back out of that first time out of this game. 4.5 minutes left here in this first quarter. It is the first boys game here on this Tuesday, and it is between Stewart and Indianola. And right now, the number one team in Class B, who is undefeated, the Hornets, they lead Indianola 12-2. And the Warriors are inbounding, bringing it up the floor, again going left to right on your radio dial. They do get across midcourt, and Featherston almost traveled, but instead throws it over to Turner West, who swings it to the far corner. Back to West on the wing. Inside, James Hall pump fakes, gets the defender off the ground, but doesn't have a place to go. Throws it back out. Turner West, a fadeaway three, cashes it in. He's got all 5 points here. 2 jumpers as Nolan Stewart catches a lob and misses the layup. Zach Luker, offensive rebound. Putback doesn't go, but another offensive board, and Nolan Stewart gets the payoff that time. He's got 4.
And the score may not, tell the whole story here. Is Indianola's honestly put up a great fight.
They have
against
so far.
Undefeated Stewart team.
Owen Maxey, I mean, they've held their own. They've not turned the ball over a lot. They've gotten some good shots off, and they've made them. They just happen to be playing the best team in Class B, either B1 or B2, as Owen Maxey, a corner 3 is good. They're hanging around so far, at least, as it's a 6-point game, 14-8.
And Indianola here just trying to capitalize on Stewart's mistakes.
And Jaron Whedon pushes it and misses the layup, gets his own rebound, and that is what is killing Indianola right now. They are doing a great job on defense on the first shot. They are just not rebounding on the second shot. And that is where Stewart has scored the last few possessions, is on a second chance opportunity. And they've figured out how to break this Hornet press as Turner West drives in a floater, missed it with the right arm. Rebound by Zach Luker, as Lindley throws it up ahead to Nolan Stewart, who still has it, guarded by James Hall. He swings it over to Lindley, left wing. Lindley's going to drive, stop, retreat, thought about a 3, swings it to Nolan Stewart, who will let it fly from deep, and he's got it from the corner near side.
And as you mentioned a moment ago, this Stewart press defense is suffocating.
It is, as they lead at 19-8. And I like to compare the Hornets to the Oklahoma City Thunder, as that is another turnover, as the Hornets just score, and when they score a lot, it's like an avalanche that you can't stop. As Nolan Lindley again gets in there and scores.
So far it's been, hey, we fight back a little for Indianola. Stewart's like, hey, we're going to put 10 more on you.
It was just 14-8 and a 7-0 run in a span of just over 60 seconds here for Stewart to push this to a 13-point game. Again, it was 14-8 after the 3 from Owen Maxey. But the Hornets, and mainly Jaron Whedon, they just move so quick, and they're hard to stop. Turner West has his back turned, doesn't have his dribble, and throws it right to Jaron Whedon. And Whedon will push it, throws it up ahead to Nolan Stewart. Behind everybody with the left hand, he's got another easy layup. 9 for Nolan Stewart, who is the leading scorer on the floor right now. 8 for Jaron Whedon right behind him. The inbound to Featherston, gets it back to Turner West, and West crosses the midcourt line and tries to find James Hall behind the defense. He does, and he's got the 2.
Great take by James Hall.
I mean, they've done a pretty good job here in the first quarter. I mean, they've got 10 points. With just under 2 minutes left, it's just Stewart's offense is so good as Cody Cook misses the 3, but another offensive rebound, and Whedon with the follow. No good, but guess what? Another offensive rebound. Lindley's third try, and he's fouled on the 3 after the miss.
Wow.
By Keithan Featherston. And again, that is what is killing Indianola, is the offensive rebounds by Stewart.
How many, you say 45.4 points allowed by Stewart per game, right? So, I mean, as long as Indianola keeps this pace, they should hopefully be able to keep themselves in this game.
They're going to have to score a couple more to meet that pace here in this quarter, as Nolan Lindley misses the front end there. But they average about 46 points per game, so that would be about their season average, which is what Stewart gives up. But Indianola gives up 52 points per game, and right now Stewart is well on their way to averaging that today, as Lindley makes the second free throw to give them 5. 97 seconds left in this first quarter, as we've got one more free throw coming here, because remember, he was fouled on the 3 as Lindley gets the second one. So essentially, it's like getting a 2-point bucket there, missed the first free throw as Stewart pulls back on their press. They change it a little bit. It looks sort of like, I don't know, it's like a 1-1-1-2 is kind of what it looked like. It was weird, but Indianola does get it across the timeline. And Owen Maxey steps up for a wide open 3, front of the rim, bounces twice, and almost was a fortunate bounce, but it was not. Whedon with the board, and he's going to push it. Head of steam down the lane, and man, the nice rotation and the English off the basketball to kiss it off the window. He's got 10. He's got as many as Indianola does. Again, Indianola, they've done a good job offensively. They not really have, I don't think they've turned the ball over a crazy amount. Obviously they have, but they have no offensive rebounds. As Stewart, that is where they are making their living, as that one hits the tables over here by us.
And Stewart is running what looks like kind of like a stretch 1-2-2 press.
They kind of backed off there that last possession, but still just as physical just waiting until you cross the midcourt line for the most part. A sideline inbound now for West and the Warriors. He looks left, being face guarded, gets it into James Hall behind the midcourt line, and Cody Cook rips it, and the ball's loose, but Hall comes up with it and throws it across the timeline. Finds Turner West with the basketball on the wing, almost slips on the crossover, but throws it over to Hall. 40 seconds left in this first quarter. Hall down the lane, has his pocket almost picked, holds on to it, misses the shot, gets his offensive rebound, and swings it back out to a Hornet defender. That's a turnover, and a scoop pass up to Jaron Whedon. Whedon with Luker is going to keep it himself. Jaron Whedon lays it up and in. He's got 12. And it's 29-10. 20 seconds left in this first quarter. Indianola down by 19. Again, I still think, as you mentioned, Anden, I know they're down by more points than they've scored, but I think that they've played a solid first quarter.
Right.
Other than the offensive rebounds they've been giving up.
This was a stronger effort than I think we both agreed we were going to see out of Indianola today.
And right now, again, still down a good amount, but there's 2 seconds left in the quarter one. They don't see the clock, and they're not going to get a shot off. That is the end of the first quarter with Stewart all over Indianola right now, 29-10. We'll take a 60-second break. When we come back, time for quarter number 2. You are listening to Pit 8 coverage on Rock 105.1 and watching on the McAllister Radio YouTube page.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, land soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top-tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear. Never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
All right, everybody, welcome back to quarter number 2. We've got a complete platoon swap for Stewart. This is not something I've seen calling a Stewart game yet. None of the starters are in at the moment as a left wing 3 is missed by James Hall and Indianola. On the floor for the Hornets right now, Cade Carlton. He's joined by Bartlett Patterson as well. Also, Colt Carlton. Trying to see who the other player is that I'm missing. And Clayton Highsaw, as we've got a corner 3. I believe it was a 3. And it by Colin Corley.
It almost feels like Stewart's trying to flex the muscle here on Indianola.
Well, I mean, they've got a lot of the guys lower on the bench, so they're trying to get some more run, as that's a corner 3 missed by Featherston. Rebounded by Highsaw, loses it, and Indianola's going to hold on to it, and Highsaw takes out a Warrior on his way down, but Turner West inside turns to his right and gets the layup. Turner West has 7, and it's 32-12 now, a 20-point lead. And Whedon, I think, is not trying to run up the score here after last year as a drive inside, a miss by Colt Carlton. Offensive rebound, no. Grabbed by James Hall. Indianola will push it back. Nathan Bynum's squad, they're obviously trying to push back in this one, and now a better time than any to make up for some lost ground with no starters on the floor. As Turner West will pull a deep 3, front rim missed, but James Hall gets the board, and the putback misses it. Too much spin on it, and he hit it in the wrong spot on the backboard.
That 3 looked like it was going into me.
As the Hornets have the basketball, Colin Corley, who knocked down a 3 just a little bit ago, with it. Swings it left, near side over to Cade Carlton. Back over to Corley. Left wing gets a screen. Throws it on the roll inside to Highsaw. Highsaw back out to Patterson, who pump fakes the 3. Drives inside, a right arm floater off the back rim. He gets his own rebound. It doesn't matter who's playing for Stewart. They're going to go fight for a rebound, as that's an airballed 3 by Corley. As they'll push it up the floor. James Hall behind the Hornets. A left-handed layup is good. And it's 32-14 as it's a 4-3 run, and Coach Whedon is already getting some starters back up to the PA table. As Corley, left wing, drives inside, ball's loose on the ground. He picks it up, though. He swings it back out. And a 3 ball from Carlton, and he cashes it in. Cade Carlton from deep.
Such confidence, just pulled up way deep.
Got nothing but net as he rips the cords. 21-point lead here for Stewart once more. And Featherston in the corner gives it right back to West. Going baseline, Owen Maxey picks up his dribble. Top of the key, it's James Hall with it now, and it's taken away once more by Cade Carlton. Carlton, right block, stops, and gets the layup to go.
Got to mitigate these turnovers if you're Indianola right now.
8 points to 4 in the quarter in favor of Stewart. Owen Maxey, top of the key, swings it left now. Driving to the free throw line, stop and popping, and that's a missed jumper from Turner. West, that is, Turner West. And Corley down the lane, right-handed layup, misses, gets his own rebound, looks left, kicks it back out to the corner. Another three from Carlton, too strong, bounces into the hands of a Warrior, and we've got a foul on the rebound. That one's going to go against Clayton Highsaw, his first, as Jaron Whedon and Zach Luker check in. They're going to sit down Highsaw and Carlton. Well, Colt Carlton, that is. Cade Carlton will remain on the floor. Indianola still going left to right on your radio dial here. 4:49 left to play in this first half as the Warriors trail Stewart 37-14 in a 23-point deficit. Owen Maxey crosses the midcourt line. He's ripped from behind out of bounds. And that'll stay here with Indianola.
And Chase, what's the shoe game today? What did we pick out?
I'm wearing some Dunks, man. I'm wearing some gray Dunks. They're mid-top, not low top or high top, but they're mid-tops. I wore the Air Force Ones yesterday.
Right.
I might have something in store for tomorrow. We'll see.
Ooh.
As that sideline inbounds is knocked out of bounds. I've got a couple more Dunks up the sleeve or in the closet, however you want to word it. But I've got a couple. It decides on what quarter zip I wear tomorrow for sure. That pass to Santine in the corner is taken away, and the loose ball is grabbed by Jaron Whedon, who's back onto the floor. He swings it over to Corley. Corley crossover, pull up two, in and out, and bounces off the rim into the hands of, I think that's West with the basketball as he crosses over the midcourt line and gets into the front court. He'll give it up over to Owen Maxey. Maxey down the lane. The right-handed layup is good. Owen Maxey.
Aggressive layup.
Just in a blank, got right down the lane, and it's 37-16. While it's not relatively super close, for Indianola, you got to take this as a win so far. You are hanging around down by just 21 as Whedon. I thought he was going to go up for the dunk, but instead, another easy two. I think of his 14, I think all of them are just right at the basket. 7 made field goals for Jaron Whedon right now. 4 minutes left in the first half. 39-16 is the score. And Owen Maxey has taken his sweet time. They are going to get a half-court violation if he doesn't get it over, and he does. And now they've got a numbers advantage. They get it left block, layup missed, rebounded by the Hornets. That was a really good look, though, for Brody Lott. And Maxey takes it back. Owen Maxey down the lane, guarded by Bartlett Patterson, misses the layup, and Santine can't get the board. Stewart retrieves it. They'll push it left down the side of the floor. Inside pass to Luker leads to a layup. Zach Luker, give him 4. He's not a guy that'll score, a crazy amount of points, but he does average just under 10. He's the only starter to not average double figures for the Hornets here. As Turner West is picked from behind, taken away. Corley with the basketball for the Hornets, up by 25. Corley down the lane, right-handed layup miss. Rebound by Maxey, and now he can run, but they don't have the numbers. But Owen Maxey crosses the midcourt line, picks up his dribble. Swings it over to Featherston, over in the corner now to Santine. Back over now to West. West down the lane, a floater with the right hand, can't get it to fall as Bartlett Patterson gets the board. Nolan Stewart and Nolan Lindley are at the PA table. They're going to check in for the final few minutes when they get a chance. Right corner pass from Whedon for 3 to Corley. Missed it. Rebound into the out-of-bounds line. Last touched by the Warriors. So Lindley and Nolan Stewart into the game for the Hornets. And Ethan Shaw is checking in for Indianola. Colin Corley will sit down, as will Bartlett Patterson. So the only non-starter on the floor for the Stewart Hornets is Cade Carlton.
And number 25 came off for Indianola.
That would have been Keithan Featherston. Thank you for that. Inbound to Nolan Stewart. He gets it right back to the corner for 3. Can't get it to go. Rebound is knocked loose by Zach Luker and grabbed by Carlton, and he throws it into the backcourt. Nolan Lindley couldn't get it in time. Turnover by the Stewart Hornets. Not something they've done a lot of today.
Yeah, a little bit sloppy by Stewart today. More turnovers than usual.
And Cadillac Harris has not played a minute today in this one. He is suited up.
But he is towards the end of the bench.
So he started towards the front and has now slowly moved his way down. I've had a couple of interesting roster things that were just different coming into the Pit 8 than what it was earlier in the season that I've kind of had to roll with here. And I guess Cadillac Harris, they're just saving him. Maybe Whedon thought they didn't need him for this game as Santine can't get the 3 to fall. And so far, that is looking to be true as they're up by 25 without him. Nolan Stewart finds Nolan Lindley as they share the same first name. And now Stewart gets the assist to Lindley. And we've got a timeout taken by Coach Nathan Bynum. And we'll take it with them now as the Hornets lead at 43-16. We'll be back in, I think, 30 seconds with more hoops coming up. You're listening to Pit 8 coverage live on the air.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Welcome back as we are almost to halftime. About 2 minutes left in this boys game as Stewart leads it over Indianola 43-16, and the Warriors have the basketball going left to right on your radio dial. Up the floor west, finds Owen Maxey. And now swung over to Turner West. Fakes the pass right, gets a wide open look, missed the long two, and it took a fortuitous bounce off the backboard to allow them to get the offensive board. Ethan Shaw with it as he gives it up to Owen Maxey. Maxey into the far corner now. It's Turner West with the ball. And swings it back over to Maxey on the wing. Can't handle the pass, and it's taken away by Nolan Lindley. The Hornets have it. And Lindley is picked from behind. Ball's loose. Ethan Shaw has it, and Nolan Lindley is going to be called for the loose ball foul. And that was pretty clear as day. Not a basketball play, just a frustration foul. So that's why he was called for it. Indianola with just 6 points in the quarter after 10 in the first. Maxey right wing swings it left, and it's stolen by Nolan Stewart. Didn't hold on to the pass though, to the steal, so it's a little bit awkward on the run out as Jaron Whedon now has to go shoot free throws. Didn't get quite of an easy look as he would have. Think they got a foul charge too. I mean, I just watched the official just throw his arm up just once. I think it was the #1 who got the foul. So that's James Hall, and Jaron Whedon will go to the line for his first free throws, and that will actually bring us into our live read of the game. As I think Whedon, did he just miss the first one?
He made it.
He knocked down the first one. Trying to find this picture here here we go.
I believe, unless I was just seeing things.
So anyways, this trip to the free throw line is brought to you by Davis Propane as Whedon makes that one to get it to 45, and he did make both. Davis Propane is family owned and operated for over 40 years as a full service propane and delivery service serving Pittsburgh County and the surrounding areas. Davis Propane in Savannah. Give them a call at 918-423-0945. Final minute left of this first half. 29-point lead for the Hornets over Indianola, 45-16. The Warriors with the ball on the right side of the floor as James Hall drives, baseline, picks up his dribble, swings it out to West on the wing. West back to Hall in the corner, thought about the three, goes baseline, stops. A pull-up jumper is good.
That was clean.
James Hall has 4 points in the quarter, but Stewart's going to run quickly, and Nolan Lindley behind the defense. Another easy layup as they run out quickly in transition.
Stewart's not slowing down in this game at all.
That's the way they like to play, man. They've scored 47 points in the first half. They give up only 45 a game, so they have already scored more in the first half than what they give up over a span of 4 quarters per game. It's just insane. Owen Maxey's on the left wing, almost lost the ball on the crossover. 15 seconds left and counting. Crosses over a couple times, takes a bump, gives it up to James Hall, right wing, down the lane, stops and gets a tough layup up, misses it, offensive rebound. Still underneath the basket, turns and is swatted on the way up. 2 seconds left, 1. They're not going to get it off in time. That is the half. So the Stewart Hornets see themselves still leading by 19 after 2 quarters. Actually, by 29 now. I beg your pardon. My math was a little bit off. But the Hornets are up big as we head to the halftime break. We're going to take about a 3-minute intermission here. When we come back, we will recap the first half and get you ready for half number 2. You are listening and watching Pit 8 coverage on Rock 105 and on our YouTube page.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula, and let us make it happen for you.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, "I'm done." And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Brent and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
Welcome back, everybody, to the halftime mark of the first boys game here of Super Tuesday. And now, unfortunately, just like the first game of the day, this one has turned into a blowout and is not super close as Stewart leads it 47-18 over Indianola. Now, Anden, I do apologize. I don't think I asked you for your keys to the game before this one started, but I will give you a chance to talk here after I roll through these stats. I know you've probably got plenty that you want to say here about that first half, but real quick, let me roll through the stats real quick. Stewart, they've scored 47 points because of all these guys. Jaron Whedon has 16 points. That is a game high and a team high. Behind him, Nolan Lindley has 10. Nolan Stewart has 9. Cade Carlton has 5, Zach Luker has 4, and Colin Corley has 3. The Hornets are also 4 of 5 from the free throws, from the free throw stripe, I beg your pardon. They've not shot a lot. Indianola has not shot a free throw so far in this one, and they've only had 3 players score so far. Leading the way is is Turner West with 7. James Hall has 6, and then Owen Maxey has 5. And that is the 47-18 score that we've got right now. Anden, what were your thoughts on that first half?
Yeah, I mean, starting out, no Cadillac Harris in this game. Like we've kind of been mentioning, Stewart's been handling it well. They have really spread out the minutes for this team, sharing the love to everybody. You know, we said they went pretty deep in their bench. For Indianola, it's going to be about stopping that offensive engine of Stewart, right? It's going to be about shutting down, you know, the Whedons and shutting down guys like Nolan Stewart, who has put a silent, honestly, 9 points up on you here. You know, everybody just kind of combining to lead to this 47-18 deficit we have here going into the second half. For Indianola, you're really going to need to get James Hall to heat up, as well as Turner West. These two guys, you know, they're leading your team in scoring right now. They've been able to get to the basket pretty well. Do it more consistently. Get good looks, get good shots. Stop turning the ball over. And there's a slim chance you find yourself back in this game.
Well, and Indianola really has played good offense for the most part. And you mentioned James Hall and Owen Maxey. Those are the two guys that look the most comfortable. James Hall and Owen Maxey. You could also throw in Turner West as well. Those are the guys that have looked the most comfortable having the basketball in their hands, because Stewart likes to pressure you, and not everybody is super comfortable having to deal with a lot of pressure like that, especially at the high school level. And that has been a problem for Indianola, as well as giving up the offensive rebounds. I mean, Stewart leads by 29. I mean, surely at least 10 to 15 of those points they trail by has to be because of the offensive rebounds that they gave up in quarters 1 and 2. So if I'm Coach Nathan Bynum, that's what I'm telling my squad to work on here. And obviously, much easier said than done. This Stewart team is not just going to roll over. They're undefeated for a reason at 17-0. And right now it looks like they're going to cruise on to 18-0. But we'll see if the Warriors have anything to say about it. But folks, that is your look at this halftime break. 29-point lead for the Hornets. They've got about 3 minutes left until the start of the second half. What we're going to do is take about the same amount of time break here. When we come back, it's going to be getting you right to the action with quarter number 3. So you are listening, stay tuned, you are listening to Pit 8 coverage of Super Tuesday live on Rock 105.1 FM and also on the McAllister Radio YouTube page.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATM statewide.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pit 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pit 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive 1 free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pit 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 9/16 basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense.
All right, everybody, welcome back here to the Southeast Expo Center. And man, Anden, I know it hasn't been the closest of games so far up to this point, but we've seen some good hoops from a couple of sides so far in this one. And I see you're working on something, so I'll kind of hold on this while you work on that.
Okay.
But so far, Stewart has played some really good basketball today. They average 90 points per game. They are well on their way. They are on pace to score about 92, 94, I think is what it would be. So, yeah, they're in a good spot right now. But for Indianola, they have got some work to do if they want to reach their season average of 46. And for Stewart, a couple of different guys in the starting 5 here in the second half, as they have it going left to right on your radio dial here in the second half, with Indianola going right to left. Now, Trevor Williams, the freshman on to start this second half, who did not play in the first half. Also joining in the starting lineup is Cade Carlton to go along with Cody Cook, Zach Luker, and Jaron Whedon. So neither of the Nolans are on the floor for the Hornets right now. Stewart and Lindley both getting a breather. And Jaron Whedon takes the inbound. Hands it off now to Carlton, Cade Carlton that is. Tries to give it to Cody Cook, and that's taken away by Santine. Jackson Santine, transition layup is swatted by Jaron Whedon, and it's swung back out now over to Maxey. Maxey to James Hall, wide open for three, left it off the front side of the rim, but an offensive rebound caroms into the hands of the Hornets, so they get it back, not an offensive board. Cody Cook, jump pass over to Williams in the corner. And it's swung over again to Carlton, trying to get it over to Whedon, and he does. Jaron Whedon crosses over, gets inside, powers through, knocks a defender over without a call, and gets the jumper to fall. Jaron Whedon. But I think, honestly, probably that's the right call, because I don't think there was a lot of contact there. I think the Warrior tried to sell it, but I wouldn't have been surprised if that was called also. Either way, it's 49-18. It's Turner West down the lane, kicks it out to the corner. Owen Maxey, a long two, not a three, and he actually airballed it. Maybe if he took a step back to that three, he might have been able to make it, just barely overshot it. And Jaron Whedon down the lane in return, another two. He makes it look easy. He averages 25 points per game, and he's got 20 already. 33-point lead.
Stewart's just made it look easy to score this game.
That's what they do every game. It's insane. They never... So I will finish that thought. They really don't ever make it look hard to score. They played one postseason game last year, I think, where they scored less than 50, as James Hall has that ball ripped out of his hands after the miss and the offensive rebound. They really struggled in one of their area games where they were not able to score. I think they scored maybe 40 or 50 total points. They did end up winning in a close game, but that was probably the worst offensive performance I had seen out of Stewart just in my short, this is now the second year that I've gotten to call Hornet games. So they are a very hard team to stop defensively. And the inbound by Santine is thrown right to Zach Luker's hands, but he loses it out of bounds. So really no harm, no foul.
Yeah, Stewart, a history of excellence, a history of dominance. You don't see him scoring less than 50 too often.
No. And for the Hornets, as good as they've been, in their history, still looking for their first state championship in basketball. Now, in softball and baseball, they've had no issues gaining those titles, but basketball has eluded them, and they came one game short last year as they fell by 10 to Wilson Henrietta in the state semifinal, who ended up losing to Calumet in the final. And top of the key three by West, bounces around a couple times, and Clayton Highsaw with the rebound. And this is great by Jeff Whedon, getting a lot of these other guys running with some starters. I mean, it's good minutes for guys that you may need down the line. And Jaron Whedon uncharacteristically turns it over. Owen Maxey has it ripped out of his hands on the run. And Jaron Whedon tries to take it back. And again, I think got away with the foul there as that's knocked out of bounds.
There was definitely a push there that was not called.
It was a frustration foul. Oh, I think it is coming. Oh, they're going to get it on Cody Cook. So there is a foul called there again, there was a push. And it looks like they did get the call.
Not many fouls called in this game.
No, just in total, I think that's the fifth total foul. I haven't missed any.
3-2 going Indianola's way on the two, right?
Yes, okay. As Trevor Williams takes a seat. Baseline inbound again for the Warriors. Brody Lott had it on the inbound. It gets over to Maxey. An elbow jumper too strong. And it's grabbed by Jaron Whedon. Again, nursing a 33-point lead as Cody Cook throws it into the far corner to Zach Luker. He does not shoot the three. He passes it inside to Clayton Highsaw. Turns, misses the layup.
Did use that bounce pass. That coveted bounce pass, though.
Hey, man, it works. It works. As Owen Maxey brings it up the floor, crossing over. He's picked from behind by Cody Cook. Cook is on the run out now. It's 2v2. Great defense by James Hall, and he takes it back. So this is the most turnovers from Stewart I feel like I've seen just in a while. They have not really been careless, but at times they've just been turning the ball over. And again, that's just not very characteristic. Owen Maxey, a corner three is good. Owen Maxey paints it. He's got 8. That is the first points of the quarter here for Indianola as it's 4-3, the scoring here in the third, and another bucket.
Stewart responded right back.
I didn't see who hit that three.
It was number 2.
Okay, awesome. I'm so glad you saw that. Cade Carlton, he's got 8 points off the bench.
And you were saying about Stewart, running some, secondary players, non-starters. Cadillac Harris still not a single minute in this game.
I feel like it maybe be injury related or something. Obviously, you never know.
Could be a rest game.
Nice move by James Hall underneath. Takes some harm, but without the call, got the hoop. And Carlton, a step back corner three. That was a heat check. Oh, and Cody Cook hit the ground hard. And we've got a jump ball, or do we have we've got a foul against Owen Maxey, who is not happy with that call. That's just his first foul, though. Nobody's in foul trouble. And I think that's actually either only the first or second team foul of the quarter, as Santine will take a seat. The senior Jackson Santine has yet to score in this one so far. And another bucket in. I looked down for a second. I greatly apologize.
I believe. For Stewart.
So Zach Luker with another bucket. He has 6. And it's into the hands of Turner West. I do apologize. I was dealing with some stuff. That's all I was saying. So James Hall drives inside. A little bit of an offensive push-off, but they're not going to call that, and that's fine. He gets the 2. As now it's 56-25.
Getting that engine kind of going here in this second half.
As the pass inside is almost taken away by James Hall. I love the effort that I've seen from the Warriors, but Jaron Whedon rises up and knocks it down. He's got 23.
And we're about to have a complete and total platoon swap for Stewart.
Yes, as Stewart is doubling up and then some Indianola right now as Turner West. Man, I don't know if Indianola is going to get it across in time. Oh, it was close. It looked like the official was going for that whistle there. But they trail it by 34 points, make it 32 as James Hall gets right to the rack with the left hand.
As some Stewart fans were agreeing that was maybe, should have been called.
And Jaron Whedon gets a nice pass inside to Zach Luker on the roll for an easy 2, and we've got a timeout taken by Coach Jaron Whedon. We'll take it with him as Stewart leads at 61-27. Back in 30 seconds, you're listening to Pitt 8 coverage live on the air.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com.
Sorry.
You're fine. As you guys heard, that is Anden Dunn, who is kind of getting his first run at all this week. I know you kind of helped us last week or maybe the week before when you did some of the sideline camera like what you're doing now, but you weren't really on the headset. No. So just talk about your experience so far, only 2 days in. Are you enjoying it?
It has been great. Little bit of mishaps here and there, figuring it all out. Really,
hey, yeah, that's fine.
I love it, though. It's been a great learning experience, and I've had the time of my life with Mr. Chase McNutt.
Well, I'm glad you're loving it because we are only 6 games in to 22 this week, so we've got plenty to go. So, again, I'll ask you on Friday. We'll see if you're still enjoying it by then. 61-27, Indianola with the basketball out of that timeout. 3 minutes left in the third quarter as the Warriors are going right to left on your radio dial. Owen Maxey from the far corner goes baseline, and with the left hand gets the layup up and in. He's got 10 points. He is the second Warrior in double figures.
Indianola not wanting to give up in this game.
As Nolan Lindley drives inside, misses the scoop layup, and it's rebounded by the Warriors. Over to Turner West as they'll bring it up the floor. Again, these teams have played once already this season. Stewart won 91-47. Now, Stewart is 30 points away from getting to that mark, which I don't think they're going to get there. Obviously, they could. They scored that easily. And speaking of easily, well, never mind. James Hall missed the layup short, just off the finger roll, didn't get enough on it. Nolan Lindley behind the back. Sidestep for 3. Cash Money, his first points since the first quarter.
And for Indianola to claw themselves back out of this deficit, they're going to need some threes.
You might be a little bit, more optimistic than me, as that's going to be a charge against Turner West. 35-point deficit with about 10 minutes of game time left. You need a lot to go your way. Obviously, it could happen, but again, you're a little bit more optimistic than I am. I'm happy with what I've seen from Indianola. Again, I know they're getting beat by 35, but I think that they've done a pretty good job, at least offensively in this one. It's just you're playing the best team in Class B as Nolan Lindley, misses the 3. But they have not shied away at all as James Hall has his layup blocked by Nolan Stewart. As Colin Corley gets the rebound, he'll push it up ahead behind the defense. A pass to the block, up ahead to Dane Nelson. He misses the layup, gets his own rebound. He wants to go up with it. Has the ball knocked loose. He kicks it near side. A long 2 by Bartlett Patterson doesn't go. Colin Corley trying to get the board. Instead, it's an Indianola rebound by Turner West. And James Hall traveled. Oh, no, he didn't. They're going to say it's an official's timeout.
He said timeout blood. blood on the right knee.
He's saying, yeah, it's on 24, Owen Maxey. So they're going to clean that up. We'll take a quick little, probably 60-second break while they get that figured out. So stay tuned for, I guess, an injury timeout. We'll be back in 60 seconds. You're listening to Pitt 8 coverage on the air.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Benton Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love, because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Benton Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
All right, back to the third quarter, 85 seconds left in it. And for those of you that don't do time math that way, it's 1:25 left in the third, as Indianola is down 64-29 here against the Hornets. And right now they're on pace to give up less points than what they did earlier this season in that matchup that was, I believe, at Stewart. So over at Harold Lassiter Gymnasium. A pass to the far sideline knocked out of bounds by Nolan Stewart. We're about 67 seconds away from the end of the third quarter. So while we have taken a good amount of breaks here in the third, we've not quite reached the fourth yet. But we are moving really, really well right now in terms of being on time. The next game is supposed to start in 40 minutes. So, I mean, we're going to be perfect with where we're at as Nolan Lindley steals the inbound. Lindley crosses over, goes down the lane, takes some contact, layup up, and just misses as it rolls away, and Corley knocks it out of bounds. Last touch by the Stewart Hornets. So I think the biggest thing I've noticed, essentially, that we've talked about, Cadillac Harris has not played in this game for Stewart. The last time I called a Stewart game, he was a starter, and I think he recently got his 1,000 career points banner while, playing for Stewart. So, again, it must be something injury-related, or maybe they're just wanting to rest him. Not quite sure. I don't want to speculate too much, but just hopefully we see him again tomorrow when the Hornets play, as James Hall crosses over and gets a nice bucket. James Hall had 6 points in the first half. He has 8 points in this quarter. Give him 14. Nolan Stewart will step up into a long three. Missed it. Turner West with the board. 64-31. Indianola down by 33.
And Caden Harris, Cadillac Harris, kind of a journeyman for, this area of Oklahoma basketball.
Yeah, started at McAllister.
And then to Oktaha. Is it Oktaha?
Yeah, Oktaha. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and now
you're from Oklahoma, man.
Yeah,
Come on.
I know. I'm now at Stewart.
As Nolan Lindley subs out for, looks like, Asen Bernhardt. But yes, as you mentioned, he's jumped around a little bit, and now he's back at Stewart. And where else would you want to be? This is a team that was one game short of going to the state championship game last year. And so now I can't blame him for wanting to play for Coach Jeff Wheaton, who already has 2 gold balls. Looking for his third this season. Stewart looking for their first as West misses that 3 ball. And 10 seconds left here in this third quarter. Stewart will push it. Carlton has a pass inside knocked out of his hands. Last touch by Indianola. Baseline inbounds now for the Hornets. Nolan Stewart, the inbounder. 7 seconds left in the third as Stewart leads 64-31. He gets it in to Bartlett Patterson. A pass to the block to Stewart. He moves left, pump fakes, and gets the layup to go. And that is going to be the end of the third quarter, as the Stewart Hornets lead it by 35 at the end of 3 quarters, 66-31 over Indianola. All right, guys, this is our final in-between quarter break of this game. We'll be back in 60 seconds with the fourth quarter on the way. You're listening to Pitt 8 coverage on Rock 105 and watching on YouTube.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
All right, welcome back out of that timeout, right into the action as Indianola has the basketball. A far corner three was airballed that time by Ethan Featherston, as Stewart has the ball. Nolan Stewart, that is, throws it inside to Colt Carlton, and he's got another bucket. Actually, check that. That's his first bucket, so not another, but he's got 2 points. And Jaron Whedon is on the bench. I would imagine we're not going to see him for the rest of this game. Maybe same thing for Nolan Lindley and Zach Luker, as that ball's knocked out of bounds. I mean, if you're Stewart, the only thing you're sacrificing here is if you don't play a lot of your starters, especially here in the fourth. I mean, you're just really sacrificing your points in the game, which really I don't think is going to matter. I don't think they're going to have anything come down to a tiebreaker with the way they've been outscoring and beating teams kind of senseless this season. As James Hall takes the inbound for the Warriors on the left side of your radio dial. He skips it to this near side wing 3 to Turner West. He throws it back to Hall inside by the free throw line. A fadeaway jumper, missed it on the turnaround. Rebounded by the Hornets. Nolan Stewart will push it up the floor. Top of the key, crossing over. He wants a screen from Colt Carlton. Doesn't use it, goes left, gets right around James Hall inside and misses the scoop layup, rebounded by the Warriors. Stewart was right there, and as soon as I mentioned Jaron Whedon maybe not playing the rest of the fourth or the other starters, they all just walked up to the PA table. So
wow.
That shows how little I know about basketball. So 68-31 in
Coach
favor
Whedon
of...
heard you. He said,
yeah,
we're going to call Chase wrong on this one.
As Turner West misfires from deep 3 that time, Nolan Stewart with the board finds Colt Carlton underneath with the right-hand reverse layup. And a timeout by Coach Whedon to just get some subs in. So not a full timeout, just it's essentially a official's timeout.
And just to appreciate again, like we did yesterday, the Indianola lady cheerleaders have done a great job tonight.
They have. We've not once yet, and this is our 6th game so far, we've not once yet seen both teams travel with cheerleaders.
I know. Hopefully we see that at some point.
Maybe tonight, because we've got 2 more games tonight.
Right.
After this one for the girls, we've got Kiowa and Haleyville. That is our final girls game of the day as Turner West, a pull-up jumper, falls short.
And the boys is
out of bounds.
Savannah versus Pittsburgh.
That is correct.
I know the boys, Savannah boy. I know Savannah travels with cheerleaders. I'm not so sure. I cannot remember for Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh had girl cheerleaders over here, did they not, or was that Haleyville earlier today?
I do not.
How do we not remember that was today? As that's a cashed-in 3 by Cade Carlton. He's got 11. I don't know if that's a career high or season high, but he's got 11. But anyways, going back to that, I don't quite remember. I know somebody did earlier today.
Yes, I do remember someone did. I don't remember. It may have been Pittsburgh.
Well, we'll find out.
We will.
Not in the next game, but in the final game of the night, we will. Pass to the top of the key. Stolen away by Stewart, and they're running. Jaron Whedon behind the defense, lays it up and in for 2. And I think this is Coach Jeff Whedon just kind of wanting to hit his season totals. I think he wants to get them up to that 90 mark. I can't imagine the starters playing for this long when they're up by 44 in the fourth quarter. Because all you really do is risk injury when you get this late playing starters. And you don't want to see that, especially for a Stewart team that has been so good this year. And obviously, if no harm, no foul if everything goes off well here in the fourth.
And Coach Whedon, a more solemn coach, but still plays an aggressive style of basketball.
And Cade Carlton, again, another bucket. He's got 13 on the run out as we've got a sub for Indianola. Does Coach Bynum want a timeout? He does. He's going to take a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with him as the Hornets lead it big here in the fourth quarter. Back in 30 seconds with more hoops. You're listening on Rock 105 and on our YouTube page.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear. Never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
All right, guys, welcome back out of that short timeout. We're back in the fourth quarter here with 5 minutes left, and we're kind of rolling through here. It's kind of crazy. I mean, it feels like a lot of games, but we're already almost halfway through this Tuesday.
And as you mentioned earlier, the sun has set at the Southeast Expo Center.
It has. It's just 6:14, and it's warmer right now than what it was at this time yesterday, albeit just 44 degrees. And for Indianola, I will say Ethan Shaw is into the game, and we have a turnover. Jaron Whedon gets it back. He's on the run out with the left hand, another bucket. Jaron Whedon has another 2. He's got 27, and again, Stewart leads by 48 points.
And with the weather, you know, we might have to wear toboggans in here. This is the rest of this week. We don't know.
I've got a nice little jacket with me too.
Yeah.
So
I've got my hoodie on.
I had to wear it the whole time yesterday.
Yeah.
So.
I remember we walked in and you were warming your hands up and trying.
I had to, man.
Yeah.
And Turner West top the key over to Owen Maxey. Right wing over to James Hall. He takes one dribble, kicks it to the corner. Now it's in the short corner. Back over to Shaw. Shaw over to Maxey. Maxey's going to drive inside, and a high-ranging floater with the right hand as that one falls through.
Shea-esque.
A little bit Shea-esque.
We keep bringing that up, but, I mean, it's the truth.
And
off
Maxey
the
now has
side
12.
of the backboard. Off the side of the backboard.
And then Zach Luker picks up a frustration foul on a push in the back. Nobody has more than one foul called against them in this entire game for either side. Fouls have not been a problem in this game, and mainly because Stewart has been knocking down a lot of their shots and a lot of their runouts, and you've given up less points up to this point, as that's another bucket from Owen Maxey for 2, and we've got another substitution, and the starters do finally come out. Well, actually, that's not true, just Jaron Whedon.
Owen Maxey chirping a little bit after that one, saying, step up on me, play some defense, game isn't over yet.
I mean, he's played a great game, but you're down by 47, so... I mean, I get it. He's got 14, but you don't really have a leg to stand on for the most part. Nolan Stewart drives the lane, and he's got another. No, he misses it. And again, Stewart is very actively trying to score. And I don't know, in the sense of showmanship, it's really non-existent from the Hornets right now.
Right.
But Indianola is still playing hard. And a bucket is then almost close, but just rolls off. And Nolan Stewart has it. He's going to push it, kick it to the corner to Corley. He'll let a 3 fly. Misses it, and Indianola gets the rebound. I almost just want Indianola to hold it for the final 45 seconds.
There's no point for Stewart to be fouling right now.
Dane Nelson picks up his first.
That makes little to no sense in this scenario.
45 seconds left in the game, and we are just about on time, if not going to be a little bit early, as we have 20 minutes until the start of the next game. So with that in mind, we are actually going to take a break as soon as this game ends, but it's a short one, as that's a missed 3 by Turner West. That way I can actually have some time to gather my thoughts, and then we'll do a quick post-game and send you back to commercials before we get to the final game, as Nolan Stewart drives the lane, misses the layup, and gets his own rebound. He's trying hard to score, up by 50 with 20 seconds left in the game. As the ball's loose inside, they kick it out to, I think that's Williams for 3, or Asen Bernhardt, I beg your pardon. He misses it, and a follow on the rebound, and one for Colin Corley.
And no wonder Stewart has 90 points a game offensively. They do not give up even late in these games.
I didn't see who they called the foul on, but it doesn't really matter at this point. But Colin Corley has played a great game. He's got 9, has a chance to get 10 here. And misses it just short. And a rebound and another foul by Stewart.
Wow.
With 9 seconds left. But unless something changes, unless Stewart tries to get a steal and go score, or Indianola knocks in a 3, this one is going to come to a finish with an 89-40 score. And I think that's exactly what's going to happen. Owen Maxey will dribble it out, and that'll do it as the Stewart Hornets grab another win. They improve to 18-0 with a shellacking 89-40 win over Indianola. So now, guys, we're going to take just a 2-minute break on the dot. Then we'll be right back with a recap of this one, and then we'll send you back to commercial as we get ready for the final girls game of the night. So stay tuned. We've got post-game coverage coming up of the Pitt 8 tournament on Rock 105 and on the McAllister Radio YouTube page.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance, and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are now halfway through on Super Tuesday as the Stuart Hornets grab another win. Not like that's a shocker. They're 18-0 as they just completely pounded Indianola 89-40. Let's talk about how they did it real quick. Leading the way for Stuart, and he's going to be our player of the game, Jaron Whedon. He finished with 29 total points in this one. Just insane. He's averaging 25, but he is our Tannehill Furniture and Mattress top scorer. Tannehill Furniture and Mattress is having their mega tax refund sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. Don't miss this tax refund mega sale. Ask him for details. Tannehill Furniture and Mattress, 5 South 5th Street in McAllister. Behind Jaron Whedon with 16 points was Nolan Stewart. You also had Cade Carlton off the bench with 13. Nolan Lindley had 10. Zach Luker had 8. Colin Corley had 9. And Colt Carlton had 4. Stewart only shot 6 free throws in this game. They went 4 of 6. Now to the Indianola side, they did not shoot a single free throw. I can't tell you the last time I called a game for a team where they didn't shoot a single free throw. For Indianola, also crazily enough, only 3 players scored the entire game. James Hall, who had 17, Owen Maxey, who had 14, and Turner West, who had 9. Again, Indianola, now they fall in this one. They are 6-11. That breaks their 2-game win streak, and Stuart moves to 18-0. And they will now play tomorrow. Remember, if you win, with the way things have moved now, if you win today, you have to play again tomorrow. So Stuart will play tomorrow at 5:20 against the winner of our nightcap, either Savannah or Pittsburgh. And now for Indianola, they will play on Thursday, Survival Thursday at 5:20 against the loser of our nightcap tonight. So, Anden, before we kind of close things out on this game to get ready for the girls' game here, what are your final thoughts on that first boys' game?
Stuart does not let up. That is one thing that they will let you know, and they'll say it proudly and loudly. They're going to win these games, and they're going to win these games by a lot of points. For these other teams that are going to end up going, whatever nightcap team wins tonight, going into tomorrow, you're going to have to find a way to stop that Stuart offense, stop Jaron Whedon, and arrested Cadillac Harris, as if he is not hurt, as we do believe he may just be resting. Yeah. They're going to be a hard team to beat in this tournament.
Yeah.
Indianola started out so great, kept up a good fight. Just going to have to keep an offensive engine going for either Pittsburgh or Savannah tomorrow.
Yeah, Indianola had it to a 6-point game in the first quarter. It was 14-8, and then after that, Stuart went on a run, and it just never got close again. And you mentioned, whoever wins the nightcap tonight, you got to be ready to slow these guys down. Much easier said than done. Nobody has been able to do that all season long, and we'll see if whoever wins tonight between Savannah and Pittsburgh, if they're able to do that tomorrow. But for us and for this boys game, this one has concluded. We've got 12 minutes. It shows until the tip of game number 3 tonight, and also the second girls game. But we're going to go back to just running through some commercials here. So if you need to take a bathroom break, go run an errand or something, albeit a short errand, go do it now. We're going to take about a 7 to 8, maybe even 10-minute, 10-minute break here. And then when we come back, it'll be time for another game here on Super Tuesday. So stay tuned. We've got more coverage of the Pit 8 tournament coming up live on Rock 105.1 and on our McAllister Radio YouTube page.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member...
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Britt and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive one free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com. Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Bent Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Bent Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Benton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentonnissan.com.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are now warming up for the second girls game of the night and the third game overall on this Super Tuesday. Chase McNutt and Anden Dunn joining you in our courtside seats here at midcourt. And now we've got another one on tap for you. We've got the Kiowa Cowgirls and the Haleyville Lady Warriors on deck. Before we jump into that, if you are just joining us today, if you were not able to catch any of the earlier games today, let's go ahead and run through what has happened so far on this Super Tuesday. So far in the girls game, Pittsburgh beat Savannah earlier not this morning, but just this afternoon. So Pittsburgh will take on Crowder tomorrow in semifinal Wednesday. It's throwing me off, man. On semifinal Wednesday, because remember, all the games got moved up one day because of the winter weather coming this weekend. So Savannah is going to be playing on Thursday against Stewart in the losers bracket with a chance to make it to championship Friday now instead of championship Saturday. So after that girls game at 4 o'clock, the boys game was Kiowa that was yesterday. The boys game was Stewart and Indianola, the one we just called, and it was all green and gold. Stewart got the win 89-40 over Indianola. So Stewart now moves to semifinal Wednesday, which again is tomorrow. So they've got to play on back-to-back days. They will be taking on the winner of our nightcap game, which we are not there yet, between Savannah and Pittsburgh. So this is our second and final girls game of the day between Kiowa and Haleyville. Let's look at the tail of the tape. Kiowa, they're ranked third in Class B1. They are 11-5 right now. They were just 22-6 last year, so already 5 losses after only having 6 last season. And last year, they lost to the eventual state champion in Hammond. They lost 48-28. And Hammond, gosh, I can't remember her name, but they had this player, she signed on to play college basketball somewhere. She's one of the best high school girl basketball players I have seen in a very long time from Hammond. I wish I could remember her name, but she played super, super well in that tournament, and they deserve to go all the way. Unfortunately, it just ended up costing Kiowa their tournament run. Anyways, this season, Kiowa is 4-0 in Pitt 8 play. They beat Haleyville already once this year in their season opener, and it was not close. 71-10 was the score when these teams met up for the very first time. They also have a win over Stewart, Indianola, and Savannah, which that Savannah game was last Friday. Kiowa is 4-5 against ranked teams with wins over number 9 Stringtown in Class B1, number 15 in Class A Rock Creek, and number 17 in Class A Quinton. They beat all those teams. Their losses were to 2 number 1 teams, and then 2 losses to 2 top 10 teams in Class 2A in Latta, and to number 3 in Class 2A Merritt. They also have a loss to B1 number 1 Red Oak, who they lost that game by 13, and that is their only loss to a team under 2A. But again, that is the number 1 team in the same class that Kiowa is in. Over on the Haleyville side, they're 2-14 this year, but they are on a 2-game winning streak. Right. They've won their last 2 games. Unfortunately, not against a Pitt 8 squad. They are 0-5 against the Pitt 8, and the last time they played a Pitt 8 team, they lost by 51 to Pittsburgh, 61-10. They have seen Kiowa this year. They lost that game 71-10. They also lost to Crowder, Stewart, and Canadian, and they're only averaging 23 points per game offensively, to where Kiowa is averaging 51. So, Anden, on paper, this is a huge mismatch in favor of Kiowa.
Right.
What are your keys heading into this game?
Yeah, we're going to start with Kiowa since they, on paper are in favor in this matchup. For Kiowa, it's going to be to feed the hot hand. That meaning all of their starters on this Kiowa team could pop off for 10, 15 plus points at any game, in any game. So it's going to be a lot about finding who's going to be hot this game and feeding that hot hand and staying ahead of Haleyville. Then it's going to be to get steals and win the turnover battle in this game. If they can keep Haleyville down and out, they're going to succeed very well in this game. And then finally, it's going to be to convert on their fast break offense. They can stay ahead of Haleyville in this game, they'll win. Now, when it comes to Haleyville, I have keep playing good defense. If you watch Haleyville's tape, they honestly play some great defense. And it's going to be to find their rhythm in this game. They're going to need to find their rhythm on offense and defense and keep themselves at pace with Kiowa and not just get lost. Finally, it's going to be a similar story to how it was with Savannah earlier, the Savannah girls earlier in today's matchup. It is going to be to generate offense. They're going to need to be able to get points up on the board, stay in tow with Kiowa. As we have starting lineups here.
Yes, thank you for those keys. And in the starting five for Haleyville real quick, Kybree Sutterfield, I think I said that right, Ari Pink, Summer Strickland, Reagan Kirkus, and I missed one. I think I accidentally put 2 stars against the same name. I think Lexi Jeffrey is the other one. But now the starting five for the Kiowa Cowgirls.
22, Tinley Harkey. A 5'10" junior forward, 24, Ella Roberts. A 5'5" junior guard for 1, Casey Rose. A 5'6" senior guard for 10, Paige Igo. And a 6'2" senior forward for 55, Mason Payne. Head coach, Keith Way, assisted by Curtis the Showpunk Church.
All right, guys. Once again, that starting five for the Kiowa Cowgirls, if you were not able to hear. There is more people in here tonight at this time, I think, than there was yesterday. A lot in the concourse standing up and a lot over at the hospitality kind of elevated area.
Right.
If you've been to the expo, you know what I'm talking about. But a decent amount of people in the stands all the way around us as well. You love to see that. Haleyville, the road team in this game, they're going to be going left to right on your radio dial wearing their road blues with Haleyville written in white across the chest. Numbering is also white as well, trimmed in gold. Kiowa wearing their home whites with Cowgirls across the chest in yellow trimmed in black with their numbers the same. As Harkey wins the jump, Ella Roberts, I beg your pardon, wins the jump, and now Kiowa has the basketball to start things out. The number 3 team in Class B1 will have the first offensive possession, and that leads to Harkey missing a jump shot. That is Keaton Harkey's sister, so you get a little bit of a double dose, and you see that actually for a lot of teams on Pit 8, which is actually pretty cool in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Lexi Jeffrey on the floor. She has it top of the key, has it taken out of her hands. Ball's loose. It got kicked, and Harkey has to lay out for it, but Jeffries did a great job of not allowing Kiowa to go on a run there, and then Ella Roberts is called for a foul.
I believe the dribble of number 3 on
Lexi Jeffrey,
Jeffrey, it hit her shin, her dribble, and that's what had caused that sequence of events.
And Jeffries did a really good job of just going for that loose ball. It saved what would have been 2 points for Kiowa the other way, and it ended up getting a foul on one of the starters for the Cowgirls as the ball is loose again. Tied up with it is Reagan Kirkus and I think Tinley Harkey, and that is a jump that is going to favor Kiowa. Or Haleyville, I beg your pardon. I was thinking Haleyville. I was looking at Haleyville, and I still said Kiowa.
This has been a battle here to start.
This is game number 7 of 22 this week. Hope you guys are hanging around and enjoying it with us.
How we feeling, Chase?
I'm doing all right.
That's good.
I'm doing all right. The throat is getting a little bit sore, but hey, we've only got one more game left, and I've got some hot tea at the house waiting on me. So a pass inside is taken away by Macy Bain, and that outlet pass, man, I really think Reagan Kirkus got away with the foul as Tinley Harkey hit the deck, and then we've got a double dribble turnover.
Like I mentioned, Haleyville will play some great defense on these Kiowa Cowgirls. It's going to be a matter of Kiowa getting their offense started here early.
And right now, and to that point, they've not been able to do it so far yet. We're over a minute in with no points for either side. Casey Rose with the basketball throws it to Paige Igo, the multi-year starter, down the lane for 2. Now, Paige Igo is a leader. She's one of 2 seniors in this starting lineup with Macy Bain, and they have done their fair share of winning. They've been to the state tournament, I think, just about every single year they've been in high school. So these Cowgirls are really, really good and battle-tested. And obviously they've got the young squad as well, as that's a 10-second call. They couldn't get it across. to finish what I was saying, they've also got a good amount of young people that also help out a lot. You've also got sophomore Tinley Harkey, who is in the starting lineup as well. Obviously, off the bench, you're going to have Kinley Jensen, who she's a senior, but she will get a good amount of run. And there's one other not wearing a shirt on the bench as well who will come in as Macy Bain has a layup of her own, and it's 4-0 in favor of Kiowa as a pass is knocked out of bounds by Tinley Harkey.
You look at Haleyville's bench, and there's only 2 substitute players for Haleyville. Kiowa really having a numbers advantage. Haleyville gonna have to not foul as much here to keep, some players, available.
And as funny as it is, Coach Keith Quaid for Kiowa, again, just decorated coach. He's done a lot of winning over at Kiowa, and a bad pass is taken away by Kiowa, and it gets an easy layup that was stymied by a foul. So Casey Rose will go and shoot 2 after a hard foul in the back by Summer Strickland. But Keith Quaid is another guy who has just done a lot of good in his stint over here at Kiowa. And you talk about the bench differentials here. I mean, Coach Quaid has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on his bench as the first free throw from Casey Rose is good. And there's only 2 on the bench here for Haleyville. Speaking of Haleyville, Clarice Scott has just checked in for Cabri Sutterfield. And the funny thing about that is some of these on the bench for Kiowa that may not play today would probably be playing if they were on Haleyville's team, just in sense of numbers. And so that's just kind of funny how things work, as the second free throw was missed by Casey Rose, or both were actually. She went 0 for 2, so I beg your pardon on that. I was trying to make a long-winded point as we've got a jump ball that will favor Haleyville. I was trying to make a long-winded point, and I talked through. So the 5 came late. She did make the first free throw. That was what I thought, because I marked it in, but I looked up, and it said just 4-0, so it confused me.
And Khalees Scott on that defensive possession was swarmed as the 3 goes up.
And Igo misses it. Reagan Kirkus gets the board.
Swarmed by the Cowgirls on all sides as she came down the floor.
Summer Strickland with the basketball. Swings it over to Lexi Jeffries. Jeffries looks left, doesn't make the pass, looks right, crossing over Casey Rose. She gets past her in the lane, swings it in between 2 of her teammates. She had 1 on the wing and 1 on the corner, and instead she threw it straight between them, and it went out of bounds for a turnover. Haleyville is a team that struggles to score. And so far we're seeing it. They average just 22 points per game. Technically 23. It's 22.9. We round up here as Macy Bain inside has not scored. She kicks it out to Casey Rose. Back over to Ella Roberts, top of the key. Ella Roberts, a junior, was a starter last year. Actually, this is the same exact starting 5 from Kiowa last season. It helps to have that kind of non-turnover as a nice 3-point shot knocked in by Tinley Harkey. But to have that kind of consistency year in and year out, man, especially like Macy Bain, Paige Igo, a couple of seniors in the starting lineup, and then Casey Rose, Ella Roberts are juniors, and Tinley Harkey, who's only a sophomore. I mean, they're all battle-tested, and it's great to have that kind of continuity rolling over into this season.
It adds so much depth to a team.
And it makes things a lot easier as a coach. Less gelling of a team to come together when you have so many leaders that can help lead the team, as Ella Roberts knocks the corner pass out of bounds.
That's something you maybe only see at the professional level, that kind of consistency of players staying, for so long.
And now
being able to play for so long.
And we'll see if it pays off at the end of the season, if they're the last team standing in Class B1 on the girls' side. Obviously, that is the hope for the Cowgirls as Jeffries drives and makes a nice pass that's knocked out of bounds, but last touch by Clarice Scott, so that's a turnover. Almost halfway through this first quarter, it's 8-0 in favor of the Cowgirls. Again, if you're listening on radio, Kiowa's going right to left on your radio dial. Haleyville left to right. Speaking of right, go ahead.
Haleyville does have some fans today.
I was going to say Casey Rose has it on the right wing before swinging it over to Macy Bain, who is playing outside on the perimeter, thought about shooting a 3 before giving it up. She gets it on the free throw line, swings it to Igo in the corner as Bain flashes down to the paint, but Igo drives in, misses a tough floater, and Macy Bain gets the board. Gives it up to Casey Rose. Rose pump fake drive, swings it over to Tinley Harkey. Harkey will let it fly. She's got 1, can't get 2. Rebound by Ari Pink.
The arc on that 3 was kind of crazy.
Lou Dort-esque, man.
Yes.
Anytime I see a rainbow 3, I think of Lou Dort. Especially that 3 he hit from near midcourt in the finals. I feel like that ball hung up for forever. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about.
Exactly what you're talking about.
A steal for Kiowa on the run out. Casey Rose, right-handed layup, left it short, but an offensive rebound and a foul as Ella Roberts was trying to get the bucket off of the miss. They're going to charge number 3, Lexi Jeffrey. And so now Ella Roberts will go and shoot 2. She is the only starter to not score yet in this game, so she can change that right now. And it looks like a near platoon swap coming in for Coach Quaid. He's got 4 at the scorer's table as Roberts makes the first. So I would assume everybody but Ella Roberts is coming out, except for unless somebody's subbing for the shooter, and that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
So Ella Roberts will remain on the floor. As Kinley Jensen is checked in, Riley Hudson is checked in as well. You also have Izzy Connor, as the second free throw is good by Ella Roberts, and she'll sit down. So that is a platoon swap completely. Or no, maybe not. No, she's not checking out, so I beg your pardon. There was all 4 that came in. So Ella Roberts will be the lone starter on the floor. She's joined by Addie Bradford.
I actually believe I was wrong. Those are not Haleyville fans. They're Kiowa fans.
Ah, okay. Strickland takes the inbound over to Jeffries. Jeffrey, a dangerous pass leads to a foul by Ella Roberts. She's the only person to pick up a foul, and she's got 2. And I mean for Haleyville. There are 2 different players with fouls for, for Kiowa. I mean, there are 2 different players with fouls for Haleyville.
I can't tell anymore. I can't tell if they are Kiowa or Haleyville fans. It just keeps changing. I'm not going to lie.
As there's another steal. Kiowa gets it back. They're on a 10-0 run right now to start this game. Haleyville has not scored just yet. Swing out right wing to Riley Hudson, who has the ball loose, but I don't think it was knocked out of her hands. I think Izzy Connor was the last to have it. But now Haleyville will push it. Lexi Jeffries across the midcourt line, takes a bump. She's still moving, hands it off to Reagan Kirkus. Kirkus, a jump pass inside. Somehow wasn't taken away. She was trying to get it to Clarice Scott, but it was thrown out of bounds. So again, really quickly, Ella Roberts on the floor with Riley Hudson, also joined by Kinley Jensen. You also have Addie Bradford on the floor and Izzy Connor. That is the 5 for Kiowa. And then for Haleyville, you've got Lexi Jeffrey, Clarice Scott, I beg your pardon. Ari Pink and Reagan Kirkus has a left wing 3 from Roberts. Doesn't go. Offensive rebound by Connor. Doesn't fall either. And a rebound by Jeffries. Now, Lexi Jeffries has done a great job, and Haleyville just in general rebounding, as that's a jump ball that will favor the Lady Warriors here. But they've not been able to get anything offensively. Like, I don't think they've played bad defensively. And even on the boards, I think they've done a good job. It's just they cannot score the basketball.
On that offensive rebound, I believe it was tipped on the shot after.
As another steal for Kiowa, and that's going to lead to another shot. Ella Roberts has all the time in the world for a 3, didn't want it.
Right.
Kinley Jensen does now, and she'll take it. Looks good, and it's short. Took a couple bounces before eventually missing, but she had another chance. Instead, gives it up to Ella Roberts. Roberts down the lane. Contact, misses the layup. Rebound, Reagan Kirkus for Haleyville, and they'll push it back right. And Ella Roberts gets the pick, but loses it out of bounds after taking the ball away.
And Ella Roberts has been looking to take another shot here after that missed 3.
And she had a look at the 3 that first time before giving it up, and Kinley Jensen eventually taking it. So maybe she's not going to pass up the next one she sees. As Ari Pink has the ball, she's doubled, picks up her dribble, and throws it straight to a white shirt. Another turnover as Ella Roberts is fouled by Lexi Jeffrey, who has picked up her second foul.
In Haleyville, I know there's only been 3 fouls early, but again, we talked about it. Short bench, going to have to be careful about these fouls.
Yeah, you cannot have anybody getting into foul trouble if you're Haleyville. You've only got 2 on the bench and 1 who has not played yet.
Right.
Kimberly Sutterfield is the only one on the bench, and she got the start, as that's an airballed 3 that time by Hudson.
And fast break.
Oh, you're fine. Haleyville will push it, and the layup is swatted by Clarice Scott. If you've got a thought, you're always fine to throw it in there. Now, if there's 4 seconds left and the possession's going, I'll cut you off.
Oh, yeah.
But you're fine, man. If you've got a thought, interject.
Okay. Now, 22 for Haleyville, who is...
That is going to be Delilah Comstock.
Has just come in, and she was the only player that we had just mentioned that had not touched the floor yet.
So there you go. She was the one. Now, every player for Haleyville has played, and Summer Strickland got a 5-second call. She had multiple open teammates in the corner, just didn't throw it. I think it was a tighter window than what she liked, didn't want to force it, but instead got a turnover.
And I will note, these ladies' shoe game are on fleek.
on fleek. Haven't heard that in a while.
Fleek.
As Igo misses the 2, Macy Bain offensive rebound to Ella Roberts, and there it is. She cashes in that one.
She has been looking for that 3 today.
And she wanted it after not taking the last opportunity she had, and makes that one count. As Clarice Scott gets it over to Reagan Kirkus, who crosses the timeline. A nice little in-and-out dribble. She throws it inside to Comstock, who wears the same number as her brother, Max Comstock, and that is a turnover. Again, another one of those crossovers that we see brothers and sisters playing for these Pitt 8 schools.
I'm playing a game of count the pink shoes here, by the way. How many players have pink shoes on in this
game?
game?
Do you count players or do you count individual shoes?
Players.
Okay, about to say, because if not, you'd have to double up the shoes. As Paige Igo lets a 3 fly, and another one, back-to-back tray balls. She's got 5
pairs of shoes.
I got you. Yeah. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 on the floor.
One more at least on the sideline.
5. Yeah, so there's 5. I think somebody had pink shoes for Stewart, the boys as well, as Kirkus tried to kiss that off the glass. A little Russell Westbrook bank shot, but that looked a little bit like the Lakers' Russell Westbrook as she got nothing but glass there as that rebound is put up and in for Tinley Harkey.
The bank was almost open.
It was almost open. It is 6:52, so it is closed since it's Tuesday.
Yeah.
But sometimes some people get some late night additions into it. We'll see if that happens today. But Kirkus has it. It's a one-on-one. She doesn't want to drive in as she swings it out to Clarice Scott, who can't hold on to it. Another turnover. It's 18-0. Make it 20. Ella Roberts, another bucket.
Fundamental. Off the glass, quick 2-pointer.
8 seconds left in this first quarter. It's 20-0. Haleyville trying to get their first points of the game. 3 seconds left. Clarice Scott doesn't see the time. She double dribbled and got away with it. But that is the end of the first quarter. 20-0. Kiowa on top of Haleyville. We're going to take a 60-second break, and we'll be right back with quarter number 2. Stay tuned. You are listening and watching Pitt 8 coverage live on the air.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, land soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top-tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear and never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete trainings.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
All right, welcome back to quarter number 2, and right now no score for Haleyville in that first box as Kiowa leads at 20-0 as the girls are right now in a great spot looking to get to, gosh, I always forget the name of what Thursday would be. So it's semifinal Wednesday is what they're trying to get to as Macy Bain cleans up the miss and gets the follow for her third and fourth points, I should say. And now pressing. Haleyville trying to break it. They've not done a very good job breaking this press from Kiowa today. That is why the lead is as big as it is. As Ari Pink is trapped on the wing, finds an open Clarice Scott, can't hold on to it. It finds Comstock with the basketball. She gives it up to Ari Pink, top of the key. She'll pull up a jumper from the free throw line and in. And finally, that lid is off the basket. Ari Pink, her first points of the game, and Kiowa is already past the midcourt line. They're pushing it. Wide open Tinley Harkey. She'll try to respond for 3, and that is misfired. Rebounded by Clarice Scott.
Haleyville has just been trying to generate some sort of offense here, finally getting something going.
And yeah, Ari Pink finally seeing something go through. And sometimes for teams, all you have to do is see one go in, and that gets the ball rolling. As Clarice Scott, hey, at least they've gotten 2 shots off in a row. That is a win for this Haleyville team. That one did not fall.
Right.
But again, it's just the struggle has been turnovers in these last 2 drives. They've had the basketball, not turned it over, and they've gotten 2 shots off, and they made 1, 50%. I mean, you shoot 50% in a game, you're going to win, pretty much.
There's lots of 2s going on the scoreboard right now, by the way. I don't know if you noticed that.
In baseball, they call that deuces wild.
Wow.
The score is 22-2 in the second quarter. But that's 4 2s on the scoreboard. As you guys can see on the YouTube side of things, as that's knocked out of bounds, that'll stay here with Haleyville. And 1 substitution, Kimberly Sutterfield. In for number 14, Summer Strickland. Sutterfield, man, I don't know how Igo didn't steal that. Almost threw it right to her. But there is a turnover as Tinley Harkey gets the steal, and she'll push it. In transition, she's going to get a left-handed layup. She got fouled, but they didn't call it. Ball's on the ground. Paige Igo went down for it, and we've got a tie-up.
As
a jump ball.
You know, Tinley Harkey, Ella Roberts, and Paige Igo just all really just contributing to this 20-point lead in the second quarter that Kiowa has at the moment.
It is scoring by committee, which we've seen a little bit of from some of these teams that have won. And for Kiowa, I mean, they're in a great spot right now as Clarice Scott gets all the way inside, but Tinley Harkey swats it out of bounds. But the loose ball falls in her hands as she's standing out of bounds. So now It's going to stay here with Haleyville underneath the basket.
And Macy Bain as well, like you said, scoring by committee. She does have 4. I mean, it's kind of been all over the place.
And an inbound 3-point shot from Kirkus doesn't fall. Offensive rebound. And we've got a tie-up. That'll favor Kiowa.
As we've only had 5 fouls in this game so far, yes?
Honestly, that's pretty close to what the total was in the boys' game last game.
Yeah.
Not a lot of total fouls. Really have been called today just in general. As Indianola didn't shoot a single free throw. Paige Igo from 3, and she's got another one.
Spin on that one. That was beautiful.
Paige Igo is feeling it, and she's got 8. It's 25-2, and it's a 5-2 score margin in this quarter in favor of Kiowa, and another turnover. Paige Igo inside, tries a power dribble, loses the ball, regains it, and gets the layup. She's got 10, and she is the first Cowgirl in double figures.
That was a quick 5.
It most definitely was. That's how it can happen. We saw Brianna Vansel do that in the opening game today as that ball's knocked out of bounds.
As I believe that was...
So Tinley Harkey will sit down for Kiowa.
Yes, and she fell straight into the bench.
Yeah, she's going to the end of the bench. She's hurting.
She may be going to the locker room.
Hope that she's all right. We'll keep an update on that as we see it, but her substitution is Riley Hudson. The other 4 are all starters here for Coach Quaid. Sutterfield throws it near side.
I'm almost convinced it may just be a cramp for Tinley Harkey.
Oh, and Lexi Jeffrey double dribbled. She had a good look at a 3. If she would have just pump faked without the dribble first and then took that sidestep dribble, she would have been fine. But she dribbled, picked up the ball, pump faked, and then dribbled again. So she's called for a turnover.
And
a great idea, just not the best execution there.
Right, and Tinley Harkey just sitting at the front of the bench now. She's all right.
And Casey Rose misses a 3. Macy Bain, offensive rebound, put back. I mean, stop me if you've heard that before. Macy Bain, she makes a living doing that. That's why they're as good as they are and why they went as far as they did last year. Obviously, multiple pieces, but Macy Bain drives that train inside.
And she's such a fundamental and iconic piece of this Kiowa team.
As is Paige Igo, the 2 seniors here in the starting lineup. As a corner 3 off the pass from Igo by Rose is misfired. She airballs. Rebound by Kirkus. Just over 4.5 minutes left in this second quarter as Clarice Scott drives. A layup off the glass, doesn't get it to fall. Macy Bain with the rebound. She just turned and threw it, and she threw it out of bounds. Casey Rose was close to it, but just not the best pass there, so a turnover.
And Macy Bain, like you said, lives off of those putbacks off the rebound on the offensive side of the ball.
And Sutterfield with the basketball left wing. It's knocked away and stolen once more. I mean, Haleyville just can't get out of their own way. They are their own worst enemy as Macy Bain gets another easy layup. And that's not to take away anything that Kiowa is doing. Obviously, their pressure is why this is a 31-2 game right now as Haleyville is trailing by 29. But Haleyville they can't hold on to the ball. They throw it to a white shirt every time they panic, and that's a big reason why the lead is as big as it is, as Ella Roberts almost got a bucket underneath but missed the layup, and a rebound by Haleyville and a foul by Kiowa on the rebound. They're going to charge Riley Hudson, the freshman. Only the 3rd team foul in the game, and that is the first foul of the quarter for either side, as Addie Bradford has checked in for Kiowa, as has Ella Roberts. Macy Bain and Paige Igo sits down, and Ella Roberts was already on the floor. It was Izzy Connor who checked in. And another turnover. Ella Roberts takes the pass from Sutterfield and an easy layup by Rose. She missed it, but it was because she was fouled.
And Haleyville really needing to focus on getting back in transition here, it feels like. As every time they start to push the ball down the court, that Kiowa press gets in the way. They kind of pick the ball off, and it just turns into another transition score for Kiowa.
As Casey Rose makes the first free throw, she is 2 of 3 from the free throw line. Those are her only points today. She's 2 of 3 from the stripe. Tinley Harkey's about to check in for the shooter if Rose makes it.
It's good to know that she was okay after that incident.
Yeah, she's coming right back in. No bandages or extra tape on the knee that she was hurting with, her ankle, so she's fine. She does have a bit of a limp.
Yeah.
But Casey Rose will check in, and you wonder how much longer the press will stay up here with a 31-point lead against a team that's only scored 2 points, as Haleyville is down 33-2. Comstock passes it over to Clarice Scott, who turns it over again. Haleyville just can't move the ball past half court. They're just completely outmatched. Tinley Harkey for 3, rims out, rebounded by Kirkus. And again, Ella Roberts pressing, but probably should just get back and play some defense here as Clarice Scott gets it on the right wing, being guarded closely in the corner. She's being doubled. And guess what? Another turnover. These Cowgirls are just so handsy defensively as Tinley Harkey gets the left-handed layup to go in transition.
And
She's got 7.
I would say that's her 7th point of the night.
And another turnover. Sutterfield throws it right to the hands of Riley Hudson, who goes down the lane, falling away, misses the layup. Offensive rebound by Roberts. Her follow goes.
I believe the turnover margin for Haleyville right now may be in the double digits.
And it looks like Coach Quaid, oh, we're definitely there. Coach Quaid has called the dogs off, at least on the press. They're still guarding well beyond the three-point line.
Right.
And pressing or doubling the ball handler when they cross. So it's thrown over to Scott, right back inside to Kirkus. Kirkus trying to go baseline, gets the layup up, but missed it. Rebound that time by Hudson. She throws it up ahead to Tinley Harkey. Harkey down the lane, past Lexi Jeffrey, and she's fouled hard. And Lexi Jeffrey just picked up her 3rd foul.
Tinley Harkey kind of just getting thrown all over the place today, as that is the 2nd time she's ended up on or near the ground in this game.
Especially also like within the last 3 game minutes as well.
I know.
So she's going to go to the line with 7 points. Her first free throws of the game.
The rest of the Cowgirls have gone to the other side of the court to get back and play some defense.
Harkey misses the first on the front rim. If there's one thing for Kiowa today, they've made 4 free throws, or 5, and they've missed 3, as we've got a couple of substitutions. Lexi Jeffrey and Kimberly Sutterfield sitting down for Haleyville. Checking in is Summer Strickland and Ari Pink. For Kiowa, sitting down is Ella Roberts and I think Macy Bain. As Tinley Harkey makes the 2nd there.
Did not make the 2nd.
Or did she airball it?
She airballed it.
I was not looking. I was looking at my stats here. So she airballed that one. She's got 7 points. I think that's the first airball from the free throw for the tournament.
There might have been one yesterday.
Well, just from the free throw line. Was there an airball free throw yesterday?
I think there was.
And that's another steal for Kiowa. As it's another easy layup. This time for Tinley Harkey. She's got 9. I beg your pardon, guys. I missed that free throw. I was looking down when she missed it. But
I was going to say it, and then you said it, and I was like, okay.
Oh, I was waiting on you, and I saw the ball go out of bounds. I was like, okay, well, I guess she made it. As Kirkus has picked up her dribble, and she's being guarded all the way out. Ari Pink is troubled as well, and it's ripped from her hands once more. Tinley Harkey just rolling right down for an easy bucket. And again, we're kind of entering the area of what we were last game, where you kind of need to call the dogs off a little bit and just kind of play regular defense here. I get wanting to win this game, but Haleyville is just non-functional.
And it has been dominant Kiowa defense. It has been all Kiowa within this first half.
And Tinley Harkey's called for the foul, and she'll sit down. Subbing in for her is Journey Spiegel, the senior. And Kirkus takes the inbound, throws it over to Clarice Scott, who has the ball knocked loose. Kinley Jensen has a hand on her and takes the ball away. 90 seconds left in this first half. It's 41-2, and Hudson is fouled by Ari Pink. And so we've got more free throws. The first foul by Ari Pink. And more free throws here for Kiowa, this time to Riley Hudson, who has not scored yet in this game.
The team foul number for Haleyville has definitely jumped up at the end of the second half here. I know
she makes the first free throw.
Chase has the total, which I cannot see at the moment, but I know at least one Haleyville Lady Warrior has 3 fouls.
Lexi Jeffrey.
As
that is a missed free throw on the second one by Hudson, so she splits the trip, and it's 42-2. A 40-point lead here for Kiowa with 1:15 left in this first half. And a turnover.
Lexi Jeffrey only having room for one more foul before. I mean, if she gets 5, she's out. So
yeah, and she's actually sitting on the bench right now. So she is. I don't think Coach West wants to take any kind of chances there. Obviously, this game is pretty much already decided here in the second quarter. You hate to say that, as Kinley Jensen's right wing 3 is misfired, but you still want to have bodies down the line. So Jeffrey is going to sit for the rest of this first half, and I assume she'll play most of the second, barring foul trouble.
You don't want to be like...
And another steal for Kiowa. Kinley Jensen is fouled.
You don't want to be like, was it Colin Sexton that was playing for Alabama, and he had... So they played like 3 men?
Yeah, because everybody fouled out.
Yeah, that was, again, almost came back and won that game.
Yeah, with just 3 players, too.
That
good ball knowledge, by the way.
I know. That's just a crazy, You
never see that. Yeah, it's easy to remember because you never see that. As Jensen makes the first of 2 free throws, that is her first point.
Every time I hear Colin Sexton, I just think of that moment for him and how iconic, that was for his college career.
Yeah.
of them coming back within like a 3 or 5 point deficit at one point.
As Jensen misses the second, she's 1 for 2. And it's 43-2 with less than a minute left in this first half. We've got just one more game after this. It feels like we're moving quicker tonight than what we did yesterday. As that pass is, again, out of bounds, another turnover. I think we're getting really close to like 10 straight possessions with a turnover.
Right.
For Haleyville. It's just been very, very tough sledding offensively against a really, really good defensive Kiowa.
Haleyville sitting somewhere around probably 20 turnovers in this game already.
And right now, Kiowa with the basketball. Riley Hudson left wing. 30 seconds left in the half. Kinley Jensen top of the key. Back to Hudson. Left wing 3. Looks good, but it's short.
Oh, I thought that was going in. I'm not going to lie.
It was straight enough, and we've got an offensive rebound as Hudson. She'll try another one from the opposite wing, and the same exact result. Left it short, and we've got a foul on the rebound against Haleyville?
I believe so.
Against Reagan Kirkus.
Yes.
Her first. I think this is the best game I've done in terms of keeping track of fouls. That's 5 fouls also. I was just about to say, that's 5 fouls in the quarter.
Haleyville was trying to inbound the ball there. I
don't know why Haleyville would try to inbound the ball.
I don't either. Or no. Kiowa was trying to inbound the ball.
Okay,
sorry.
yeah.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. So, yeah, they probably just didn't realize they were at the foul threshold as they are, as Kinley Jensen makes the first. She's 2 of 3.
As you said they were at the threshold, does that mean they've entered the bonus?
Yes.
For Kiowa.
We have 5 team fouls, and unless there's another turnover here and a foul, it won't matter because there's 15 seconds left in the first half. 45-2 is the score. Kiowa on top of Haleyville. Kirkus throws it over to Strickland. She gets a shot off, and it hits the rim, and it goes over the backboard. And honestly, it's just nice to see Haleyville get a shot off. 5 seconds left in the half. They get it over to Hudson. She'll let it bounce. She'll bring it up. 3 seconds left, down to 2. She'll cross over, give it back to Bradford. Shot is up. It's good if it goes, and front rim, it's no good. But had a good look at it as Kiowa is just absolutely dominating 45-2 over Haleyville at the half. We're going to go ahead and take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll give you halftime stats, analysis, and send you back to a commercial break before we have the start of the second half. So stay tuned. You are listening to coverage of the Pitt 8 tournament live on the air.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man.
McAllister.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pitt 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank N.A. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in. To keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Brent and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
Welcome back. That was a little bit longer than 2 minutes for those of you that obviously know how to count like, everybody does. But apologies, we just had to take care of some things. Oh, I'm sorry, Ann, do you not know how to count?
There are people with dyscalculia in the world.
That's fair. That's fair. I was making a little lighthearted joke, but that is real. We got to give them their representation. Are you their representation?
Yes.
Love it. You're awesome, man. Anden is awesome, guys.
I know how to count them.
I know I can't see or hear anybody watching, but just go ahead, give Anden a round of applause. I hope everybody's clapping right now.
I'm clapping for myself.
He's stepping in, doing this with really not a lot of background. I mean, you haven't really got to run the video stream yet. This is the first time getting to do it by yourself, and, man, you're doing a great job of it.
And all help.
I tried, man. I tried. I couldn't kick it back. I think it's just stopped over here. I can't get to it. If they want it, they can come get it.
Fine.
So, Anden, before I jump into the stats here, just with this being the blowout that it is, which I will get to the stats, I just kind of want your thoughts real quick of this game so far and just kind of some keys for the second half.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be stopping the Kiowa Cowgirls offensive rally, flurry, rain, whatever verbiage you want to use of the Kiowa Cowgirls just dominating this game offensively and defensively. I think we just hope that Haleyville gets some more points up on the board in the second half.
And that starts with not turning the ball over, and that has been their problem. That is the reason why they're losing. You can say what you want about about Kiowa knocking down their shots, which obviously they are. They're going to get theirs. They're one of the best teams in Class B. But for Haleyville, they just can't stop turning the ball over, and that's why this game, is as big of a blowout as it is up to this point. So for Haleyville, I think the biggest thing I want to see, and other than them scoring points, is just not turning the ball over and just at least getting shots up. Because, that basketball is a lot more fun to play for them, I would imagine. Watch for spectators and a call for us doing our jobs here. So I guess what would you say, other than, obviously, we know what we want them to do, but for Haleyville, if they want to make this, obviously they're not going to win this game, but just to make this a little bit respectable, what do they got to do here?
Yeah, get across the half-court line, mitigate the turnovers, and score the ball.
Yeah.
It has just been an onslaught of defense from Kiowa with, I guess it's a man-trap kind of defense we got going here. I haven't paid enough to know if it was zone or not. But
I think they're just playing extended man defense, honestly, and I think they're trapping when it goes to the wings and the corners.
Yeah, it's just going to need to be a matter of finding your way around that, letting your coach just kind of, coach you and give you the correct game plan to get around that and put some more points up on the board here.
Well, for Kiowa, they've done plenty of that and putting points up on the board as they lead 45-2 over Haleyville right now at the halftime break. And let's go ahead and just get into some stats really quick. as it really won't take me super long. Haleyville, the only person that has scored for them is Ari Pink, and that was in the second quarter. They've not shot a free throw. Over on the Kiowa side, leading the way is Paige Igo, or I beg your pardon, it's Tinley Harkey, who has one more point than Paige Igo does. She's got 11. Igo has 10. Now behind them, Ella Roberts has 9. Macy Bain also has 8 as well. And then you get into just a little bit lower down the line, but this is scoring by committee, as Casey Rose has 3 points. You also have 3 points from Kinley Jensen, and then 1 point from Riley Hudson. So scoring by committee, everybody that has played except for, I think, maybe 1, 2, 3 for Kiowa has played.
Right.
So not a bad day at the office. They are 9 of 12 from the free throw line as well. They've gotten a lot of looks inside, and Haleyville has had really no option a lot of the time but just to foul, unless you want to just give up a free layup. So it'll be interesting to see how things roll along here in the second half for Haleyville. I would imagine they're going to try and just turn the ball over a little bit less, but we will see. With about 2 minutes left in this halftime break, we're going to go ahead and take our final break with them to kind of gather our bearings here and get ready for the second half. So stay tuned. The second half of action coming up right here on Rock 105.1 and on the McAllister Radio YouTube page.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking. Touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support...
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports,
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive 1 free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia 9 Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288, patriotmac.com. Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
You can't see me, but I'm dancing next to Anden right here courtside. I mean, if you're here and you're listening to us, hey, that's super cool. Then you can just look over and you can see me dancing here.
Oh, yeah.
But real quick, before we jump into the second half, let's go ahead and recap the entire tournament just really quickly. I know that sounds like a lot, but we'll keep it quick. It started yesterday with Crowder beating Stewart in the girls' game, and then the boys, Kiowa beat Canadian. And then the second and final girls' game on Monday was Canadian and Indianola. Indianola won that game. And then the final boys' game yesterday was Haleyville and Crowder. Crowder won that game. And then today, on Tuesday, on Super Tuesday, the 4 o'clock game, I'm trying to find it. For some reason, I can't. It was Savannah and Pittsburgh girls. Pittsburgh won that game. And then the boys played at 5:20. It was Stewart and Indianola. Stewart beat Indianola, and now you are all caught up. We've got Savannah and Pittsburgh coming up after this game, but this is the final girls' game of the day between Kiowa and Haleyville. And we are underway here in the second half. The Lady Warriors going right to left on your radio dial here in quarters 3 and 4. Kiowa going left to right.
And Haleyville would need to come back from a 43-point deficit to tie this game.
I've seen some crazy comebacks in basketball. I don't think I've ever seen one like that.
Me either.
I'd love to see it, though. That would be the best game I've ever called, if I'm being quite honest. I've called some good ones, but not a comeback like that. As Casey Rose gets a steal, and she's going to run it out in transition. Left-handed layup with the contact. Doesn't get it, so she's going to go and shoot 2 free throws.
And early on here, Kiowa showing no signs of stopping down or stepping down in this matchup.
I wish that I was paying attention better. I didn't see who got the foul. I'm going to guess. I think it was Clarice Scott. She looked close to it, so Casey Rose knocks down the first free throw. That's the only way she's scored tonight. She's knocked down 4 out of 5 free throws. And she misses the second. Oh, okay. I was looking for somebody in the crowd that was here, and I finally found them. So that's why I said that. That's it. That's all the information I'm going to give. 7.5 minutes here in the third, as only 30 minutes have gone by. A drive inside by Scott. She's tied up by Ella Roberts. And we've got a jump ball or a foul. We've got a foul. And so I wonder if maybe the officials already, I mean, that looked pretty clean, if I'm being honest. I'm not as close as the official is, but
Right.
I wonder if they're going to make it a point of emphasis to call more fouls on Kiowa, if they're going to continue to play as extended defense, as a 3-ball from Kirkus doesn't go, rebounded by Ella Roberts, and Haleyville is just not getting back after a shot, and Kiowa's taking advantage of it as Casey Rose has another 2.
Goes back to that transition defense we talked about going into the second half.
And that is her first non-free throw bucket of the day. She's got 6 points now. Pass to Kirkus inside. Far corner. She retreats and passes it top of the key over to Clarice Scott. It's 48-2 with 6.5 left to play in the third quarter. I feel like I haven't done a great job of giving the score in this game for those of you listening on the radio, so I apologize about that.
And it looked like there may have been contact down low on number 20 for Haleyville, who is
Reagan Kirkus,
but no call.
Just an out-of-bounds throw-in from the baseline over to Clarice Scott. She gets around her defender, but Macy Bain blocks the pull-up jumper.
Deflected.
And Paige Igo in transition takes the contact, misses the layup. That should have been a foul. And Kinley Jensen gets the rebound and put back. And you get to the point where, especially in high school basketball, where games turn into blowouts like this, officials will swallow their whistle just in the spirit of getting the game over faster. As Ari Pink has scored again, she is the only Lady Warrior to score in this game. Already as many points here in the second half as they had in the entire first half, and it's only the third quarter.
Wow.
50-4 is the score. Ari Pink filling it up on her own. Left wing Paige Igo, pretty deep, lets it fly, left it strong. Tinley Harkey, that's Ella Roberts on the rebound, as Tinley Harkey actually is not on the floor. And she's at the end of the bench with ice on her left knee, so she's not going to play for the rest of the game. And you hope she's ready tomorrow as Macy Bain powers it up and in. She lost the basketball halfway up and then just grabbed it off of her shoulder.
Maybe there was
and got it up.
Of an injury than we thought on Kaylee Harkey.
And with this point of the game right now, if you're Coach Quaid,
Right.
you don't have to play her. And so I understand this. You want her to rest up, especially if you've got to play tomorrow.
Right.
Well, I mean, they're going to play. They're winning. They're going to win this game. They're going to play tomorrow. So you just got to hope Tinley Harkey is ready. As Igo gets a steal. Another turnover by Haleyville, and Casey Rose has a run-out layup, and she's pushed in the back.
And Coach Quaid just had the rest of his roster take off their warm-ups, possibly going to come to this game after this four-man platoon switch at this free throw.
So Casey Rose, who has shot more free throws than the rest of her team, is going back to the line. She's got 6. She's 1, 2, 3, 4 of 6 from the free throw line, make it 5 of 7. She's got 7 points.
She has a clean,
she does
ritual, and that was clean. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty clean.
Journey Spiegel, Addie Bradford, I believe, and Izzy Connor checking in for Kiowa as Rose misses the second, and she's going to sub out for Riley Hudson. So I'm just combining words here. Almost a complete platoon swap, as you mentioned. 4 out of the 5 coming out. Kinley Jensen staying as she got the start here in the second half because of Tinley Harkey's knee. Hope that she's all right. That'll be the story to watch, especially for tomorrow, as they are going to be taking on Indianola at 6:40. And Haleyville turns it over again inside, trying to get it to Ari Pink.
Forgive us, folks, because we may start slurring our words here. It's felt like a long day. I don't know how it's felt for you, but me personally, only having 1 1/4-ish game left, it's felt pretty long.
And honestly, it's just because the games have been the way that they have today, as Kinley Jensen knocks down another one, just because they've all been blowouts today.
Right.
It's unlike yesterday, where 2 of the 4 were really good games yesterday, with one of them being a single-digit outcome by 3. And that was probably the best game of yesterday, as finally somebody besides Ari Pink gets it into the stat sheet, and that is Clarice Scott. She's got 2, and they have more points this quarter than what they had in the first half, as it's 56-6, Kiowa over Haleyville.
She's going to shoot that.
And she left it short from 3. Addie Bradford had a look. Journey Spiegel with the rebound, and we've got a jump ball.
And I'd like to note that last 3 that Kiowa made, 2 of the Kiowa Lady Cowboys on the sideline, I think hit the Heisman pose.
One thing I also just noticed, we have a running clock here. So this is going to be a very fast second half, as that is a miss from Bradford. Rebound for Kiowa. They get it the offensive board once more. Riley Hudson with the ball. Throws it inside to Spiegel. It's knocked loose over into the hands of Jensen. Going baseline, back out to Riley Hudson. She'll let it fly from 3, and
are they going to do it again? They did it again.
They did. Another Heisman pose from Macy Bain and Casey Rose over on the sideline. But Riley Hudson, her first 3 of the game, her first field goal. She also has 1 free throw to her tally, so she's got 4 points. Reagan Kirkus up the floor. And it is a 2-3 zone here for Kiowa, who again is on the left side of your radio dial as they lead at 59-6. And that's a turnover. Clarice Scott was trying to get it to Kirkus, but she left right as soon as the pass came to her. And so now Kinley Jensen in transition misses the layup. Rebounded by Clarice Scott, and Haleyville pushes it up the left side of your screen here and your radio dial. Top of the key, she has the ball knocked loose. And another turnover. We don't stat these, and I won't go back and stat it later, but I am just very interested to know how many turnovers Haleyville has in this game. I mean, we've got to be in at least 20. If not, we're going to get there.
Do you think I could get ChatGPT to stat that?
I don't know how. You'd have to send it the link, I guess.
I mean, we'll find out later.
Either way,
I'll look into that later.
Riley Hudson misses a 3 from the near side, and the rebound is going to lead to a tie-up, a jump ball. But again, we've got a running clock. So even if we get free throws, the clock will not stop unless we have a timeout called or it's in between quarters. So essentially, there's just going to be 9.5 straight minutes of basketball left in this game. No longer, again, other than timeouts or in between quarter stoppages. Lexi Jeffries back on the floor. As we mentioned in the first half, she's the only one in foul trouble for Haleyville as she has 3 fouls. And that 3 that time from Strickland doesn't go, but an and one by Reagan Kirkes.
And you kind of get happy to see that, honestly, for this Haleyville team. Just, a little bit of leeway.
It's nice to see Haleyville get some points on the board after only 2 in the first half. They have 6 here in the quarter. And as I mentioned, we're shooting free throws and the clock is still running. So Ari Pink will sit down. Substitution for her is going to be Delilah Comstock. And the second free throw is good, or just the 1 free throw on the and one. 3 points the old-fashioned way. And now it's a 50-point lead again, 59-9 in favor of Kiowa. Spiegel back out left wing for Jensen, and that one is misfired from deep. Rebounded by Hudson, so an offensive board once more. She just cashed in a 3. Spiegel throws it inside to Izzy Connor. Connor back out to Jensen. Jensen will drive inside, and she's swatted by Jeffries, and that ball is loose, grabbed by Kiowa. They retain it. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Hudson, another 3, that one left short. And the rebound is loose, and once again grabbed by Kiowa. 2 offensive rebounds on this possession alone. That's been the name of the game all day, along with turnovers forced by the Cowgirls. As Hudson goes baseline, picks up her dribble, a tough pass to Spiegel, and the 2 too strong.
Great defense out of Haleyville there, honestly. It's the best defense we've seen from them, I think, all night.
And they get the rebound and a chance to score here, and 5 seconds left in the quarter. I don't think that Strickland sees the clock. Neither does Reagan Kirkus. Got to get a shot off. She won't. That is the end of the third quarter, as it is 59-9. Kiowa on top of Haleyville. To the final frame we go. We've got to take a 60-second break first, so stay tuned when we come back. More Pit 8 action live on the air.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
All right. Welcome back to the fourth quarter here with Haleyville getting the ball first, down 59-9 with just 8 minutes left in this game. So really, Anden, what we talk about now is both of these teams' opponents coming up later in the week, because we know where they're going to go. Haleyville's going to be off till Thursday as Strickland cashes in the 3 off a dribble. Where was this in the first half?
I know, right?
12 points already here in the second half, or 10, I beg your pardon, after only 2 in the first half. But Anden, right now, it's looking like Haleyville is going to end up playing on Thursday. They're going to be taking on Canadian, who's a tough team, and Kiowa is going to be playing tomorrow in semifinal Wednesday. As there's a lot of bumping around and a foul inside against Lexi Jeffries, who just picked up her 4th. But we already know where these teams are going to be going, and that's kind of what we're previewing now with Kiowa in semifinal Wednesday against the Indianola girls tomorrow, and Haleyville taking on Canadian on Thursday.
Could you tell me how many freshmen are on the court right now for Kiowa?
You love quizzing me, man. Give me a second. Let me see.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
It seems like there's a lot as a 3 is up and missed.
So 1, 2, 3. I can't see the numbers. Here we go. I don't have a 44 on my roster, and she's on the floor, so I'm assuming she's a freshman. I think they're all freshmen.
So we have a 5-woman freshman rotation out here for the Kiowa Cowgirls.
47-point lead for Kiowa, 59-12 over Haleyville. So Kiowa, they're going to be taking on Indianola later on tomorrow night at 6:40. It'll be the final girls game as Haleyville is trying to score Summer Strickland another 3. She cashed in the last one, but airballed this one, and the rebound is going to be grabbed by Kiowa. Kiowa has not seen, I don't think they've played Indianola. No, I'm sorry, they have. They played Indianola already this season, and they beat them 64-30. So tomorrow, I mean, it's going to be a rematch for Indianola trying to, as the kids say, get that lick back as that 3 ball is cashed in by number 12, Allie Taylor, the freshman.
And they hit 4 people just hit a Heisman pose on the Kiowa Lady Cowboy sideline.
And now, baseline drive, and Clarice Scott just got caught in no man's land and had to throw it up, and she turned it over. And now on the run for the layup, and man, a travel that wasn't called, but I kind of get it at this point in time. It was a missed layup by Macy Jensen, and now Clarice Scott behind the defense. She's got a layup up and in, and we've got Ari Pink checking back in for Haleyville. Clarice Scott has 4 all in the second half.
To note about the Heisman thing, even Tinley Harkey, who has ice on her knee right now, was hitting it while sitting down. This Kiowa Lady Cowgirl,
man, not that it really matters, but they didn't give the points to Haleyville there.
Oh.
Again, not that it really matters, but it should be 62-14.
Right.
Or 60-14. They might have given the points to the wrong side. I don't know, but that score is incorrect.
Okay.
So my scoring will reflect the correct scoring at the end of the game. As Strickland a 2. She's got it again. She's got 5 points in the quarter. Unless I just completely missed something, I don't think I'm pretty sure
they count the 3.
They did, but they didn't give the 2 to Clarice Scott on that last bucket. So. But Summer Strickland has 5 points in the quarter.
Good block by number 3 for Haleyville.
Near side wing, stepping in and making a pass inside over to Toby. She misfires. And her brother, believe his name is Hayden. I don't have the roster in front of me for Kiowa, but they played last night, and Toby was a name that we said for sure. So, again, another brother-sister situation that we've seen so far. And they did finally get the score correct. They added the other 2. So, 62-16, they did get it right. And if we're going to call it when we get it, if they get it wrong, we got to make sure we let it know when they're right. So they did correct it at 62-16, but go ahead.
Yeah, as I was saying a couple moments ago, this Kiowa Lady Cowboy sideline is loving watching these freshmen play right now.
Oh, yeah, they're enjoying it. It's always the best part, especially as an upperclassman, just watching the young guns come in and play well. It's always fun, and obviously it's a good pick-me-up for those young girls and guys, obviously for Stewart as well, who got a lot of play, who don't normally get it, especially at the varsity level, as Strickland missed that 3, but an offensive rebound by Ari Pink. She throws it inside to a teammate, and we've got a foul on the way up. We do. I think that's going to be charged to Allie Taylor. I'm not even going to look. It's Allie Taylor. So now we're going to go and shoot 2 free throws for Lexi Jeffrey. Yes, Lexi Jeffrey, who has surprisingly not scored yet in this one. Every game I've called for her, she's managed to score a point, and now she's got a chance here. And clock is again running with 3.5 minutes left as Jeffrey misses the first. And again, folks, this clock is not going to stop at all for the rest of this game unless there's a timeout, which there shouldn't be here in the fourth quarter. Lexi Jeffrey, her second free throw is up, and good. She's in the stat sheet now with 1 point.
And to note, the upcoming game will be Pittsburgh versus Savannah boys.
I would also like to say that Haleyville has 8 points this quarter. They had 9 coming into this quarter. So already almost as many as they had for the entire game as Macy Jensen cashes in a 3. 6 points in the quarter now for Kiowa as they lead it by 48 points. The biggest win so far is Stewart by 49, and Kiowa is right there behind him, and Reagan Kirkus will let it fly from deep, and that one is off to the right. 2.5 minutes left in the game.
That
Near
was a
side
travel
pass.
there by number 3, I will say.
Katera Parent has it in the short corner and swings it up top of the key, and it's swung left now over to Macy Jensen. Jensen a pass inside, and it's back out over to Taylor, over to Jensen again. A pass inside the free throw line. Back out to Katera Parent for 3, and that is going to be off to the right. Ari Pink gets the rebound, and looks like she almost slipped. I don't know if that's her shoes or the floor, but looked like a pretty slick spot over there. As now Haleyville with the ball again has a chance to crack 20, something that they have struggled to do just somewhat recently. And inside, Lexi Jeffrey underneath. She's fouled on the way up. And she's fouled by Haley Toby. So Lexi Jeffrey, who had not scored yet in this game, just recently went 1 for 2 from the free throw line, and she has a chance to shoot some more free throws here again with 1:40 and counting left in this game.
And it's not that it matters much with the ongoing clock here, but Lexi Jeffrey does have 4 fouls, meaning she is in a little bit of foul trouble.
So one more would disqualify her should we get to that point. But with 90 seconds and counting, you got to imagine these last few, or this last minute or so, is going to be pretty inconsequential, as she has now knocked down 3 in a row after her first miss. She's got 3 points, and it's 65-19. 46-point lead here for Kiowa, as they're going to be playing in semifinal Wednesday tomorrow. And Survival Thursday is next on deck for Haleyville, as we've got a missed shot here by Kiowa for the number I don't have on the roster I was given. So unfortunately, I can't say that young woman's name. But Haleyville gets the ball back with 55 seconds left. Reagan Kirkus with the basketball. Gives it up in the corner to Clarice Scott. Inside a pass to Jeffries. Misses the layup. Probably the best look she's gotten all day.
A little bit too much sauce.
As we are just about ready to close things out here with 35 seconds left in this game. And all we have now is the formality of the time, because this one is over.
Right.
Strickland with the ball now. She'll swing it over to Scott. Over to Kirkus, near side wing. Lexi Jeffries over to Strickland. She's got 1 3 already. Misses that one, but Jeffries gets the offensive rebound.
15
and
seconds
throws
to
it
go.
inside, and Kirkus gets the layup to drop in. She's got 5. And there is 5 seconds left. That's at 65-21, and that is going to be the final score as Kiowa grabs a win, and they improve to 12-5 on the season and 5-0 in Pitt 8 play. For Haleyville, they actually lose what was a 2-game winning streak as they fall by 44 points to Kiowa. We're going to take just a 60-second timeout, come back, recap this game, and then we'll send you back to commercials for a good little bit, because we've still got 20 minutes until the nightcap. That's if they use all the allotted time that we have left until then and start it directly on time. But we're going to try and get a little bit of a breather, as we don't really get breathers in between games. So we're going to take a short 1-minute break, come back, recap this one, and then send you back on your merry way to commercials before we come back for the final game of Super Tuesday. So stay tuned. We'll be back in 1 minute to recap this one. You're listening to Pitt 8 coverage live on the air and on YouTube.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Bent Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love, because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Bent Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Bent Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentnissan.com.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-32.
Welcome back, as we are done with the third game out of 4 today, and we've got some time to burn before the nightcap between Pittsburgh and Savannah on the boys' side. So we're going to recap this game we just finished. It was an absolute shellacking by Kiowa over Haleyville, to 21. Now, actually, if you look at this, let me double check and make sure this isn't right. Oh, no, it is right. Okay, so Haleyville actually outscored Kiowa in the second half.
Wow. I was not expecting to hear that
I know. So they outscored them. Oh, actually, I'm wrong. They were outscored by 1 point. 20 to 19.
You know how much better that is than the first half,
Much better. It was a great second half for them.
Such a better attitude, I feel like, out of that Haleyville team coming out of the locker room.
They did not give up, and they played hard till the final whistle, which is all you can ask for. For Kiowa, it was scoring by committee. They had 3 different players in double figures, and they also, on top of that, had 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 players played scored. I mean, you're going to win every time you do that. Leading the way was Tinley Harkey with 11. Again, hope she's all right. Looks like she banged up her knee a little bit.
Right.
Macy Bain had 10. Paige Igo had 10. Ella Roberts had 9. Casey Rose had 7. Kinley Jensen had 8. Riley Hudson had 4. And then Macy Jensen and Allie Taylor both had 3 apiece. As your Kiowa Cowgirls now improved to 12-5 on the season. And again, they are undefeated in Pitt 8 play. And also, they're trying to win their 26th Pitt 8 championship. The Kiowa girls have won more than any other Pitt 8 team, but they didn't win it last year. They're trying to get back, and now they're just 1 game away from getting back.
So they hold the record for most Pitt 8 wins. Okay, I was wondering.
And Savannah is second with 20.
Right.
And then finally for Haleyville, they had just 21 points tonight. Leading the way scoring, Reagan Kirkus and Delilah Comstock had 5 apiece. And then Summer Strickland, actually she had 5, I beg your pardon. Ari Pink had 4, Clarice Scott had 4, and Lexi Jeffrey had 3. So as we mentioned, now Kiowa is gonna move on to semifinal Wednesday, and they will take on Indianola tomorrow at 6:40 for a chance in the championship game Friday at 4 p.m. And now Haleyville, they will fall and take on Canadian on Thursday at 4 p.m. on Survival Thursday for a chance to play in the Consolation Championship Friday morning at 10 a.m. And before we send it back to commercial for about 10 minutes, what is your final thoughts on that one?
Yeah, I mean, just an onslaught in that first half by Kiowa. Played amazing defense. You know, all of their starters got involved. It was, like you said, a scoring by committee, then getting their freshmen in the game, and their freshmen also playing some great basketball. So I think that it's going to come down for Kiowa to keeping that consistency throughout this tournament. I think they're looking good.
Yeah.
I know we're not supposed to pick favorites, but I am enjoying Kiowa Lady Cowboy basketball going into the rest of this tournament.
So it'll be interesting to see if they end up matching up with Crowder or Pittsburgh. I think we're going to be in for a real treat for whoever we get on the girls' championship game. On the boys' side, obviously we would love that, but I just don't know if anybody's going to be able to keep pace with the Stewart Hornets.
Right.
So we'll see when we get there on Friday night. But for myself and Anden Dunn, we're going to take a little bit of a break. There's 14 minutes until tip-off here. We're going to take about a 10-minute timeout. Yes, 10 minutes. We've got to take a couple of breaks here on our side. So you guys kick back, relax, go grab yourself a snack or something if you need it, whatever you need to do to burn some time before we have the nightcap for Super Tuesday. So we'll be back in 10 minutes. You are listening to coverage of the Pitt 8 tournament live on Rock 105 and also live watching on our YouTube page.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball
tournament. At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
At Vigorous Power.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. Just used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the...
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161. That's 423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 0014445. Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Brent and Leisha Case at 1702 South George Nye Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive one free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia 9 Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com. Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Bent Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Bent Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Bent Nissan is your best deal dealer.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, lands soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top-tier fit, finish, and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear. Never operate a CF Moto vehicle under the influence. Visit cfmotousa.com for complete training and safety guidelines.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leeautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can? Chan can.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Oh, wow.
Well, as you guys just heard,
oh god,
they could hear that on the radio.
Dude, I know. I accidentally unmuted us. Sorry,
No, I had you turned up. No, I had you turned up. That was my fault. Yeah.
It's a catchy song. Okay.
I got you. So we're going to jump right into this, folks. I apologize. We didn't get to do much of a pregame, but we didn't really have a choice. Here are the starting lineups for the Pittsburgh Panthers, as they are the road team, and then you'll hear the Savannah side in a second.
A 5'10" junior guard number 2, Carson Johnson. A 6'2" senior forward number 4, Tucker Eves. And a 6-foot senior forward number 15, Aiden Whitmore. Head coach, Wes Wood, assistant, Stan Moore, and Mark Carter.
All right, so once again, that is your starting 5. I'll go back through it here in a moment, but up first, here is the Savannah Bulldogs starting 5.
Savannah Bulldogs. Starting lineups. I got a 5'10" junior guard number 4, Bobby McGee. The 6'2" freshman guard number 13, Camden Epperson. The 5'11" junior forward number 15, Slade Hoback. A 6-foot junior forward number 25, Casey Carpenter. And a 6'1" sophomore forward number 33, Rhett Gibson. Head coach, heard all, assisted by Joe Brown and Jim, the real Slim Shady Gibson.
All right, that is your starting 5 over here on the Savannah side as well. Once again, just to roll back through those starters on the Pittsburgh side. Again, guys, we're kind of flying by the seat of our pants here. We're just running a little bit behind on stuff, so I do apologize about that. But we've got, I believe, Landon Patterson, Aiden Whitmore, Mason Coxey, Carson Johnson, and Tucker Eves should be the 5 for Pittsburgh. And then for Savannah, we've got Bobby McGee, Camden Epperson, Slade Womack, Kason Carpenter, who is a transfer from Indianola, and Rhett Gibson. So we are just about ready to roll along, and here's that jump, and Pittsburgh wins the tip. They are being coached by Wes Wood. They're coming in at 9-8 on the season. They average just over 52 points per game in Class B2 against Savannah, who's 5-9, who's lost 5 in a row. So they're trying to break a streak here, and I did not put down how many points per game Savannah averages. That's my fault. I'll fix that later. But top of the key now with the ball, it's Landon Patterson. Patterson wants to go right. He is a southpaw ball handler as he almost loses it, crashes right down the lane, stops and fades on a shot that doesn't go. A rebound by Carson Johnson, back out to Patterson. Patterson drives the lane again. He's doubled, kicks it out for 3 from Tucker Eves.
Bang!
As
that
he
was
stripes
a good
it.
shot.
Tucker Eves, a great offensive possession, a great pass, and a great shot. As they take an early 3-0 lead, Cam Epperson now takes the inbound, and he'll bring it up the floor and cross the timeline. He's being picked up by Mason Coxey. Full length of the floor. Top of the key, it's Epperson. Epperson is a young guy, I believe just a freshman. Actually, no, I was looking at the wrong guy. He's a junior, I beg your pardon. But he's one of the best players on this squad, as that's an air ball and then a foul on the rebound against Pittsburgh. So the foul on Pittsburgh is going to be charged to Mason Coxey, his first. And so now an inbound for Savannah underneath their own basket. They get it into Epperson, and he drives in, left-hand finish, can't get it to go, but an offensive rebound is a foul.
And the Savannah sideline lighting up about that one, saying that it may have actually been a foul on Pittsburgh.
as Ray Gibson is the guilty party there, I believe is who they got. It was either him or Kason Carpenter. Either way, we've got it tallied as the first team foul as Pittsburgh with the ball up 3-0, going left to right on your radio dial, wearing their road blue jerseys and shorts with black numbering and lettering trimmed in white. Landon Patterson for three, in and out. Can't get it to fall. Kason Carpenter with the rebound. He can't dribble because he already took his dribble and picked it up, so he gives it up to Epperson. Epperson across the timeline, being, again, guarded closely, but this time by Carson Johnson. He gives it up into the near side corner now over to Slade Womack. Womack drives inside, misses the floater, gets his own rebound and misses the putback, gets another rebound and misses again, but Epperson gets the offensive rebound, a third offensive board, and they still can't pay it off. But guess what? Another offensive board and another miss.
Wow. What was that sequence?
Let me take a deep breath here.
Offense.
4 offensive rebounds, but no points by Savannah. Great job by Pittsburgh to continue to play defense, even though they did not rebound or box out well in any sense of the word. But they played good defense after the fact. And we've got a foul called against, I don't know, Savannah. So Coxie on the inbound over to Landon Patterson.
Right.
Gives it up now over to Tucker Eves, who's got the only points in this game, and that changes there. Mason Coxie, a right-handed layup down the left side of the lane to give him a 5-0 lead. This Pittsburgh team, again, they're one game over 500 as they finished 16-11 last season. So a bit down right now compared to what they had last year. Already just 3 losses away from their total in 27 games last year. Near side, Slade Womack gets a pass on the wing, drives, kicks it to Carpenter out of bounds, kicked out by Pittsburgh. So a baseline inbounds here for the Bulldogs. It's going to be Slade Womack. And again, for Savannah, I don't know, I say again, I don't think I mentioned their jerseys as they get it into Kason Carpenter. And you can see if you're watching on the stream, they're wearing white jerseys and shorts with gold numbering and lettering. I think it's trimmed in blue also.
I think so.
Just very, very light blue. Great looking jerseys. As Epperson, a tough finish with the left hand. The first points for Savannah. And it's a 5-2 game, 3 minutes into this first period of play. Patterson across the timeline, throws it near side wing over to Tucker Eves. Again, he's got the only 3 ball in the game, and Eves throws it away, trying to get it to Patterson. It was a miscommunication on the pass, and that's a turnover.
And a 2-5 game here with 4:58 left in the first.
And really, 3 blowouts today. We have not been treated to the treat that we got yesterday, where there were 2 games decided by double digits, but one of them ended up being close until the very end as Carpenter takes a pass inside, misses the layup, and that's a rebound out of bounds. Last touch by Pittsburgh. Savannah has missed, I think, 6 layups here in the first quarter.
Right.
In a game where they trail by 3. Now, they're not going to get all the points from those missed layups because that's not how that works, because a majority of them were on the same possession as they turned it over on the inbound. But they had 4 offensive rebounds in one possession that led to 0 makes, all from inside the painted area. And to make it worse, it was all around the block. So essentially all layups just missed. As Patterson drives inside, hop step, a fader, missed it. Offensive rebound, Johnson underneath to Whitmore, who's blocked out of bounds. Satan Whitmore.
Great block.
Rejected by Rhett Gibson.
Great block. I mean, he put the judgment down in the paint there.
He was not going to let him come in there and get what he wanted. Rhett Gibson, last game that I called for Savannah, I think he finished with the majority of their points. Speaking of this matchup right here, they've played before. Pittsburgh won the only matchup this season, 55-41, as the pass inside, a miss by Tucker Eves, another good look. A lot of missed easy looks from both sides today. Camden Epperson up the floor, gets it over into the hands of Bobby McGee. McGee down the lane, Euro step, and he's fouled on the way up by Landon Patterson. So he's going to go and shoot 2 on the foul.
And we only have 3 players on the Savannah bench outside of their warm-ups at the moment. That being, I know one of them is Bobby Hurd, one of them is Jacob Isom, and I cannot get the number on number 22.
As a missed free throw there on the first one, it's Jacob Trout.
Jacob Trout. So that should be the rest of our rotation for this game.
Savannah coached by Matt Murdaugh, who's been here for forever with them as he misses the second free throw. By the way, Savannah is the team that lost that buzzer beater to Kiowa. That was the last time they played. It was either Thursday or Friday last week. And this is their first game since then. So, they want to get that bad taste out of their mouth. And even to compile to that, Pittsburgh also beat them the last time out. So plenty of things to play for here if you're Savannah. For Savannah last year, they went 1-2 in the Pitt 8 tournament. They made it to the Consolation Championship and lost. Underneath scoop layup, Landon Patterson.
Great layup.
He's got 2 now. 3 Panthers have scored in this one for Pittsburgh, and it was a numbers advantage for Savannah as Red Gibson drives, spins, floater in and out, doesn't fall. What a move to get there, but couldn't get it to fall.
Oohs and ahs out of this the Savannah sideline there as he put him in the spin cycle.
And Eves, a pass inside and a jump pass from Whitmore to the corner for 3, doesn't go. Rebound is tapped around, saved by Pittsburgh into the hands of Carson Johnson. A floater from the free throw line. Good.
Great shot there by Carson Johnson.
Over the outstretched hands of a defender, and that's a 9-2 run to start this game for Pittsburgh. And we'll see if Savannah can respond. I really hope they do. I do not want 4 blowouts today. Just for morale. Obviously, Pittsburgh and Pittsburgh fans want the blowout as Carpenter is swatted on the way up. Nice block that time by Tucker Eves.
Might have seen a little bit of contact there that was not called by these referees.
Yeah, I think he got a little knock to the head, but they deemed it, not very bad as Landon Patterson, a pull-up jumper baseline for 2, and we've got a timeout that we're going to take with them. 30 seconds and we'll be back. What a start so far for Pittsburgh. All right, guys, we'll be back in 30 seconds with more hoops on the way on the air on Rock 105 and YouTube.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula and let us make it happen for you.
I think I wanted to fist.
Welcome back out of that timeout. Gibson on the baseline throws it in, and bringing it up is the Bulldogs as they're down by 9. McGee gets all the way into the front court. Also checking in for the first time that's right. Bobby Hurd has checked in. Right. So both Bobbies on the floor. Hurd and McGee, and Rhett Gibson takes a pass inside, a power dribble, and these officials are not going to call pretty obvious fouls inside. This is going to be a long game, but Savannah does not get a score there with a couple of opportunities, but Rhett Gibson, I think, took a lot of contact, and they didn't call it. And we saw it last time around for Pittsburgh as well. Thought maybe there should have been a foul and maybe some free throws for the Panthers, but again, at least they're being consistent. They're letting them play.
Right.
And that's got to be Savannah ball.
I know that should have been a kick ball is what it should. Oh.
Well, it went off the legs of a Pittsburgh Panther.
Wow.
If it is a kick, it's on Pittsburgh. As Carson Johnson will sit down, as will Mason Cox. I don't know how this isn't Savannah's ball.
That should have been kick ball on Pittsburgh, Savannah basketball, and they didn't call it.
Logan Trammell and Cooper Jimerson has checked in. I mean, even if it's not a kick, at the very least, it last touched a Panther before going out of bounds.
Right.
Landon Patterson will have a pull-up jumper with a hand in his face. Not a high-percentage shot as it doesn't go. It's a tough shot. But they're up 11-2. With 90 seconds left in the first quarter. Camden Epperson right wing crossing over. Jump step into the paint. Stops, turns, gives it up over to McGee. McGee into the corner to Hurd. And Hurd back over to McGee. Bobby to Bobby here.
The Bobby connection.
The Bobby connection. Camden Epperson left wing gets a screen. Wants to go baseline and he's going to push off, but there's going to be a foul on Patterson as it looks like he probably initiated the contact.
Blocking foul, right?
Yes. So that is his second foul. I believe that's only the 3rd team foul against Pittsburgh. It is. So 2 more team fouls in the final minute 18 would put Savannah at the line, but we're not there yet.
Right.
Baseline inbound for the Dogs. They get it into Epperson. By the way, in for Pittsburgh now is Zathan Barnes, who almost got a steal there. And Epperson down the lane, left-handed layup, missed it, gets his own rebound, and putback is not close. And again, they just cannot cash in when they get the offensive rebounds. The difference in this game compared to what Stewart did is Stewart made it off the second chance points. And oh my goodness, off the window and off the dribble. A deep 3. Who knew the bank was open at 8:10 on a Tuesday night? What a shot
on a Tuesday night.
What a shot by Logan Trammell. He's got 3, and Epperson inside is fouled, I believe, on the way up.
That was a quick watch check, by the way. I will give you props to that one.
Thank you.
I didn't think you were going to get the time on that one, and you excellently did that.
I appreciate that. I am not a rookie when it comes to things like that.
Oh, yeah.
14-2. And a missed free throw there by Epperson. As Landon Patterson will check out for Carson Johnson, he's back into the game. It's 14-2 in favor of Pittsburgh over Savannah.
And Savannah really just needing to put some points on the board here.
And a second missed free throw by Epperson. Again, it's 14-2. There's 45 seconds left in this first quarter. Carson Johnson right side dribbling through traffic and falling down. And that's grabbed by one of the Bobbies. And we've got a jump ball that's going to favor Savannah.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I read the possession arrow wrong.
So Pittsburgh is set up on this side of the floor here, but Savannah's going this way. So they just need somebody to streak, really, as it looks like they're full court manning. So 30 seconds left here in this first quarter. Savannah has just 2 points as they trail it 14-2. McGee, top of the key over to Womack. Right wing to Epperson, back over to Gibson. Gibson left wing, step back, a very long two, and an air ball, not a very high percentage shot. Rebounded by Pittsburgh, and they can hold for the final shot. And that's what Westwood is telling his squad. Hey, guys, let's hold for the final shot with 10 seconds left. Carson Johnson with the handoff to Aiden Whitmore, and Whitmore double dribbled.
That was a good call. That was a great call there by that ref. I didn't think he was going to call it after some of the calls we've had tonight.
And this is just funny. This has nothing to do with Aiden Whitmore. It's just his reaction. I see it a lot when players commit very obvious turnovers or fouls,
right?
And then they look to the ref and say, what? I just always find that funny.
Does he see the time on the clock?
Epperson gets the shot off way early and out of bounds with still 0.3 seconds left. So Epperson had the right idea, just a couple seconds too early on the heave.
Right.
And this is going to be the end of the first quarter. That's not enough time to get a shot off, just enough to inbound it. And that is the end of the first quarter as Pittsburgh leads it big in the nightcap of day number 2 of the Pitt 8 tournament as they lead Savannah 14-2. We'll take a 60-second timeout and come back with more hoops. You're listening live to Pitt 8 coverage on Rock 105 and on our YouTube page.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with the Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field,
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue.
Welcome back to the second quarter of action in the Pitt 8 tournament. Pittsburgh with the ball to start. They missed a three and got the offensive rebound. Did Carson Johnson before it was knocked out of his hand. Well, obviously, Anden, we talk a bit, in between quarters just about our thoughts. Real quick, share your thoughts on that first quarter.
Yeah, I mean, Savannah needing to generate offense here. If they don't, they're not going to be able to find their way back into this game. I mean, their defense, to be quite honest, has not even been that bad. They're just needing to, like you said, get those points. I mean, they've had, 4 free throws?
4 free throws, and they missed them all as Carpenter misses a jump shot. But no, you're exactly right as Gibson gets the offensive board and misses again. Another offensive rebound and a jump ball.
Higher percentage looks.
Oh, no, we've got a foul.
On a who?
I think they're going to get Carson Johnson.
Wow. As Savannah.
Oh, no, they got number 23 or 22. Yeah, they got 23. So that is going to be charged against Logan Trammell, and that's his second foul. And, man, I thought that was a jump ball. Either way, Epperson is going to go and shoot 2 more.
It is 4-1 on the fouls right now. Did he make or miss that?
Okay, I couldn't tell. He made it. It looked like an air ball because it didn't touch anything but the net, but he cashed it in.
Finally,
That's why I waited for a second.
We convert on these free throws.
And Epperson misses the second, and a rebound by Pittsburgh. Carson Johnson will bring it up the floor. So now Savannah is 1 of 6 from the free throw line. Camden Epperson is 1 of 4 himself. And he's got the only points for Savannah. He's got all 3 as they trail by 11. Logan Trammell with the ball at top of the key. And a spin and penetration by Cooper Jimerson and a pull-up jumper for 2. Cooper Jimerson, what a shot.
Pittsburgh just alive from the mid-range right now. And Cooper Jimerson just stared down his defender after that midi.
It was a good shot as Epperson crosses the timeline, gets inside, hands it off to Kason Carpenter. A pull-up jumper, tries to get it off the glass, but had too much steam on it. It was the right idea. He hit the right side of the glass, but again, just had too much power on it. You got to put a little bit more finesse on those bank shots. 16-3 in favor of Pittsburgh. A pass inside, knocked out of bounds, last touch by Savannah. So Pittsburgh is going to get the inbound underneath their own basket on the baseline. As Logan Trammell subs out for the Panthers, believe that's Tucker Eves back into the game, and it is. Whitmore, the inbounds all the way near the sideline over by the midcourt line, over to Cooper Jimerson. Jimerson over to Eves, back to Johnson, right wing, guarded by Epperson. Savannah in a man-to-man defense as we've got a foul on a layup from Cooper Jimerson.
As Coach Murdaugh just not happy, obviously you never want to send the other team to the free throw line, but Coach Murdaugh very upset about that.
That was against Kason Carpenter. That is his first foul. And for Cooper Jimerson, he's got 2 points, looking for his first free throws of the game as he misses the first there. So just also some more background. We didn't really get to talk much pregame because we took a very long break in between games just because we kind of had to. Pittsburgh is 3-2 in Pitt 8 play. They have losses to Crowder and to Savannah, but they've beaten Indianola, Haleyville, and also Savannah. So this is the third matchup between these two teams, and it's 1-1. So this is the rubber match here as Carpenter is blocked from behind. That looked like all ball.
It looked like it was straight off the glass.
And we've got a foul, and the official is saying something to one of the Pittsburgh players. Must have said something after the foul was called, which I don't blame him. That looked like a clean block from here.
I mean, there has been a decent bit of smack talk here from the Pittsburgh side and the Savannah side. Both, I'm guessing that there's kind of a little rivalry going on here between these two teams.
Well, this is, again, the third time they've played this season, right. So as Carpenter makes that first free throw. And so this is, I guess, the decider of the best of three or the rubber match, however you want to term it. But right now it's in favor of Savannah, who beat them 46-43 in the Freedom Forge Shootout Consolation Championship as Carpenter misses the second free throw, and the free throw woes continue for Savannah as they're able to muster just 4 total points so far.
So Savannah has proved that they are able to beat this Pittsburgh team.
Yes, they beat them 46-43 in that shootout as driving the lane, missing the layup. A lot of contact again, not called.
Might have been a foul on that layup.
As I was saying, Savannah also fell to them by 14 in their most recent matchup, 55-41. So again, these teams are familiar, and as you mentioned, there is a certain amount of smack talk going around. And these guys have seen enough of each other. That's what happens. Carpenter inside, power dribble, and then gets the layup up, and another missed layup. Rebound, putback is blocked. And Savannah is just not doing themselves any favors with layups. But another chance, an offensive rebound, missed jumper. I don't think I've ever seen so many offensive rebounds lead to so little points for a team. This is mind-boggling to me. Only one field goal made by Savannah.
And Savannah just needing to convert on these offensive rebounds that Pittsburgh just feels like giving them. Might have been another foul.
And we've got a steal. Savannah has a chance, and Rhett Gibson dribbles it off the back of his foot, but Carpenter down the lane and a swat from behind, and the foul is going to be on Jimerson. It's not going to be on the swat. That was the correct call. Right. It's going to be the foul on the body from the guy in front of him.
Coach Wood not happy at all with that call by the ref.
I understand being frustrated, but that is, of anything else, that was a correct call. The block was clean, but they didn't call the foul on the guy who blocked the shot. It was the guy who grabbed the body of Carpenter underneath.
I didn't catch who blocked the shot. Props to whoever just blocked that. Props.
It was Cooper Jimerson.
That was a very clean block.
So Kason Carpenter, the Indianola transfer, is now 2 of 3 from the line this quarter, and we've got a couple of players sitting down. For Pittsburgh, sitting down, it's going to be Zathan Barnes. Checking in is Tucker Eves again, unless, no, it was Mason Coxey. Sitting down for Savannah is going to be Bobby Hurd. And in for him, again, I believe...
Doing this broadcast, or watching this broadcast as much as we have enjoyed doing it.
It's been a lot of fun today, even with the blowouts, as Johnson turns it over, throws it out of bounds, trying to get it to Whitmore, just a miscommunication. Halfway through the second quarter here, as Pittsburgh is staying in their press. And they are man pressing here. They got somebody guarding the inbounder, but they're going to back off. Coxey picking up Cam Epperson, and still bring it up the floor, across the timeline, hands it off now over to Bobby McGee. McGee guarded by Carson Johnson. Throws a lob to Cam Epperson in the near side corner, back left wing to Hurd, or excuse me, that is McGee. McGee will drive inside, contact, layup blocked. Rebounded by Pittsburgh, and Jimerson will push it up the left sideline. Jimerson swings it back over to Johnson, and they're just going to set things up offensively. That's what Pittsburgh likes to do. It's very different than what Stewart does. Pittsburgh does not like to run a lot in transition as Tucker Eaves cashes in another one. All 6 of his points coming from deep.
And Pittsburgh, in what feels like, is total control of this game right now.
Biggest lead of the game. It's up to 13, 21-8 in favor of Pittsburgh as McGee goes baseline. I don't know how he didn't lose that ball, but still has it. Throws it to Gibson in the far corner, who goes baseline and spins and misses the floater. Rebounded that time by Aiden Whitmore. And Carson Johnson takes the ball. He'll bring it up. 3 minutes left in this first half for a Pittsburgh team, averaging 52 points per game. They are just a little bit under the pace for that right now, but they're getting close. I think they need about 6 or 7. There you go, Aiden. More points, as that's a good start. Carson Johnson for 3. He's got 7.
I mean, Pittsburgh has been lighting it up from 3.
And we've got a timeout being taken by Pittsburgh. Is it a 30 or a 60? Don't know. You'll find out during the commercial break. So we'll be right back. You're listening to Pit 8 coverage on Rock 105 and on YouTube.
Prime Structures is your local. Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 001.
All right, welcome back out of that timeout. 24-8 is the score. Pittsburgh leads Savannah by 16. This is the third matchup between these two schools, and the biggest win so far belongs to Pittsburgh. They won by 14. Savannah's only win was by 3, but right now it's a 16-point lead for the Panthers here in the first half. Rhett Gibson, right sideline, gives it up now for Savannah, who has a substitution, Jacob Trout, on for the first time in this game, as a layup is missed by Epperson on the left side. Another missed layup, and Tucker Eaves gets the rebound over to Carson Johnson.
And if Savannah wants to put themselves back in this game, they're going to need to be making those layups. Even if they are a little bit contested, hands in the face, I mean, those are much needed right now.
And that's been the thorn in their side, has been layups, as Whitmore, pull-up jumper, nothing but net.
And I mean,
he's got 2.
These Pittsburgh Panthers are smooth, dare I say, from the mid-range and beyond the arc.
26-8, and it's a 12-4 advantage, 12-6 advantage in the quarter in favor of Pittsburgh. And McGee going baseline, kicks it out opposite corner to Epperson, drives in, picks up his dribble, kicks it out to Rhett Gibson, or that's Womack for 3, can't get it to fall. And Savannah just cannot throw a shell into the ocean right now. Could not hit the broadside of a barn, however you want to put it. Couldn't catch a cold in the winter. They cannot get anything to fall right now.
And they are in desperate need of something.
And Ray Gibson, there it is. We know he's got it. That is his first points of the game. He's got 3, and it's now finally double-figure scoring for Savannah as they're at 11. It's 26-11, so still a 15-point lead for Pittsburgh. They've got a nice little advantage here. 60 seconds left in this first half. Coxey, right wing extended. Back to Patterson on the cut inside. Picks up his dribble. Stops just outside the painted area. Back to the wing to Tucker Eaves. Back to Patterson in the corner. He'll pull the 3 with a hand in his face and cashes it in.
And I mean, Savannah honestly played great defense there with helping with the pickup.
And that's a turnover on the inbound and an easy layup for Carson Johnson. A bad pass by Rhett Gibson. He's got 9, and the lead swells to 20. 31-11 in favor of the Panthers. Epperson top of the key, crossing over, hands it off to Gibson. Gibson, a pull-up jumper, hand in his face, hits front of the 10 and bounces around into the hands of a Panther. They can hold for the final shot, and right now they are in pristine position to move on to semifinal Wednesday. Again, if you win today, you've got to turn around and play tomorrow. That is just the unfortunate truth of the weather changing the schedule. As Carson Johnson drives inside very wildly, throws up a shot. 3 seconds left in the first half. Epperson doesn't see the clock. Womack gets it off. It's good if it goes, and it does not. It looked good, but too strong. And that is the end of the first half, and it's hard to believe that we're already down to the final 2 quarters here on Super Tuesday. We're going to go ahead and take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll recap the first half and get you ready for the final half of play here on this Tuesday. So stay tuned. We're back in 2 minutes with halftime analysis. You are listening to Pit 8 coverage on Rock 105.1 and on our YouTube page.
Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Britt and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pit 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pit 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive one free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pit 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com. Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
The law office of Jeff Contreras will fight for your rights. We believe in developing a relationship of trust with our clients, and we litigate our cases with passion. Mr. Contreras is a skilled trial attorney who provides skilled representation in the areas of family law, personal injury, and criminal defense. Contreras Law is conveniently located 1 block west of the Pittsburgh County Courthouse, 25 East Carl Albert Parkway in McAllister, or you may call 918-420-5900.
When you free up time in your day, you make space for the world of possibility. A world where all those wishes, all those to-do notes become day-to-day realities. Whatever you dream of, First Bank wants to be a part of it. Open a checking account here. It only takes a few minutes, and realize more time for what's possible. First Bank, here for possibilities. Visit firstbank-ok.com. Member FDIC.
New year means new resolutions and the perfect time to trade in and trade up at Bent Nissan of McAllister. Why settle for last year's ride when you can drive something with more tech, more comfort, and more style? Turn your trade-in into an upgrade you'll love because your resolutions deserve the best ride. Fulfill your new year with a resolution you'll keep, a new Nissan from Bent Nissan of McAllister. And don't forget to tell them Maddie sent ya.
Bent Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at bentnissan.com.
All right, everybody, welcome back. The final first half of basketball for the day has completed. We've got just 2 quarters left on Super Tuesday. It has been a blowout Super Tuesday of sorts. None of the 4 games today have finished within single digits, and I don't even think we've had one as close enough as 10 points either. We've had a bunch of blowouts for the most part today, but I mean, this one is looking like it right now. It's a 20-point lead for Pittsburgh over Savannah at the half, 31-11. And Anden, I'm going to throw it over to you here in a second after I read these box scores, just because I didn't get to talk to you pregame, because I know you had some keys, and I'm very interested to see what your keys are for Savannah here and just for Pittsburgh in this second half. But up first, let's go ahead and get some score tallies. For Pittsburgh, they are filling it up. 7 different players have scored tonight for the Panthers. That includes a team high Carson Johnson with 9 points. Landon Patterson has 7. Tucker Eves has 6. Logan Trammell has 3. And then Aiden Whitmore and Mason Coxey both have 2 apiece. And For Pittsburgh, they are 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Over on the Savannah side, it's been much more slim pickings offensively. Leading the way is Cam Epperson with just 5 points. He is 1 of 4 from the free throw line. You also have Kaysen Carpenter with 3 points, and then Rhett Gibson with 3 points as well. And Rhett Gibson is the only person besides Cam Epperson to make a field goal. Kaysen Carpenter has 3 points, but it's because he's made 3 out of 4 free throws. Savannah on their side has made 4 out of 10 free throws, so they are not shooting it well from the charity stripe. Pittsburgh has only shot 4 free throws, but they missed 2 of them. So right now, as it stands, Pittsburgh, I mean, even with that, they're doing a great job. They're up by 20, 31-11. Now I throw it over to my man, Anden, who's going to be with me all week. And you're doing a great job, man. I just want to say you're doing a great job, man. But just kind of give your analysis of that first half, unless it looked like you wanted to add something else real quick.
I'm learning from the best. So
well, I don't know about that, but I appreciate that.
I'm learning from the best, ladies and gentlemen.
I appreciate that. We'll have to tell that to BG later on as well. But and it hasn't been a super close first half so far, and you didn't get to share your pregame keys. So what are some of your thoughts of the first half and some keys for both teams going into the second half?
So when it comes to Savannah right now, all I can think, and there's been a reoccurring theme here, I felt like, generate offense. And we say that a lot for some of these girls' games, but this game alone, Savannah has only, like we said, put up 11 points. You know, some of these players that usually would be scoring more are not. And it's just going to be about finding lanes, taking high percentage shots when they have the opportunity and capitalizing on those moments. I feel like they're converting a pretty good amount of turnovers. They're winning the whistle battle, if you will.
Yeah, they've shot 6 more free throws.
I think it's really just going to come down to them being able to capitalize on everything that they are basically being handed on a silver platter in this game. For Pittsburgh, I mean, keep doing what you're doing, I guess. If Savannah's going to keep digging themselves this deeper hole, I mean, you just go ahead and put the dirt on top, right? So,
like that.
Yeah.
Like that. That was good.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of them just continuing this onslaught that they've had offensively. Maybe, you know, obviously Savannah's not been able to capitalize. Keep playing the defense you are. You know, maybe try to mitigate some of these fouls. That's the only thing that really comes to my mind, is that they are losing the whistle battle, as I called it, in this game. So
the whistle war.
The whistle war. The whistle war. There we go. Yes. So that would be my thoughts going into the second half for both teams.
Well, I think you said it perfectly when you mentioned that Savannah not being able to capitalize on things they're being handed on a silver platter. I think that's a perfect way to put it, because if I had to guess, Savannah has at least 10 offensive rebounds tonight.
Right.
Now, if I were to guess how many second chance points they have tonight, I'm going to guess that it's maybe 2. I don't think they have any more than that when it comes to second chance points. Now, with all the offensive rebounds they've gotten, again, that's the silver platter you're talking about, they've not been able to cash in anything. And for Pittsburgh, that's flying a little bit dangerously there, giving up all those offensive rebounds. It hasn't come back to bite them yet. So, I mean, as you mentioned, you can continue to do that as long as Savannah isn't going to score. It won't hurt you.
Right.
So, for Savannah, just convert. I would say do what you're doing. Just make the layups when you get the rebounds on the second chance shots, because right now I think they're getting good looks, as you mentioned. They're just not making shots, but they're getting offensive rebounds, and then they're just not converting. I swear I saw like 6 missed layups on one possession for Savannah, and that's about as simple as it sounds. That's what it is. You just have to cash in on your layups. That's why they are losing by 20.
Right. And it just feels like you said, I mean, so many missed shots by Savannah, missed opportunities. They just need to find the rhythm.
And for Pittsburgh, they're playing well. They need to pick it up when it comes to defensive rebounding, because if that's going to get Savannah back into, I mean, that is the key to keeping Savannah in the game, is offensive rebounding, because you can't imagine they're going to just continue to miss layup after layup after layup. You got to think at some point they're going to start making them. And if they don't, then it works out for Pittsburgh. But I would say for them, other than, that's the only thing I would say they would need to work on. Other than that, I think they're playing extremely well defensively and offensively. So, any other thoughts?
Savannah is drowning. Pittsburgh is treading water right now.
There you go.
That's the best way to put it.
Well, I was going to try to take a short break, but they just blew I guess not the whistle, but they hit the buzzer. So I guess we'll stay here. Let's go ahead and get a 30-second break. Let's get a 30-second break. We'll be right back. Just one commercial real quick, guys. I promise we'll be right back. Hoops coming up in the final half of the final game on Super Tuesday, live on Rock 105 and YouTube.
Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, our group of specialized brokers, has a deep understanding of the value of land, soil, woodlands, wildlife habitat, water, the environment, and all aspects of good land stewardship. We understand the value of land and outdoor properties, making us the best professionals to consult when selling or buying countryside real estate. Southeastern Oklahoma Realty. Call 918-424-3264. That's 918-424-3264.
All right, welcome back. Little Bon Jovi to bring us back into some basketball action. The start of the third quarter is underway. Savannah versus Pittsburgh in the nightcap on Super Tuesday. Pittsburgh on defense committing a foul early. I think it's on Tucker Eves. If not, it's on Patterson. And I'll give you the score here in a second after I see who got the foul call. They got it on Patterson, so that is his third, and that is something to watch. But Pittsburgh is leading right now 31-11 over Savannah as the Bulldogs have the basketball on a baseline inbound under their own basket. Epperson eyeballs and finds somebody on the left block. That's Slade Womack, and there it is. There's a layup up and in. That's all you really want to see if you're Coach Matt Murdaugh, is just making your layups. And so far, so good. They're 1 for 1 here in the second half, but still plenty of ground to cover here. 31-13, down by more points than they've scored, down by 18.
Maybe a little sigh of relief out of Coach Murdaugh there after that one.
And they're playing more extended defense. You can hear just a little bit more coming from the crowd. Savannah's trying to do what they can to get back into this game. Again, they didn't really play terrible or really bad. I know they're down by 20, but they just couldn't knock down open shots. And sometimes that happens. If they had converted half of their layups off of missed rebounds, this is at least a 10-point game, if not less than that. So right now, Pittsburgh is facing extended defense right now. Carpenter did a good job. He got all the way up to 3 seconds on the 5-second call before Tucker Eves gave it up. Landon Patterson drives and pulls up from the elbow. That's a tough shot with a hand in your face. Rebound by Cam Epperson. Coach Matt Murdaugh wants them to run it. He doesn't want it to slow it down, and he's frustrated that Epperson slowed it down there.
Right.
He really wanted them to push it as he hands it off to Rhett Gibson. An in-and-out dribble, a crossover twice down the lane, and the layup.
That was dirty.
That was something else by Rhett Gibson down the lane. A couple of crossovers and then kind of a little hop step inside to finish with the right hand. What a move. And this deficit is down to 16. It was 20 as it's a 4-0 run to start the quarter here for Savannah.
As Savannah just trying to push the momentum here in their favor.
And a nice little handoff getting inside out to Tucker Eves for a three from the corner. That's a tough shot on the step back with a hand in your face. And Rhett Gibson has it. And Matt Murdaugh wants him to push it, and that's what he's going to do. A pull-up three is no good, but he's fouled. Matt Murdaugh is a sigh of relief. That's one of those things where it's like, no. Oh, yes. That's how that works out.
Right.
Because that was not a good shot in transition by Rhett Gibson, but he got bailed out there on the foul by Aiden Whitmore. So he's going to go shoot 3 free throws. That is the second time today we've got somebody shooting 3 free throws as as Gibson makes the first. He's got 6, and he's now the leading scorer for his team.
And Savannah just picking up this offense here, like you said, just, finding their way, hopefully, more in transition, landing those layups, and hopefully making this last free throw as he made the first and missed the second.
Well, Gibson has a chance to at least get 2 points here, and you'll take that anytime, and he's got it. So if you can get 2 points of possession, obviously you want the 3, but if you can get 2 points of possession, you're fine. So the lead has now been cut down to 14, not quite in half yet, but they now no longer trail by more points than what they've scored. A nice backdoor cut and pass from, I believe the pass was made by Coxey, and that was a nice finish by Carson Johnson for 2. He's got 11. Bringing it up the floor is Rhett Gibson, pushing it too quickly, and he turns it over.
And Rhett Gibson trying to do it all himself here, really needs to slow it down, even though they are trying to push the tempo.
And Rhett, he's very good. He's got a nice little bag of repertoire skills, however you want to call it. A pass inside is almost given away. Carson Johnson saves it, but he was trying to do a little too much that time. As Patterson misses the 3, a rebound into the hands of Kason Carpenter, who falls down, but the loose ball is grabbed by Savannah. Epperson up the left sideline. Gets into the front court. Down the lane, a hop step, and he's blocked on the way up by Tucker Eves. Nice recovery and nice play. Rebound made by Coxey.
Might have been some contact there, but no call from the refs.
I couldn't really tell. I feel like if there was any, it might have been body. That looked like a clean swat, but again, we're over here. The refs have a much better angle than us, which sometimes doesn't matter on the angles. That's a bad pass out of bounds, and Pittsburgh is just kind of all over the place to start this second half. They're being outscored 6-2. Only 2 points belong to Carson Johnson on a beautiful backdoor cut and pass.
So this Savannah team just needing to let the game come to them here, as when they have been so far in the second half. I mean, they've been converting.
And Ray Gibson crossing over, getting into the lane. A no-look pass to the corner. Casey Carpenter couldn't cash it in, and Epperson gets an offensive rebound, and he's going to put it back up and get fouled. And again, this is where Pittsburgh can get in trouble that I was talking about. You can't just expect things to keep going the same way if you keep giving up offensive rebounds. And Cam Epperson, who got the offensive board, got fouled. So now he's going to go and shoot 2.
I think I saw Jason White there for a second on
Jason
that
White.
pad. Or what, is it Jason White?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
I just thought that was funny. That was
White Mamba.
I don't think that's Jason White.
Oh, is he White Chocolate? Is that who he is?
White Chocolate is Jason White. Or Jason Williams, I'm sorry. Jason Williams.
That's who I was thinking.
Yeah, Jason Williams. Yeah, that's White Chocolate.
Right.
White Mamba is Brian Scalabrine.
Right. Sorry, I get my Jasons confused.
No, you're fine. As the second free throw is good by Cam
my,
Epperson.
my nicknames.
Yeah, so no, Jason White is a Heisman Trophy winning quarterback for Oklahoma.
I meant to say Jason Williams, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very sorry.
But you were right. You just you got the nickname and the real name thrown together. But yes, Jason Williams, or White Chocolate, one of the best ball handlers just of all time in the NBA. Anyways, doesn't matter. Aiden Whitmore inside, a jump shot, missed it. That's a tough shot. A rebound by Barnes doesn't go, and it's somehow another offensive board and another miss and another offensive rebound for Pittsburgh. Carson Johnson thought he double dribbled there, and he's fouled on the way up by Casey Carpenter, who's picked up his second foul.
I don't think there was double dribble there. I think he carried it. You know what I mean? The carry rule, whatever you want to call it. The James Harden rule, kind of, where he kind of carried it there and put the ball back down.
So Carson Johnson is going to go to the line with 11 points and misses the first one. He had made both previous attempts, as we've got a substitution. I think it's one of the Bobbies here. It is. It's going to be Bobby Hurd checking in. He's going to sit down Casey Carpenter. And that is a miss on the second free throw, rebounded by Epperson. So he missed both. Just 2 points in the quarter here for Pittsburgh. In the corner, Slade Womack gets the ball, hands it off to Red Gibson. Gibson trying to go baseline. A floater, and one for Red Gibson.
Oh, Red Gibson going off here in this second half, just finding his way to the basket, whether it be in the lane or down. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting my words.
I didn't know what you were going for there.
Backside of the court.
Backcourt?
No. Like the baseline.
Oh, just the baseline? Okay,
down the baseline.
Yeah. I didn't see who the foul was called on. I've got to pull up the stream real quick on my phone. Greg Gibson misses the free throw, and that's a rebound by Pittsburgh.
As Zero has it coming up the floor here.
Yeah, I'll let you take this over here for the next 10 seconds or so.
I don't have rosters in front of me, ladies and gentlemen, but 0 to 2 passes it to 1 on the right wing to 15.
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. Landon Patterson gets the pass on the near side wing. Pump fakes, drives inside, and he's fouled. Almost had an and one. That was Zathan Barnes, by the way, who had the foul for Pittsburgh last time around. Or not, yeah, Zathan Barnes. Is the foul now is going to be charged to Rhett Gibson. And not a lot of fouls in the first half. Just total, I think there was 10 maybe total, but there's a lot more here in this quarter just alone. As Landon Patterson, who has 7 points, misses the first free throw. So now for Pittsburgh, they have missed 5 straight free throws.
Wow. And Pittsburgh,
and that's going back to the first half.
Savannah was honestly taking them out of the game, taking themselves out of the game in the first half, and Pittsburgh kind of helping them out right now, it feels like, with some of these missed free throws.
Patterson gets the second to give him 8, but Savannah has 9 points in the quarter. They only had 11 in the entire first half. So definitely has picked things up, and Epperson just got away with a carry on the sideline. I mean, that is pretty obvious. Either way, Savannah still has the basketball. Also, Jacob Isom in the game for the first time, and he turns it over. No, his last touch by Pittsburgh and Carson Johnson, and the ball is not coming my way. I thought it was. It hit the equipment over here, so it didn't quite make it over here. But we've got a timeout that we'll take with them. I believe it's just a 30 seconds, so that's all our break will be. So we'll be back in just half a minute. You're listening to Pit 8 coverage live on the air.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
Was Anden bringing us in. Dude, you pretty good at singing, man.
I know, right?
I don't know if you know that, but they can hear you.
I know. I
Okay.
just keep forgetting. It's like I know in the back of my head, but then I keep forgetting, and it's like, oh, well.
I think it's because you control the mute button on the YouTube side of it, and so obviously you can do that while we're muted and they won't hear it. But I do think that that's funny, and I hope everybody else is enjoying that as much as I am every time we come back from break. So Bobby McGee, the inbounder here on the near sideline. On their side of the floor, Rhett Gibson trying to do too much, as you mentioned earlier, and he's having his pocket picked, and we've got a jump ball, and that's a turnover because that jump will favor Pittsburgh.
If Rhett Gibson and these Savannah Bulldogs just slow down and take their time on these offensive possessions and stop trying to do too much, they could really put themselves back in this game and probably go far in this tournament.
And right now, but the biggest thing for both teams have missed a lot of free throws as Patterson is blocked but fouled by Epperson. I think that's who they're going to get because I think it was going to be a clean block for McGee.
Right.
No, I was wrong. That's who they got was Bobby McGee.
Oh, okay.
I think it's because he brought his hand down. He did have his hand on the ball, but as soon as you bring your hand down on the contest, they're going to call it every time. So Landon Patterson back to the stripe. He's 1 for his last 2 from the free throw line. Again, they have made just 5 or 1 of their last 6 free throws. As Patterson makes that one to give him 9. Substitution, Case and Carpenter back into the game. He'll come and get Bobby McGee.
And though no one could see it, Chase gave us a great example of that block. Here.
I'm a visual person, so I move around with my hands. And I talk with my hands a lot. So none of you guys can see it, but Andy can see it. Well, I mean, if you're here at the gym, you can see me doing it as Patterson makes both that time. So he's now knocked down 3 in a row, and Pittsburgh is going to keep that press on, up by 16. So Savannah has cut into this deficit, but it's not enough. They're only outscoring Pittsburgh by 4 in the quarter, and you got to get it down to at least 10, as that's going to be an offensive foul, a charging call against Cam Epperson. That is his second.
He got his feet set very well there. I believe it was number 2 for Pittsburgh.
So that would be Carson Johnson getting in position. What a play, and everybody loves those plays. If you can take a charge, that really gets the team riled up, and it gets some emotion on your side as well. And a backdoor cut, but a nice play by Rhett Gibson. Almost got burned, but made a nice play, and he gets a steal. They've got to get some scores here. Again, if you're Savannah, you want to get this down to 10. And Gibson, a tough, deep 3, and in and out. Almost had it. It was halfway down as Landon Patterson will bring it up the floor, this near sideline. I'm just yearning for a really, really close game, as you can hear it in my voice, as Patterson misses the layup that time. I've got a lot of energy. Haven't had to use much today.
Right.
As Gibson brings it up the floor. A tough shot, a 3 ball off the dribble. Again, just not a good shot. Gibson is kind of forcing it right now as Isom gets the loose ball, and we've got a tie-up that's going to favor Savannah. How about Jacob Isom getting dirty and saving possession for his team?
Is he a new addition to the Savannah team this year? I feel like he may be.
He is not. He is a senior, but he just is not a guy that rotates a lot. Like, he didn't play in the first half, and he will play, but he's just not a guy that is a regular rotational guy. And I don't call every Savannah game, but I think this is my 3rd one this season, and he hasn't gotten a lot of minutes in all 3. But he is a guy that will play, and that was a great play that he made. Saved a possession for his team, and we'll see if it pays off with some points here, as McGee trying to go baseline, has to instead swing it back out to Epperson. Epperson, top of the key, gets a screen from Carpenter. Goes left down the lane, stops at the block, has a guy at the top of the key, but can't get it out. The ball's knocked loose. Gibson has the loose ball, sees a wide open man, takes it for himself, and misses the shot. Another forced shot by Rhett Gibson. He had a guy wide open from 3, but decided to take a tough fadeaway.
I believe open on the 3 may have been number 25 for Savannah.
Carpenter.
Yes.
So Aiden Whitmore, left wing, picks up his dribble, and Greg Gibson is probably one of the better offensive players on the floor as Patterson misses a Dirk fadeaway. And if you have watched Dirk Nowitzki play basketball, you know what I'm talking about. It didn't fall through. But back to my Rhett Gibson point, as Jacob Isom checks out for Slade Womack, he's probably one of the best offensive players on the floor. I don't want to take anything away from how good this young man is, as only a freshman, by the way.
Right.
But he's doing a little bit too much. He's forced it the last few possessions on some tough shots.
And not only is he very good at basketball, but he also played a little bit of quarterback for the Savannah Bulldogs.
Very true. Coming in for the hurt Aiden Totani, who I thought we were going to get a travel there as that's a turnover. Right. Pittsburgh got on the floor for that loose ball, but Aiden Totani got hurt back during football season. I don't remember if he tore an ACL or something. I think he tore a major ligament.
Yes.
But he missed.
He did tear his ACL. I was there.
He missed the rest of football season, and he is not going to be playing basketball his senior year, which you just feel for him.
Yeah.
And that's tough, as this Savannah team would be undoubtedly better with them. Mm-hmm. As Epperson turns it over on the drive, and that's back-to-back turnovers here for Savannah. And Landon Patterson, a fake pass to the corner, probably should have been a charge or a block. I don't know how that's not a call one way or another. I think the officials want to get out of here just as bad as everybody else does this late. As Gibson pulls another tough three, and it bounces twice off the rim. Carpenter rebound, put back, another miss, and that's a rebound by Pittsburgh. And Aiden Whitmore and Pittsburgh have a 2-on-1 run in transition. Carson Johnson takes the pass and the layup.
And Savannah just needing to capitalize on these offensive rebounds. Pittsburgh is giving you...
And another rip. Carson Johnson with the steal and the layup from Epperson. Sorry to cut you off there,
no,
partner.
You're good. Savannah is, like I said, digging the hole. And like I said earlier, Pittsburgh's just throwing the dirt right back in.
Well, all the work that Savannah did to get back into it is just gone. They got it back to 14 as they'll now cut it back to 18 on a nice pass from Epperson over to Womack for 2 as we're down to 5 seconds left in the quarter. Womack has 4 points, by the way. Patterson across the timeline, 1 second left. It's good if it goes. Tried to sell a foul, but I think he flopped a little bit there. But no harm, no fouls. We head to the final frame. 18-point lead for Pittsburgh over Savannah. We'll be back for the final 8 minutes of Pitt 8 basketball on Super Tuesday.
At Vigorous Power Sports, we ride what we sell, so we know what works. U-Force U10 XL Pro Highland, sealed cab with HVAC, ride sync, and a power dump box. Year-round ready C-Force 950 Sport, V-Twin Muscle Sport Suspension, carves hard, land soft. C-Force 1000 Overland, top-tier fit finish and firepower in a quad. Count on us for parts and service long after the sale. CF Moto, experience more. Vigorous Power Sports, 1904 South Main, 918-423-3306. Motorcycles and off-road vehicles can be dangerous to operate. Review all safety information before operating. Wear your safety gear. Never operate a CF Moto vehicle.
Caring Hands Healthcare Center is a federally qualified healthcare center. But what does that actually mean? It means that we are a local healthcare provider that is able to provide excellent care, regardless of whether you're covered by insurance, sliding scale fees, or Sooner Care. From dentistry and family practice to our new women's clinic services and everywhere in between, you and your family are always in caring hands.
So no serenading by Anden this time to bring you back in, unfortunately. But go ahead if you want to.
No. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, man. I'm a fan.
You feel me.
I don't know if I'll go that far.
Okay.
I'm picking up your vibe. How about that?
You're picking up my vibe.
Picking up your vibe. How about that? There we go. All right, guys. Start of the fourth quarter here. Pittsburgh over Savannah, 40-22 in the final frame as Savannah is trying to keep their hopes alive on making it to semifinal Wednesday as we've got a foul on the drive.
And that's one thing you cannot be doing right now if you're Savannah is giving Pittsburgh these trips to the line.
And you're exactly right. And that's going to be called against Case and Carpenter. So conversely, though, if you're Savannah, what you want is to get fouled a lot here.
Right.
And to shoot as many free throws as you can, because scoring with the clock stopped is your friend when you're down by this much, as Carson Johnson misses the first free throw.
It kind of just feels like, we called it the whistle war.
Real quick, right? Epperson will check out for Bobby Hurd. Go right ahead.
Yeah. We called it the whistle war. It feels like maybe Pittsburgh has gotten more calls going into the second half versus Savannah getting more in the first.
As Carson Johnson misses the second free throw, but a rebound put back by Mason Coxey. Sorry, I had to get that in there real quick, partner. Coxey only 4 points today.
You are all right.
But Slade Womack brings it up the floor, finds Rhett Gibson, who's picked from behind. That's one of those times where you need one of your teammates to yell wolf with somebody behind you. Whitmore will pop a pull-up jumper from the free throw line, and I really, really think that the nail has been put in the coffin here. After Pittsburgh went on that run to end the third quarter.
I think Pittsburgh has really just put this game away going into this fourth quarter.
Savannah got it down to 14, and they were never able to get it closer than that in the third quarter.
They really have nobody else to blame but themselves here, going into the fourth quarter of this game, being down by 11 or 22 points.
Down by 22 points as Rhett Gibson drives in. misses, gets the rebound on the missed layup, and he'll turn around and get another one that goes. Rhett Gibson for 2. Go ahead and give him 11. He's in double figures.
Capitalizing on those offensive rebounds that we've been talking about all game.
He is the only Bulldog in double figures right now, as they only have 24 total points. Johnson drives in, misses the layup, might have been blocked. He gets the rebound, throws it back out to Landon Patterson, almost throws it into the backcourt, and it's saved by Patterson.
Wow.
Into the hands of Barnes, and Coach Westwood wants a timeout. We'll take it with him as Pittsburgh leads it by 20 here in the fourth quarter. We'll be back in 30 seconds after this timeout with more Pitt 8 basketball on the way.
Lee Auto Sales. We buy, sell, and trade. Super prices, easy terms, and fast approval. Choose the dealer who cares. Choose Lee Auto Sales. We finance and we have the largest used car inventory in McAllister.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Come by 2431 North George Nye Expressway in McAllister and let us show you why we have been voted the #1 choice for the best pre-owned car lot. Lee Auto Sales. We sell quality, not quantity. Let us help you. Call 918-423-7887. Visit us online at leeautosalesok.com. So go see Chan the man. Who can?
Bow, bow, bow.
All right, out of that little break here. The one downside about this tournament is that they don't keep track of the timeouts left on the scoreboard or put player fouls, and that is the only thing. Other than that, I love every aspect of this Pitt 8 tournament, especially, you know, I mean, in case you guys didn't know, I mean, we do get free food. I'm not going to lie. That's one of the best parts about it, too.
And it's good free food.
It's really good free food. I will say that. I mean, it's all right. You guys aren't missing out.
Yeah.
Wink, wink. Top of the key now as Pittsburgh turns the ball over. You know, I don't want to talk up too much of a good thing for us as Rhett Gibson gets the steal as Slade Womack has the ball for Savannah. Down by 20. They've got a lot of work to do and not a lot of time to do it, as a missed floater leads to a rebound by Mason Coxey. He's being doubled as Rhett Gibson had a good chance at getting a jump ball there, but nice pull away by Coxey. He finds Landon Patterson, who waves off and is kind of commanding his offense here as he calls out a play. Crosses midcourt line, throws it near side over to Tucker Eves, who has not scored since the first half. He made the very first shot of the game as he made a 3. And he made a 3 in the first and second quarters. Again, has not scored since then. Landon Patterson, Euro step down the lane. The ball's knocked out of his hand, out of bounds.
Finally rolls outside of the gates here. That's the first time that's happened, I think, since that I've noticed.
That's the first time it's happened today.
Yes.
It happened yesterday on the opposite side of the floor. I think it was towards the end of the night. But you were correct. That's the first time that's happened today. The gate has caught it every other time. Inbound to Tucker Eves. Let's see if he can get back in the score sheet. And he can't there as he misses the 3. Rhett Gibson with the rebound. A nice pass by him up ahead to Cam Epperson, and he's got the 2. And we've got a timeout, and we'll take it with him on the floor. Let's see if it's a 60 or a 30. I wish we would get a signal quicker than this. Either way, we're going to go ahead and take a timeout. We'll be back with more Pitt 8 basketball on Rock 105 and on the McAllister Radio YouTube page.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex and the boys want to wish all Pitt 8 teams the very best of luck.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy and DOT physicals in addition to our other services. We are excited to announce that we have opened a new location in Longtown, and we are accepting new patients. McAllister.
Welcome back out of that timeout break. And right now, and really the whole game, and apologies, it's my 8th game in 2 games, guys. I mean, my throat is going to go a little bit. So, but right now, Pittsburgh is on top big by 18 here in the fourth quarter. And Savannah had every opportunity to make a steal, and they finally do.
Hurd getting caught up there.
I think he was trying to sell it there at the end.
Right.
As he hit the deck. But that's going to be a jump ball that favors the Bulldogs.
And the shoe game for Savannah today, by the way. I can't tell what kind of shoes they are, but they all are wearing the exact same Nike. Do you know what logo that is?
Kyrie Irving, maybe, I think?
That might be Ja Morant.
I don't even know, man. I'm so out on shoe game for the most part.
I think the JA like that is Ja Morant. I think it's a JA.
Well, in case anybody was wondering what shoes Savannah's wearing, there you go, as they missed the three on the near side wing from Womack, but an offensive rebound by Hurd. Top of the key. Back over to Womack. Same spot he missed the three. Over to Rhett Gibson. A deep three, hand in his face, in and out, miss. Epperson going for a rebound, and he's going to foul. Oh, no, they're going to say out of bounds.
Wow.
Last touch by Aiden Whitmore.
Heads up play, I guess, to say about Epperson right there.
Yeah. Keeping possession for his team. And the inbound to Epperson right in front of us here at the scores table. Or not the scores table. We're opposite of the scores table, but you get what I'm saying. Slade Womack in the far corner. He's in trouble. Doubled with no dribble. Swings it back out over to Epperson. Epperson's going to drive the lane. Forcible contact into an opponent. That is called a block.
They're truly trying to fight their way back into this game with 4:35 left on the clock, but they are down by, I believe, 18.
That's good math. That is 18 points right there. Mason Coxey also picked up his third foul. A couple of guys for Pittsburgh with 3 fouls as Epperson misses another free throw. And really, at the end of the day, it's an 18-point game, but Savannah had every single opportunity to be in this ball game. They just couldn't cash in layups, and they've missed a ton of free throws as well, as Epperson gets the second one there.
And, I mean, so many missed free throws in this game for Savannah.
I think they're close to 10 missed free throws.
I just checked the X's, how many of them there were.
Well, they missed 6 in the first half, and they've missed 4 here in the second half. So they've missed 10 free throws in a game where they're down by 17, as we've got a foul against Pittsburgh, or Savannah, I beg your pardon, but the official was blocked by players, so I didn't see who it was on.
There was 4 of them right there. So,
and it's really not consequential unless it's Kaysen Carpenter with the foul, who's not even on the floor, so it doesn't really matter at this point. The team fouls, though, are 2 apiece. Nobody in danger of being put at the free throw line yet. Jimerson now over to Landon Patterson. And we've got a foul against Hurd, possibly, or McGee. I mean, it's one of the two. It's both Bobbies right there.
Right. Bobby Hurd's been playing some aggressive defense.
That's his first foul, by the way.
Yes, to go into this this fourth quarter. And, I mean, trying to make it pay dividends here for the Savannah Bulldogs.
As Jimerson gets to the top of the key, swings it near corner over to Patterson. Patterson retreats to the midcourt line. He's being kind of doubled here by both the Bobbies, but obviously had to give it up. Now over into the hands of Mason Coxey. Coxey's in a tough spot. Double. Jefferson has the ball loose, and McGee grabbed it. And he finds a wide open Landon Patterson, who drives inside, misses the layup. Rebound out of bounds. Last touch by Pittsburgh.
On the right wing there, that should have been a reach-in foul.
It was pretty close.
I believe that was definitely probably a missed call by our officiating here.
Oh, man, 44-27. Pittsburgh on top. 17-point lead as the Panthers are looking to make it to play again tomorrow. Again, man, and a nice behind the back by Rhett Gibson, and that was really just Whitmore trying to make a play, and Rhett Gibson taking a very tough shot once again on a step back with a hand in his face. And it looks like Coach Matt Murdaugh is going to pull Kaysen Carpenter back up in, and Jacob Isom is getting ready to check in as well. A pass to the near side. A corner 3 is no good by Jimerson. And a throw up ahead to Womack. It's a 2v2 transition opportunity. Patterson tries to take a charge, and Womack just goes around him, and we've got another timeout being taken by Coach Matt Murdaugh and Savannah. We will take it with them. It's a full 60 seconds, so we will be back in 1 minute with more hoops in the nightcap on this Super Tuesday of the Pitt 8 tournament.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. With 2 locations to choose from, we have close to 200 vehicles on the ground and coming in. And with vehicles starting at $29.95, we have something for everyone. And if you need parts or service, we are loading up at both locations to serve you better. Plus, with our mobile service van and our pickup and delivery, we can help you with sales and service no matter where you are. So come see us at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula, and let us make it happen for you.
Game day is more than just sports. It's about community. That's why the Bank NA is proud to support our hometown team. Just like our athletes, we're rooted right here, working hard for every win. When you bank local with a Bank NA, your money stays local, fueling small businesses, helping families buy homes, and building a stronger community. So whether it's on the court, the field, or in your financial future, we're in this together. The Bank NA, strong, secure, and ready to loan.
Welcome back to the fourth quarter of the nightcap here on Super Tuesday. 44-29, Pittsburgh leads Savannah out of that timeout. 3 minutes remain in this ball game and just in today's matchups. It's 9:06. We've been here for just over, but we've been here for longer than 5 hours as that short jump shot is made by Cooper Jimerson to go ahead and give him his third and fourth points of the game. But 5 hours of games going along. Anden, you've been here for probably closer to 7.5 hours today as a drive inside. Excuse me on my hiccup, by the way.
Got here at 1:45 p.m. So,
and the first game started at what time?
4 o'clock.
There you go. You were here plenty early.
Oh, yeah.
I rolled up about 2:45. So we've been here for a decent amount of time today, and we'll be here for the same amount of time tomorrow, Thursday, and even longer on Friday as games start at 10 a.m. on Friday, with the final game being at 5:30 on the championship slated Saturday instead of games being a little bit later. Rhett Gibson takes a pass, corner three, doesn't go. It goes over the back of the backboard.
Another missed three by Rhett Gibson.
He's not been able to cash in here really lately. So,
I mean, 2 made threes in was it the second quarter?
Just one. As Carson Johnson will check in for Mason Coxey.
Right. 1 made 3, in the second quarter.
And that's it. That's the only 3 he's made.
Right.
As Patterson is doubled, finds Cooper Jimerson across the timeline. A bounce pass. Love that. Over to Carson Johnson in the lane. Tries to go up and under on the layup. Nice defense by Carpenter. And the ball's loose. They're jumping and diving for it. And Johnson is fouled on the way up. Think by Jacob Isom.
And even though there's still only 2 minutes and 18 seconds remaining in this game, both teams are playing with so much effort right now. I mean, this is definitely an intense rivalry that I feel like will definitely be growing through the next couple of years.
Well, and this is the third time these teams have played this season. They're probably, overseeing each other's mugs on the floor, and I don't blame them. As Coxey checks in, sitting down, that is Logan Trammell. Cooper Johnson has missed the free throw. He has missed 5 in a row. Let's see if he can end that streak, and he does.
When this is the last matchup they're supposed to have all year, right?
Yes.
And, I mean,
because they're only slated to play once outside of a tournament. They've played 3 times total, 1 in season, 1 in a tournament, and now the other one here tonight in the Pitt 8 tournament. Top of the key, Epperson drives left, spins right, and is fouled on the way up by Mason Coxey. They're going to say it's on the floor. And Coxey just picked up his 4th foul. And that is, they're not going to say it's on the floor, I beg your pardon. So this is going to be free throws for Cam Epperson, who, just like Carson Johnson, has not shot the free throw well tonight as he makes the first. I say that he's made 3 of his last 4.
He's probably been the most consistent from the free throw line of anybody on this team tonight.
He is 4 of 9 from the free throw line. Make it 5 of 10. He's got 11 points, tied for a team high with Rhett Gibson, who also has 11 for Savannah. 31-47, 16-point lead for the Pittsburgh Panthers here in the final game of Super Tuesday. 2 minutes left in the ball game. Patterson on the far sideline. He slipped a good foot over there after trying to plant his feet. And now right in front of us, Carson Johnson is doubled, tries to go over the head with his pass, and it's taken away. Cam Epperson now left side of the lane on the right side of your radio dial, and a Euro step for 2, and we've got another timeout being taken here, I think this time by Savannah as well. We'll take it with them. I didn't see if it was the full 60 or just a 30, but we'll let you know. We'll be back soon with more hoops live on Rock 105 and the McAllister Radio YouTube page.
The Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest is underway. The deer, they're everywhere. And if one gets in the way of your moving vehicle, well, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop can fix it. And don't forget to register for your chance to win cash and prizes during the Buck Wilson Big Buck Contest. We're located at 103 Oklahoma Avenue in McAllister. Call 918-423-3161.
Ever notice how one thermostat can spark a full family debate? Dad cranks it down, mom turns it up, and the kids, well, they just want it perfect for video games. That's when your HVAC system says, I'm done. And that's when we step in. to keep everyone comfortable and prevent the family from turning on each other. Because let's be honest, the dog shouldn't have to choose sides. Don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. We're licensed, bonded, and insured. Mechanical license number 001.
Out of that break, Pittsburgh just had the ball and missed a layup, and now Savannah's going the other way, and a reverse layup is essentially an air ball. I don't know if that got backboard, as Patterson has the rebound for Pittsburgh as they lead it by 14. There is 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the game, and Aiden Whitmore is going to take it coast to coast. Misses the layup, gets the offensive rebound to Carson Johnson, who's got another two. Carson Johnson, who's now got 18 points. He is the leading scorer on the floor. And that's another steal. Aiden Whitmore has it again, and this time he gets the layup to fall. Aiden Whitmore's got 6 points with 4 of them coming in this quarter, and it's 51-33. It's an 18-point lead, and Pittsburgh is going to move on to semifinal Wednesday, and they are going to take on the undefeated number 1 ranked team and the Stewart Hornets, as that is a steal for Jimerson. A left-handed layup is no good and a miss, and he dives for the offensive rebound. I mean, Pittsburgh is playing like they are still down some points.
Right.
Diving for these loose balls, and that is just great effort, and Westwood has to be happy to see that.
Like we said, these two teams do not like each other. I don't think there's going to be any letting up on either side, no matter who was up.
I feel like I should tell these Pittsburgh players, like, you guys know you're up by almost 20, right? With 30 seconds left. You would not tell just by the way how hard they've been playing.
They would look at you and tell you, we don't care.
And that's exactly what they should say, because they've played extremely hard all night, and they're going to be rewarded for it as Carpenter cashes in a 3.
Finally, Savannah gets to converting something on the offensive side of the ball.
20 seconds left, 51-36, and Rhett Gibson almost with the pickpocket as Jimerson has the ball. And he's dribbling through a bunch of traffic, and somehow they get away from it, and Carson Johnson has it in the front court with 10 seconds left, and Savannah shouldn't foul here, as it doesn't make a difference. As Rhett Gibson gets a steal, though, with 3 seconds left. He took the shot way early, but missed it, and that is the ball game. Pittsburgh is going to move on to semifinal Wednesday with a 51-36 win over the Savannah Bulldogs, as they also take the season series 2-1. All right, guys, we have arrived to our final commercial break of the program for Tuesday. We're going to take a 2-minute timeout. We will come back and recap this game and the entire day, and then we'll send you back on your merry way. So stay tuned. We've got the finale of Super Tuesday coming up live on Rock 105 and on the McAllister Radio YouTube page.
Prime Structures is your local manufacturer of portable buildings. From storage sheds, portable garages, and portable barns to custom builds such as chicken coops and greenhouses. We are the only one who builds their buildings here in McAllister using local resources and local labor. We offer metal carports, RV covers, and metal garages. Local ownership with buildings built in McAllister means factory direct pricing for the customer, saving you money. Free local delivery is also provided. Ask us about our lease-to-own, rent-to-own options. Prime Structures in McAllister, locally owned by Brent and Leisha Case at 1702 South Georgia Expressway, 918-525-4101. See us on Facebook and Instagram.
The Buffaloes are the pride of McAllister. When it comes to sports, they're the winning team. And when it comes to your money, Bank First is the all-star you need on your side. We're talking big plays with full-service banking, touchdowns with convenient online and mobile banking, and overtime support with extended hours and ATMs statewide. Bank First, your money's winning team. Proud supporter of the McAllister Buffaloes. Member FDIC.
Patriot McAllister is proud to support local athletics and the McAllister community. As a special thank you, our new general manager, Bentley Redburn, is offering a free oil change to everyone who attends the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. Just present your Pitt 8 ticket stub or proof of ticket purchase and receive 1 free oil change per vehicle, including diesels. Good luck to all Pitt 8 teams. Patriot McAllister, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. 916 South Georgia Expressway, McAllister. 918-423-2288. PatriotMac.com. Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
There we go.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. That's why I asked the question.
Yeah.
Hey guys, he's doing a great job. Okay, you're doing a great job, man. I want to tell you that you're doing great. So we are done with the final game today of the Pitt 8 tournament. It was the Savannah Bulldogs and the Pittsburgh Panthers, as Pittsburgh got a 15-point win, 51-36. Let's go ahead and go through it really quickly. We also have some honors to give out for our leading scorer as well for Pittsburgh. It's going to go to Carson Johnson, who had 18 points tonight. He led all scoring on the floor. And really, I just need to take a screenshot of all this that Brandon sent me because I keep losing it. Yeah. But Carson Johnson is our Tannehill Furniture and Mattress top scorer. Tannehill Furniture and Mattress is having their mega tax refund sale. All in-stock furniture and mattresses drastically reduced. Don't miss this tax refund mega sale. Ask for details. Tannehill Furniture and Mattress, 5 South 5th Street in McAllister.
Yeah,
so
really just felt like he couldn't be stopped tonight.
Here, get that a little bit closer.
It really just felt like he could not be stopped tonight on the offensive side of the ball.
He had 9 in both halves, 9 in the first, 9 in the second. Shot a good amount of free throws as well. Neither team shot well, really, from the free throw line, as Savannah missed. I didn't calculate total free throws that they made, but they missed 10, and for Pittsburgh, they missed 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 free throws. So both teams struggled from the free throw line, but just to go through the stats here real quick, Carson Johnson again led the way with 18 points. Landon Patterson behind him had 10 points tonight, and then you had 2 players with 6, which was Tucker Eves and Aiden Whitmore, and then you had 2 players with 4, which was Mason Coxey and Cooper Jimerson, and then finally Logan Trammell with 3, and that is the scoring for Pittsburgh as they now improved to 10-8 on the season. And now on the losing side for Savannah, they fall 51-36. Leading the way for them with 13 points was Cam Epperson. Behind him, you had Rhett Gibson with 11, and then Kason Carpenter and Slade Womack both with 6 points apiece. Partner, real quick, I'm going to pass it over to you. Share your thoughts before we talk about the entire day.
Right.
Just your thoughts on that final game real quick.
Yeah, I mean, the final game, it really, just like we said, felt like Savannah was taking themselves out of it. It really felt like it could have been so much of a closer game, such a good game. Like we said, they have beat Pittsburgh this year. Just a few
It was a
games,
3-point game.
It was a 3-point game just a few games ago.
Yeah.
They have that ability to beat Pittsburgh, but today they just were not able to capitalize.
And it's one of those things where you see a team so many times, you get familiar with them that you really can just kind of throw things out the door because, I mean, you're never going to get the same result twice. Nonetheless, 3 times. And of the 3 times they've played, Pittsburgh has won by double digits twice now, by 15, I think both times. So other than the 3-point loss that they also had. So that is the final boys game. I'll actually hold on to this real quick. We're going to go ahead and just recap the entire day. I took a picture of the brackets so I don't have to walk back and forth like I did last night. We're a little bit better off. So starting things off today at 4 o'clock for the girls, it was Savannah and Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh got a big win today at 4 o'clock over Savannah, 59-25. So Pittsburgh and Crowder now play tomorrow. That is the thing. If you missed us at the beginning, I laid it all out. All the games that were going to be played on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday have all been moved up a day. There are no games on Saturday now because of the weather coming in. We were supposed to have Wednesday off. There was not supposed to be any games tomorrow. But again, folks, there is going to be games tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. So if you won today, you got to turn around and play tomorrow. So that is a bit of the disadvantage there. But these guys and girls are all in their teens. They should be able to turn around and play the next day.
We are running this marathon right along with them. We'll be back here tomorrow, even though we weren't supposed to be to do these games.
So with that, Pittsburgh will play Crowder tomorrow in the semifinal with a chance to go to the championship on Friday night, and they will play either the winner or loser of Kiowa and Indianola, which was the other game that we had today. Kiowa beat Haleyville on the girls' side 65-21. Again, just multiple blowouts today where it's a blowout. They just weren't even close. So again, Kiowa will play Indianola tomorrow night along with Crowder playing Pittsburgh. Those are the 2 girls games we'll have tomorrow because both games tomorrow are winners bracket games. So that leads us over to the boys side. The first boys game of the day was Stewart and Indianola, and that one not really close, folks. The Stewart Hornets are a well-oiled machine. They've won 18 in a row now. 89-40, they beat Indianola. They move on to play the team that you just saw, Pittsburgh, which we just talked about. We'll recap it again really quick for the nightcap. Pittsburgh beat Savannah 51-36. So now that means Pittsburgh and Stewart will play tomorrow at 5:20. It'll be the second game of the day, the first boys game, and then Kiowa and Crowder will play in the nightcap at 8 o'clock, and I'm very, very excited for that game, partner, on the boys' side.
It's going to be a great game.
But now we've gotten through the first 2 placement days. We know where everybody's going. We've got Survival Thursday and we've got Semifinal Wednesday. Share your thoughts just so far on the first 2 days.
Yeah, I mean, these 2 days, it's been amazing. It's been great basketball all around. And even though there were a couple blowouts today, I feel like tomorrow the games are going to be the best they have been all week.
It's got definitely the chance for
It's
that.
just the thing about this tournament is every single day the games get better. And the players, they find their rhythm, they get warm, they get used to the place, and they just play better each and every game. So you're not going to want to miss these next 3 days of competition. These kids are out here trying their hardest. You guys should be watching.
Exactly. And if you guys are watching on the YouTube stream, we greatly appreciate you guys. It means the world to us. It really does mean a lot. We had somebody come over and thank us a couple hours ago for the live stream. And I'm not saying you guys have to go out of your way to do that. Obviously, we really appreciate it, but it means the world when you guys tell us things like that. We really do appreciate it. We do all this stuff for you guys, and we're glad that you're enjoying it. I mean, we had 1,300 viewers yesterday. Is that what it was?
Something crazy like that. Yeah.
So
it ended up being 3,000
total for yesterday.
And
so you guys are awesome. I cannot wait to see the numbers for today and at the end of the week cumulatively. Right. It's going to be awesome. We are just going to blow last year out of the water. So Anden, before we close things out here and I read off the sponsors to send us home, any final thoughts from Super Tuesday?
Not many, to be honest. It's been a great time. It's going to get even better. Be here if you haven't been. Come support these kids.
Exactly. 100%. Anden, you're doing great, man.
Thank you.
You're doing great. So for the final time on this Super Tuesday for Chase McNutt and Anden Dunn, thanks for joining us. We hope you enjoyed the games. I'm sorry they were all blowouts today, but tomorrow should prove a little bit better for semifinal Wednesday. So for the final time, we want to thank all of our sponsors because without them, we wouldn't be here doing all these games this week. Shout out to Lee Auto Sales, Hatco Farm and Ranch, McAllister Direct Primary Care, Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford, The Bank and A, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air LLC, Prime Structures McAllister, Bank First, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of McAllister, Kennedy Eye Care, the Law Office of Jeff Contreras, First Bank of Kiowa, Fenton Nissan of McAllister, Southeastern Oklahoma Realty, Canadian Valley Broadband, Vickers Power Sports, and Caring Hands Healthcare Centers. Also a shout out to Pop's Kettle Corn in Old Town, Davis Propane, and Tannehill Furniture and Mattress. I hope you guys enjoyed Super Tuesday. We'll be back tomorrow for semifinal Wednesday and more hoops from the Pitt 8 tournament.